And we're live again after what do you call it? Incognito? Whatever. And we got Andy here. How's it going, Andy? Andy is mute. Okay.
Couldn't get the live stream up on YouTube. It took a while to come up.
Okay, let's see who we got on the side here. We got Tactical Fud, Thorzax, Vanessa Kitty, Hippa is here. And I think that's it. West Covina Dodge. How come that didn't show up?
Tactical Fud, Vanessa, Thorzax.
Yeah, West Covina didn't show up. Let me refresh my iPad here.
James Pollard, hello.
James Pollard and Pat. Okay, now we're caught up. I think, yeah, now that shows up.
Uncle John.
Uncle John. Patrick's pals. Okay, so Andy's been under the weather and.
Oh, God. You can still hear my voice is not working. It's getting better.
You sound better than last time.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Bobby Barlow is here and M1A2 Abrams is here. So last time you were sick and I kept nagging you, did you ever check the Ruger to see if it was a scope? And I bet you haven't gone out because sick and weather.
Yeah, well, today it's very, very cloudy, overcast, 30, 35 mile an hour winds. So that's out. And it's supposed to be the same. Tomorrow it's supposed to get a little more sun, but it's supposed to be just as windy. So I couldn't even go. I said, I'll go out and power wash the driveway. Not in 35 mile an hour winds, I'm not.
It's a good day for golf. No. Jag 1 is here. Hey, Jag.
Good deal, James. James is going to test zinc. He's casting some zinc in for the 6.5 Grendel.
Yeah, he's been working on that one. Yep.
Well, he's been doing it out of lead. Now he's going to zinc.
Oh, I thought he was doing zinc and shortening the bullets. Okay. Didn't know it was lead. All right.
Yeah, he was trying to get the bullet, the lengths and seating depths and whatnot to feed right. And I think he got that accomplished. And so it's a slick slide bullet now. So sounds like he's going to try to cast some zinc up with it and see where it goes.
All right.
See, I'm waiting because James is shot, but I haven't yet. The 75 grain NOE 223 bullet comes out. What it was a 44, 48 grains in zinc. It's a long bullet, and I have a 1-in-9 twist, so it may or may not work. Okay, because of the length of the bullet, it may not stabilize. But I don't know. I'm just having this theory because everybody's shooting, you buy store-bought, or you're buying, or you're casting lead. Okay, so a 75 grain physical size bullet that weighs 75 grains. I'm just curious if it's 45 grains, it's going to stabilize easier.
Yeah.
Does weight also have something to do with it? Because nobody's really taken a 75 grain bullet and made 45 grains and tried to shoot it.
Yeah.
It's a thought. It may stabilize quicker because it's lighter. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, and the other weird thing is you got a similar twist, 1817 for a 300 blackout, and I'm shooting 245 grains that are that long, huge monkeys. So I don't know. Maybe there's an anomaly with the 5.56 223.
I don't know, but I'm gonna. Well, I know the 30 cal bolt that I make the zinc in for the 300 blackout. You're gonna love that bullet, Jim. You should let me send you a little pouch of them just to play because everybody's raving. I mean, that's the one I'm making 5,000 a piece. I mean, 15,000 of them already.
Yeah, I'm just not ready for zinc yet. I have too many calibers I haven't gone back to and played with. It's crazy. It's overwhelming. Now I don't feel like I have the energy to do it anymore. And or the time in the day. I don't know. I don't know. I appreciate it though, and I'll let you know when I'm in when I want to screw around with that. It'd be fun, and I guess they're really accurate. So
And I mean, we have tested loads already, so it's not like you gotta 100% go figure it out.
hmm that takes the fun out of it, though.
Yeah, I know, but to give you a starting point, what worked in my gun, that's all.
Yeah. I know. Oh, let's see what we got down here. Oh, so it's been a couple weeks from doing the live. I don't know if I can do every week anymore. I don't know.
Well, I think YouTube is losing some interest. I think people are getting a little fed up with YouTube's guidelines and how careful we have to be in what we say.
Oh
And,
yeah.
and I think some people have just said, you know what, it ain't work. I'm not having the same fun I had, when we used to talk about anything.
Yeah, they're party poopers. That's what they are. They're
Yeah.
party. So
I mean, even Viejo, Walter Bunning, he's had it with YouTube. He's putting everything up on Rumble now.
yeah, it's just that the other places, I go look at them. They're just not there yet. They're not as easy. They're not.
Well, the live stream seems to be easy, but I don't know if you can do a group like this.
Mm.
I would imagine that you could set it up through StreamYard, but I think it'll be a StreamYard connection and not a Rumble connection.
Well, as long as it goes through StreamYard so we can see it. Yeah.
People will have to log on to StreamYard to see it.
I did the automatic put it on StreamYard thing.
Yeah.
Or put it on Rumble.
Yeah.
And I got 2 videos that only 2 showed up automatically. And maybe that could be because one was a chat and they were like, oh, hell with this.
No,
they're not doing 6 hours,
It takes a while for them to come up to get uploaded.
Well, last I checked a few weeks ago, and I'm like, well, that doesn't work. Odyssey works great. Everything I put up goes on Odyssey. That way I can save it when they delete your channel and start over again,
Well, I had trouble with Rumble when I first went on, and I emailed a help guy, and he got back to me. It took him 2 days. He's up. I found the problem. The channel will be live shortly. So, and they fixed it. It took it a week to upload everything, but it fixed it.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll have to check back on it and see if they uploaded any more. Oh, I don't know. The whole world is crazy right now. So,
oh yeah, ridiculous.
Yep, everything's crazy.
I had a sign on my desk, not like out in the middle of nowhere where everyone could see it. I think it was kind of like behind. You had to really look for it. What did it say? Hold on, let me think about it. If assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. That was what the little sign said I had hanging on my desk. And yesterday, they made me take it down. They said it's offensive. I said, to who? I said, is it offending you? He goes, why would it offend me? I said, that's what I'm saying. You're not an asshole, so why would it offend you? They made me take it down. I said, you better be very careful. I said, those are my rights guaranteed by the Constitution of the United States. You just took away my freedom of speech. No, you work here and it would be a company policy. I said, excuse me, it isn't a company policy. So if you turn it active as of today, guess what? You lose. And then he goes, all the judges are Democrats today. You would lose. I told him, you got a point there.
Let's see. We got Fuzzy is here. Yeah, James. Oof.
I call Dax.
Yeah, where do we put all the tools now, James? I know. Small stuff will hide away, but yeah.
Well, you're going to be building a new shed somewhere, right? You're going to have an extension in there.
Eventually, if building materials come down. Otherwise, you got to do like the storage things, containers, which they're kind of an eyesore. Tacos and French fries is here. Broke Loader is here. HR violation at work. Oh. Yeah.
I was talking about, can I see your rule book, please, from Human Resource, and it better be dated and signed from years ago.
Well, it was probably the ass part, because that's kind of a swear word. I don't know. That's Holis.
I'm going to change the word on the sign. If donkeys could fly, this place would be an airport. See what they say.
There you go. There you go. Andre D'Angelo is here. Just Jeff is here. Hey. Largest mount up yard sale. Yeah, my thinking is when we all croak, who's gonna be going through all this stuff around here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tim S is here. Did I say that? Well, we got 20 on here so far. That's pretty good. Trees of Blowing's here. 21. So yeah. I don't know. Storage is a problem. It's a major problem. So I don't know. Those cargo containers are starting to look tempting. They just pull them up, drop them off, boom. You can throw crap in it. I just don't like how they look. You know.
So cover it with siding.
I'm just saying bushes. Maybe dig a hole and have them go in the cave. Yes. That's a tough one. I would like a nice pole barn. Reloader 762 is here. Oh, he's got some hobo slugs loaded. All right. You got the little spacer things, make it easy, the tail wads, that makes it easy. Gen 3s. That way you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to crimp it. That's how I got a strike. I think I have 20 days left. 10 days, 20 days. 2 strikes. You get a third strike, you're gone. And the one of those was the tail wad, but they didn't touch the other videos that I did on that. Weird. Yeah, but they nailed me for that. Thor's actually here. How's the arm?
Oh, it's sore. It's swelled up, man. I'm telling you. I went out and did some yard work yesterday and cleaned up around the yard, picked up sticks and stuff, threw them in the wheelbarrow, and then took them over to my neighbor's house and we had a little burn party. And yeah, I think I overdid it. I just can't sit in the house. You know what I'm talking about. You just can't be laid up and sit in the house and let the world just keep going by. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wanted to tell you something though. You know those reels you got?
Oh yeah.
Exact same one. It's a model 49.
And is that what? Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And what you do is you mount this on a meat stick, and you go out for halibut or you go for like tuna, and you use a downrigger on this. And that's for deep sea fishing. This is a really heavy duty reel. This is a winch. It's not a reel. I mean, you can pull stumps out with it. But the Penn 209, these are indestructible. Both of these Penn, Penn reels, they're bulletproof. I mean, they're they're a one and done. I mean, you want to get a reel that you're never gonna have to worry about by a Penn. And they still make them too. So they're really nice reels.
It's funny. My son's not a big fisherman, but he always has an eye for, oh, this is quality. I can tell. And he just threw them on the pile.
And you know what? You can, if there is something wrong with them, you send them back to Penn. They'll fix them and send them back to you. No charge. Yeah, they're really a good company to deal with. Well, as long as it's not abuse. If it's something that's worn out and they'll fix it, and they'll send it back to you. But they're made to be used.
It cranks good. I was thinking reeling back at Target.
Well, that's American made shit there. I mean, there's a lot of foreign competition when it comes to fishing reels, and none of them, is my opinion, are the quality of a Penn. A Penn is bulletproof. You're solid. And around here right now, you know where I live. Around here right now, with the fishing the way it is, you can go to a garage sale and you can get reels and mooching rods and you name it, man, dirt cheap, because there's no fishing up here. There's no fishing anymore. It's just they've closed it all down, and that's it. They'll let the commercial guys in, and then they've got the war hoops, the Native Americans. Those guys go out and do their stuff. But as far as sports fishermen, they've shut it all down.
Wow, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Old one guy is here. Hey, old one guy.
Yeah, it looks like you guys made a pretty good haul, on that stuff. Man, Starrett stuff you guys got. I would strongly, I don't know, a lot of that stuff fell off of a truck or something, because, I mean, that's some expensive stuff. And I mean, I see stuff like that at work, and I mean, yeah. So I don't know if this individual, whoever he was, where he came from, but when he retired, he had a friend who hooked him up in the tool room or something, over at Fort Lewis or some crap. I'm telling you, that's some really nice stuff you guys got. Really nice stuff.
Well, I thought he was off the hook. He did the flea market thing.
Yeah.
But he stayed at West Point for a couple nights, and he went to this garage sale, and I guess the brother-in-law was a machinist, and the other brother-in-law was just wanted it out of here. He said, I'm not even going to look up prices. I just want it out of here.
Right.
And that's the best kind. That's the best kind. All right.
You remember going to Boeing Surplus up here, over there in Renton? They had that big warehouse. You go in there, and man, they had everything. Anything and anything you want, man. You get a desk, you can get cubicles, you can get, you name it, chairs, you can get tools, you can get measuring tools, you can get those custom made boxes and all that stuff, for all their instruments and stuff they had. And, I mean, you can get that stuff dirt cheap over there. And that's another resource that is closed down now, because they don't let you have to have a business license and a commercials license to go in there and buy there now. They won't sell to the general public anymore, which sucks. A lot of guys bought their tooling for their machine stuff there because it was cheap.
Okay, for whoever asked, I'm on probation till June 12th. So what is it, June? Okay, all right, about 9 days. And then they all go away. I could start over, but one more and you're gone. You're gone. And it sucks starting over. Oh, it's not worth it, because then you got to join the other things to save those. And
yeah, it's terrible.
Well, I got Uncle Jim 3, but then I'd have to do an Odyssey for that, and all these others to save them.
Hey, Jim, let's just watch our P's and Q's. Everybody enjoys the show. Everyone.
Yeah, but
everybody enjoys chiming in. Everybody enjoys the show. So what we need to do is we need to watch our P's and Q's. We need to watch what the hell's going on so we can still have this.
I can't comply all the time, and some of it's unintentional. So it's
Jim, I think you've lived your life. And I think there hasn't been a day that went by that you aren't on some sort of probation somewhere with somebody. You know?
Well, in my teens, yes.
Am I right?
They're just getting too nitpicky.
It is too nitpicky.
They're getting to a ridiculous level now. I mean, Paul Walter is like, I don't know. I just gotta say, well, go over to Rumble and watch it there. See you later.
Yeah, but that's inconvenient. Then you got to go through a hoop and go look somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, but people are going. I went over there checking Walter's videos that he put up in the last few days, and he's getting plenty of hits over there. It's growing.
Mm.
So, Andy, you were sick.
I've been sick on and off for about 4 months.
Wow. What's going on?
They finally came up with some type of upper respiratory bullshit.
Uh-huh.
And the first time it kind of went away by itself after about 8 weeks.
Yeah,
Then I was good for about 3 months, and then all of a sudden it started up again. Then the wife got it, and we've been giving it back and forth to each other for the last 6 weeks.
It's messed up.
And we finally, I'm from coughing. That's what my voice is from. I'm fine now other than that. And the wife, she's about 80% right now. They finally came up with a right antibiotic that worked. That's all.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. For the last 4 days, 4 days ago, I took my last of my antibiotics. And for the last 4 days, I've just been zapped for energy. I just haven't felt like doing anything. And so I'm starting to come back, which is cool. But yeah, just right over there. I got up, went to the bathroom. I came back. I spun around to sit in my lazy boy chair. And the next thing you know, I was on the floor. And I fell down on this little folding table. I hate a coffee table. I hate coffee tables. So I have these little folding table that I kind of drag around the room, you know. And I fell on top of that and ended up breaking 2 ribs. And that was like 2 weeks ago, on top of my shoulder. So
you don't like coffee tables because you wreck your legs into them all the time, your knees, or what?
no, they're a catch-all. I mean, they're just a catch-all. The next thing you know, you're constantly cleaning it off, constantly.
Yeah.
You are. I hate it. It's just a catch-all, you know. I mean, my wife had one, and she's like, "Oh, I just love this coffee table." I said, "Man, get rid of that thing." Man, it's just it's a magnet for junk, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't have a coffee table. I want one. Yeah. They just collect. It just collects and collects and collects. So, you know, when people come over to the house, I got a little rack of the little TV dinner, you know, table things. And I got a little rack of those made out of wood. They're nice. And I just set them up, you know, hey, you know, put your coffee over here or whatever, you know, just take one of those, you know, everything's cool, you know. And then all I got to do is just clean those off, fold those up, and put them away, and then they're out of the way. It opens up the room. You walk all the way around. And like you said, you're not racking your legs into them. Yeah. I don't know. At the beginning of the year, my whole life turned around on me, and I was young, inspired, and looking at, you know, retiring, and everything was really cool. And now this happened, and I just fight my way through it, I guess. You know, it's just the way life is, man. So I'm with you, Andy. Hang in there, man.
I'm all right. It just I didn't miss a day of work or anything. I just couldn't stop coughing and hacking up a lung.
Yeah. All I got me down at work is making coffee and answering the phone. And the first thing they tell me, whenever I reach for that phone, I always get the look too. You know, don't be a dick. You know, yeah, because they know that I don't put up with anything if somebody's whining about something on the phone to me. Oh yeah, don't be a dick. Okay.
I missed out on a lot of stuff to show. These are really cool. I even like this. This tells you your drill bits are at the right angle. That's cool.
You know, there's all kinds of little handy things that you discover that's saying, "Oh yeah, this takes the thinking out of it," and all you got to do is just hold this thing up and boom, it tells you what you want.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, cool stuff. I like old tools. So does he. He loves that stuff. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? They don't make them like that anymore.
No, they don't. No, they don't. What's really weird? If you go down to Home Depot and you see all this cheap plastic stuff, it emulates what we used to be able to buy down at Ace Hardware 30 years ago. The funny thing is, you go to Harbor Freight, you can find one that's made just like the one that they made 30 years ago that they sold at Ace Hardware. So what did that tell you? You know what I mean? Have you ever seen that before? Like a little oil bottle or something like that. You go down to Home Depot and it's, they're cheap plastic and whatever. But you can go down to Harbor Freight. Here's one that's made out of metal and it's got a gasket and it's got everything in it. It's like, wow. Who knows?
I've been seeing on Facebook, this guy keeps advertising a mailbox alarm. So, when your mail is being delivered.
Yeah, I was going to get one a long time ago because we had people stealing out of the mailbox. So
Anyway, what I was bringing up is I have one of those about 8 years now. It's a 1999 from Harbor Freight. It's one of those driveway alarms.
Yeah, I have a couple of those for driveway.
1999s. I stick the transmitter inside the mailbox. You open the door to the mailbox. It sends a signal to my beeper.
And it goes ding dong, ding dong.
Well, I can have mine. I can have a bell sound or like a loud beep.
Yeah.
But it's $19. It's I have to have at least 8 years. I have to say 8 years.
Yeah, are they the big square ones? Because I had a couple of them for driveways.
Here's the. Let's see.
They're white. Yep, that's exactly what I have. Yep. I should tell them how far they go down the driveway. I brought them on our move.
I'm about 80 feet. That's all. It works fine.
Our problem is every deer and critter go by and ding dong, ding dong.
But that's in the mailbox. That's my point. It's inside the mailbox.
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing, Andy, because one time when we lived in a neighborhood, someone was stealing the mail. And they were so stupid, they just took what they didn't want and threw it like on the sidewalk somewhere else in the neighborhood. And I'm like, what the? And so I went to put one of those in ours. Yeah. Pony 47 is here. And who did I miss? Our friend from Canada.
Hobbies over.
Yep. Hobbies is here also.
Hey, hi, Hobbies. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to spend the day casting more zinc.
Yep. The zinker.
Got to replenish my stock. I got to make it cast stuff for Julio. And who else? And Hot Pocket, whatever. What's he call himself? Hot Pot. Gene, the Hot Pot.
Mm-hmm.
I got a box from him today. I think it's a large flat rate box, not a medium. A large flat rate box. It's got to weigh 45, 50 pounds. The zinc. I can't. I barely carry it in the house. So I got it in the garage. I'm gonna have to open it up, take some of it out so I can carry the box downstairs where I do my videoing, and then bring the rest down in a bucket, put it all back in the box and do an unboxing. And then carry it all back upstairs again.
Well, next time I go through my wheel weights, I'll see how much zinc I got. Because I still have buckets out there to sort.
The zinc here, my friend's gas station. It was about 2 weeks ago. I went over, got about a half a 5-gallon bucket. I go like once every 3 months. I had less than 1 pound of lead.
Mhm.
Okay. 80% of what was left was zinc and the rest was crap. Steel or those glue-on
Plastic.
wheel weights. I don't even check the glue-ons. Most of those were steel too. I don't even check them. I don't care about soft lead anymore.
You should do a local ad. I don't know if Craigslist works there. It doesn't work here. It did in Washington, but if you do an ad, wanted zinc, I'll pay you for it. Give them a cheap price because they don't want it. They want the lead anyway.
Well, the lead's getting hot. In New York is kind of tough. So, I mean, I have the one scrapyard I haven't been to in about 8 months. But every time I go, he's got 30, 40 gallons at least of assorted wheel weights in a big barrel, like just keep picking from. But the last time, about 8 months ago, was like 80% zinc, maybe 15% lead, and the rest was garbage.
Mm.
So I'm not
Man, I'll tell you what, I'll never forget that time on Elvis Ammo when he backed his truck up. He had his camera right, and you see his truck back up, and then he gets out and he waddles down the side and everything like that. He says, "Welcome to Elvis Ammo." The way he usually does, he just opens up the tailgate and it was full of 5-gallon buckets full of wheel weights. And he started dumping all those in those 55-gallon drums. I was like, "Ew! Oh my God! Look at all that! Look at all that material! Holy crap!"
He actually started the video off. You're getting low on lead, and he's got a 55, and he can tilt it. He goes, "Oh, that's not good."
Yeah.
You know what's amazing?
Crazy, man. There must have been 3, 4, 5 tons worth of lead in the back of that truck, man. I mean, he had a squat.
Yeah. And what's
I was
amazing
like, holy
is,
crap, you're on the rails, dude.
I checked up on him to see if he, to check his old videos just to see if he had anything new because I got nothing popped up. And I checked and he hasn't done any videos. The funny thing is, he's only got like under 300 videos.
Really?
Isn't that
He was quite
surprising?
popular.
I think when he was on here, the chat that night, I think he said he had to go through it and get rid of a lot of them.
That could be it because I'm thinking, really? You only have like 200 and something videos? And that could be it. But he still has, powder coating and stuff on there. So I'm like, wow, that surprised me. I thought he had a lot more videos than that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He sure was a boon to a lot of people that started powder coating. I mean,
Yep.
he's
Yeah.
all rolling on that. A lot of people started powder coating. And I'm going to tell you what, man, casting was done out of necessity for me as sort of a thing to do, to save money because as much as I shot. And when I seen him come along, and the next thing you know, everybody started powder coating. Next thing you know, your common guy didn't have to go out and buy a bunch of equipment. You can just go ahead and get it all done with powder coating, and you don't need all the lubricizers and heaters and lube and all this mess and all this other crap, and unless you're set up like me, I mean, mine is pretty hassle free with my stars. I mean, it's commercial rig. But the thing is that, that's expensive and you don't need to buy that anymore. You can just powder coat,
Yeah.
And so then that started a lot of people getting independent. They started casting.
He made me want a powder coat. He made me want a powder coat. So I bet you he's got thousands of people that powder coated because of him early on in his videos.
Well, obviously, look at all the bullet mold companies that have sprouted up. Look at them all. I mean, there must be 20 different bullet mold companies that you can go ahead and go to now. And then people collect old molds now, and people, it really has turned into a huge thing. Casting.
Yeah, and what's funny is people, big channels and stuff, they're buying 44 Magnum, 45 Colt, all this, and I'm like, are you crazy? I'm sure some of them get it free because they're big channels, but are you crazy? Casting costs nothing.
Yeah, and as well as I do. Well, since we bought our materials back before this administration, if I was to put out the cost and what it cost me to make a box of 44 Magnum, just with my own cast bullets, about $6 maybe a little hair over $5 maybe for a box of 50. You know, of stuff it'll outperform anything that's on the shelf. You know.
Oh,
So,
before I forget, American Reloading.
Yeah.
I just bought primers for them today, 7.4 cents a piece. CCI small pistol.
oh, so $75 brick.
It's 5,000 is whatever the number was. They divided it by 5,000. It was 7.4 cents. Free hazmat, free shipping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
casting is huge with big bore stuff. You know, it just saves some. I don't know what a box of 44 costs nowadays, but it's crazy.
It's like $40, $40 or $45 for a box.
Yeah, it's crazy. Do you know how much lead that is? Cranky is here. Cranky.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know,
Cranky.
and again, you know, you can make your ammunition. You can custom make it to fit your, you know, bore diameter or, you know, the throat cylinders and all that stuff. You can do that by casting, and so you're making more accurate ammunition, and you know, and you can load it the way you want. You know, if you want mild stuff, you want mid hot stuff, or you want some stuff that you could blow trees out of the ground with. You know, I mean, you can do it. Yeah.
Switch to zinc. You don't even have to powder coat.
Yeah.
That's true. But
No
you don't
gas
get to,
check.
yeah.
No gas check.
You do
No,
all your adjustments. You got to
no
adjust
gas
the
check.
powder
No
load.
powder coat. Just cast, size, shoot.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem with zinc is if you want heavies, like a 44 mag that's heavy, you know. But
Well,
other than that,
Yeah, but you're still going to have the physical size of the bullet. You just don't have the weight. So it's still going to make a big hole.
well, it's going to go fast, I tell you that.
Yeah, but lighter bullets will shed their speed a lot faster than a heavier one will, because you've got the kinetic energy of that thing flying through the air.
Oh, yeah.
And-
But, you know, you're talking about pistol level work. You know, you're shooting within 50 to 100 feet away from you. There's somebody coming at you. It ain't going to matter much.
Well, I'll just buy my ammo. If it comes down to that, I'm going to have ammunition that I bought in my gun rather than the stuff that I made. And then that way I'm not explaining things in court, you know, about sitting in my garage making ammunition to shoot people with. You know, it's a good way to end up, you know, getting a murder charge. Yeah.
I'm not making ammunition to shoot people. I'm making ammunition to shoot my targets and stuff. I'm not planning on shooting anybody. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, see, that's the whole thing. If you end up putting your hand loads and you're walking around, a lot of these guys carry with hand loads, you know, then the thing is, prosecuting attorney, what he wants to do is he wants to establish intent. You know, your intent. What was your intent? Okay. Well, yeah, I had a gun. I had it loaded with ammunition. It just so happened I made this ammunition. Well, what was your intent of making that ammunition? You see that? And then you start explaining things instead of holding up a receipt saying, yeah, I bought it at a nationally, you know, known outlet, and this is how much I paid for it. And if you got a problem, you go down to Country Bob's Hardware and you go and give him a hard time for selling it to me. But it's my legal right to go ahead and buy this ammunition and carry it in my gun.
My legal right to make it and manufacture it as well. So if I'm shooting black powder and I'm buying a lead ball and I'm putting black powder in it and I'm shoving it down the barrel with a rod, you're telling me I'm not reloading that?
Yeah, he's just talking like carry ammo. Carry ammo I use factory because it's more consistent anyway.
Well, first of all, I just buy factory bullet heads and load my own. So go prove I didn't buy them. I bought them 30 years ago. I don't have the receipt.
Or you bought some remanufactured carry ammo.
Yeah, I was at the gun show. Yeah, it was on sale. Oh,
I bought them at that show. I have a few boxes. That's what I used to carry it.
yeah.
Well, what's all these other bullets? This is when they go target shooting. Totally different bullet. I ain't worried about that. Let's put it this way. At 70 years old, what is it? I don't run from things anymore. Okay, I just end them, and if they want to put me in jail for the rest of my life, I get free everything. I wonder if I still collect Social Security if I'm in jail.
Yeah, you got to look at the bright side.
Yeah.
Like I said, my landscape has a nice one of those little bobcats with a backhoe thing on it, and we got plenty of lime, so they'll never find it.
Let's see, Warsaw Patriot is here. We got 25 on tonight. Hey.
So what's new, Jim? What have you been working on?
I'm just trying to catch up. So I'm playing around with 44 Special right now. Hey, if Cranky is still on here, what was your favorite pet load for the M1? Not 4064 powder, the other one.
Me?
Yeah.
I always used 4895.
Yeah, I think that's what he was using. And Cranky took his M1 out for the first time, and they worked and everything. I think he was using a 68 grain bullet. Do you have any pet loads for him? Give him advice
Yeah.
for like match stuff.
Yeah, use well. It all depends on it all depends on what bullet. Like some guys will shoot Sierras and they shoot perfect through their barrel. The barrel that's in my M1 doesn't like Sierras, but it likes Horneys instead. So I use a 168 grain Hornady, and I use 47.5 grains of IMR 4895, and that's my load. That's my match load, and that's what I shot at 600 yards. Now, out at 200 to 300 yards, I just use 150 grain bullet, and I used 47 grains of IMR 4895, not 47.5, but 47 grains, and that gave a real good load. I pulled some really good scores with that. Yeah, but that's the load. If you take 30-06 ammunition that was made in World War II, and you pull the bullets on it and dump the powder out, that's what that is. That's 4895. That's what
Yeah, that's the match M1 Grand ammo, and that shoots awesome. Even after all these years, it's old. Old, really old. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I've got some 173 grain special ball ammunition that is. It was manufactured, I think, 1971. So it was for the Vietnam War, and that stuff's loaded with 4895. I've shot a box of that in a match one time, and it shot real well. 173 grain.
And using Hornady's nice because it's cheaper. Now he's picking up some 150 grain bullets. Got any with same powder? You ever do any with that?
Okay, the 150 grain bullet. The 150 grain Hornady scant, ogive bullet is a good bullet, but you got to play around a little bit with that with your bullet length. Because the M1 Grand is throated for the M2 ball projectile, which it has a very long throat. So you're going to have some bullet jump with those Hornady 150s, or you can get the generics like say for instance this one right here. That's your generic M80 ball. That's the M80 ball, 150 grain, full metal jacket. And that's typically what you shot out of your M14s.
I have a jar of that. I thought they were 147, but yeah.
They're 147 150s. But these ones here were made by General Motors, believe it or not. GM.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got Kyle here. Kyle, how's it going, Kyle? You can hop in if you want. There's a link.
I'm going to tell you what I bounce out. I got to bounce out. I got to go and take care of some stuff, but I'm going to still be watching. So I'll tell you what. Thanks, Jim, for keeping me on. I wanted to show you the reel.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll tell you what. Those pin reels, they are indestructible. They're very good reels. That's good quality stuff.
It looks nice. We just don't have any deep sea fishing around here.
What about Salt Lake?
It's probably going to be for reeling in a target.
There you go.
We might do that.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
All right. Take care, Thors.
Yeah. Peace.
All right. There you go, Cranky. Some hints. And hope that helps. Kyle, what's up?
Good evening, everybody.
Good to see you. Long time no see, Kyle.
Yeah, well, long time no chat.
We're going to have to do a hat night or something. Mustache night, something.
Robe night.
Robe
robe
night.
night. I could go for robe night.
We'll do robe night maybe next week, okay? Everyone should have a robe.
I might even instead of wearing mine, wear Angel's robe. Who knows?
With the fuzzy slippers.
You got to have the fuzzy slippers, man.
Oh, and you need the wig. The wig on top with that too.
We can probably come up with something interesting.
and bunny ears.
Now you're just being greedy, Andy.
Well, we could do LGBTQ, whatever they call it, times 10 nights. But light night.
You know what LGBT stands for?
I don't even know what it stands for. Where do they come up with this garbage?
Let's get blasted together. Then they added the Q on the end of it. That means quickly.
Oh.
Yeah, we got was it Chick-fil-A, whatever they call themselves. They went, well, we have a new store over by us. Been there about 6 months.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how.
And it was empty today.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Yeah, Target took a big hit. Everyone's taking hits. I don't know why they keep pushing it. But why do we care about like 1% of the nation?
And why do you have to advertise what you do in your bedroom to everybody else? I don't care.
Listen, I don't have a problem with them if they, like, per se, we're going to have clothing for these people. Okay, fine. But don't push it on kids.
Right.
No kids, no women, no kids. Well, no kids. All right.
Don't push it on kids. That's what the problem is.
Exactly.
I believe Chick-fil-A went that route. They're going to take a hit too.
I told you to stop by me. I was there. I went to get pizzas after, and it was about 1:30, and the store was empty.
I've never tried Chick-fil-A. I've never been around.
Never tried it either.
Yeah, I've never been around one close enough to try it. I mean, it sounds
Chick-fil-A
good.
is fan-damn-tastic, I'll tell you that.
Because of sandwiches or what? Chicken sandwiches or?
Well, they've got a great chicken sandwich, a great spicy chicken sandwich. They got a killer like chicken lettuce wrap. It's amazing, and their breakfast is great as well. I mean, it's just all around. It's great food. But I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on this.
Oh, there's a lot of companies out now still doing it. I don't know why it's suicide, but okay, if that's your thing, now we know.
Oh, I mentioned like a month ago that they're opening a Harbor Freight near where I work. And, it was going to be a nightmare for me because I love that store. I got the worst one. They're opening one less than a mile from my house.
Huh.
There's a little mall that's been they never took off the mall, and all of a sudden we got an Applebee's in there and a few other a Lidl or whatever. Just two of them, Lidl, whatever the other one is, and now Harbor Freight. They're opening in June, so next month I'm going to be in trouble.
Uh-oh.
I already have a list of stuff to go in there and get. So,
Oh, we got Pat on the side here. Hang on.
I saw that Budweiser just over the Bud Light ad lost $13 billion.
yep.
Well, yeah. Pat, how you doing?
Good for Kyle to bring up Pride Week or Pride Month or Pride Month, right? So I'm wearing my honorary SpongeBob and Patrick T-shirt, and just for today, for Pride Week. Hold on. I got the knee pads on.
God.
Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oops. What's that?
M1, I'm not sure what to tell you on the length. I haven't gone up to that 140 grain level really with zinc yet. 180 grain bullet comes out at 113, 114. So you got to go over 200 grains to get to 140. So you're looking at something like a 220 grain bullet. I'm not going to say the Lee missile because that thing don't shoot in most cases. I'm not sure on the length. I'm using a 311 352. It's 180 grain point to tip gas check bullet. It's about 113 grains in zinc. And all I can tell you is it shoots lights out for me in my 300 blackout, my bolt, and my AR, and two way different powder charges. And in my 30-06 hot load, I mean, seriously, I mean, I have no way to chrono anything, but I was pushing like 39 grains of 4064, okay, to try a full load. And all I can tell you, when I fired that, everybody in the range turned and looked at me. So
you need to lower the heat or keep it on high.
Keep it on high.
You know, so I really can't answer the actual length of the bullet. You'd have to look up the mold stuff. I never actually measured the length. But if you have any, the quick loads and stuff, you can put some bullets in and get the lengths of them. So you need around 200 grain, 220 grain bullet to get to about 140 grains in zinc.
Are you in Vegas, Pat?
Yes.
Ah, okay. What was this about turning the heat up? It's got to be pretty warm out.
Oh, Sylvia is cooking chili verde.
Oh,
So she just got done rendering some fat, and I told her, you got to let the thing evaporate, then turn the heat up and brown it.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right.
So no, I've been pulling weeds all day, 15 minutes at a time, 110 degrees plus the sun. It was like I was going to die.
I was wondering about turning the heat up. I'm like, my buddy that is from Vegas just got back home, and he said, "Damn, it's hot over here."
So you're pulling weeds through gravel or the hot caliche? What? Caliche.
Hold on. I got to turn the volume up a little bit here. Barely hear you. Where the hell is the volume?
It's right next to
there
the
it is.
squelch.
You're the tech guy.
Yeah, I'm the blind tech guy without his glasses.
Find the vertical tilt knob and go to the left.
So I'm sorry, Jim. What was that?
You're pulling weeds through the gravel or the hard caliche?
The gravel.
Okay.
So it's
pain in the butt. Yeah.
yeah, but the HOA sent us a nasty gram about your weeds are too long.
And your
So-
door is painted red or something. Yeah.
So we had to rush up here to pull weeds.
I'd have made a phone call, Pat. I'm sure there's somebody around there that'll do it.
A weed pulling vacation. Mhm.
Yeah. I might find somebody, but I don't feel comfortable telling somebody, we only come up here once a month or so.
Yeah. You don't
Here's
want
$20 to work all day and pull my weeds. They may get ideas.
and there's lots of good tequila in the house.
Yeah.
Where are you located in Vegas?
I am located Tropical Parkway and Lamb, right around there.
Trop and Lamb. I've got a guy that lives very close to there that would be more than happy to come to eat. Matter of fact, he just left my house.
William Gainley is here, and he's got good advice. I would say spray her down with Roundup. Get a little Hudson and spray her down and walk away.
Oh, I was tempted to buy the burner. And burn it. But no, the honey, you might want to stir that.
Is this okay?
Anyway, so
what a honeydew right there.
Okay. So Roundup is great, except it don't work for shit.
The new stuff doesn't.
Okay, so I just got the persistent herbicide. I should be dead to everything living for a year, and I'm going to spray that down. So I'm going to work on that.
I used to have a neighbor across the street. His yard was immaculate, and I said, "What did you do?" And he said, "Chemicals, lots of chemicals."
Yeah.
Hold on. See, we got one of these trick government thermostats. It keeps going up to 78 about once an hour.
Oh, the hell with that. I mean, it's not 110 degrees here, and I'm extremely comfortable at 75 degrees with no humidity in the house. But it's only, I don't know, maybe 82 degrees right now, something like that. Oh, did I tell y'all about my plumbing catastrophe?
No.
No.
So Angel was out walking the dog. They went up into the woods on an adventure. So I just laid down on the couch, try to sneak in a nap. And I hear this god-awful noise coming from the kitchen. I'm thinking, there's a raccoon in the kitchen. And so I grab a pistol and go into the kitchen. And what it is one of the plumbing lines going up to the faucet had busted. And it was just whacking away at everything that it could hit. And I go to turn the shutoff valves, and of course they don't work.
Oh. Oof.
I'm standing in, I don't know, a half inch of water in my kitchen floor. And so I run out to the street and cut the water off to the house. I borrow a wetback from my neighbor and start trying to clean stuff up. And with my back the way it is, I cannot lay up underneath there to figure out where this line goes. Well, turns out it goes up to the control valve, the hot cold valve. My buddy comes over and we start tearing everything apart, run it down to the hardware store or whatever. And anything like that. Finally run across somebody that knows something about plumbing, because I'm not a plumber. And he said, let me see that. He goes, shit, we hadn't sold this in 20 years. I said, yeah, it's about when I bought it. Anyway, he got us fixed up. We come over here and swapped out. You couldn't replace the ends on it, so we had to swap out the entire kitchen faucet and all that. It ended up getting a nicer one, and we like it. But the bad part is I've got hardwood floors in the kitchen, which is right over the bed in the basement. It leached through the hardwood flooring, knocked ceiling tiles out in the basement, flooded the mattress, ruined all the pillows. I mean, it's just it's a hot mess. But I've got the main level of the house clean. Got it all dried up.
Didn't get electrocuted either, so that's good.
That's what I was worried about. She's like, you need to get this last ceiling tile down before it falls. I said, let it fall. I ain't reaching up there.
Let's see. Michael Dunn is here. Hey, Michael. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, Thursday was very interesting.
Yeah, I always worry about pipes in the wintertime, but we cover them all.
Nope.
So far, so good.
In the trash or in the sink?
The grease you should scrape off into the trash, and then
We need to start a new episode, Cooking with Pat.
Cooking with Pat during a chat while he's on spot.
oh, okay. All right. I'm plugged in here. All right.
Garage guy's here. Hey, garage guy.
So there's the pork browning, and there's the pasta sauce. Where the hell?
Nice.
What time's dinner? I can be there in about 3 hours.
All right. And then over here we've got the roasting corn.
Nice. Yeah.
And there is the chili verde.
Mm.
All right.
And Sylvia's been busy.
Is it wrong that I'm rubbing my nipples right now?
Well, as long as they're yours.
Tell Sylvia Uncle Jim says hi. Hi, Sylvia.
Hey. Oh, tell them what you made me do yesterday
What I made you do yesterday?
on the way here.
Ooh.
Make me shoot a handgun.
Oh, yes. I made her shoot a handgun. She doesn't like handguns.
He made me.
I was just trying to think, what did I make her do? She never followed through on any of my requests.
I could see that look in your face.
What kind of handgun? Your black powder one?
So that 1858 Remington with the conversion cylinder in it. Went out in the desert and blew off a few rounds. Now I got to clean it. But she didn't hate it. And so as a general rule, Sylvia hates handguns.
Is that the 22/22 Magnum?
What's that?
He asked if that was a 22 Magnum. No,
That was 45 long Colt with 35 grains of black powder and a 230 grain hollow point.
Oh, nice.
And so you know how you get a rifle that's shooting a minute or two high? This thing shoots an hour high.
wow.
So last time I went to the range, I was shooting at the steel targets and I was shooting at the paper. I didn't hit anything. I must have shot 40 rounds and I didn't get on paper and I couldn't figure out where it hit. So out here in the desert with a big dirt berm, it was like, okay, shoot the rock here, and it's like, oh, at 20 yards, it's 3 feet high.
Yeah, you need a super 6 o'clock hold.
Minutes of squirrel.
Oh my gosh, Uncle John. The women are playing softball. I didn't realize that was the Huskies. I'm waiting for that to get over for the fights. But I will say we got championship softball here, women's, and they're all women. Wow.
Are we sure they're all women? Have they been
I'm-
checked?
I've been checking. They're all wearing tights, and they look like women to me. Yeah.
Sylvia, Fuzzy doesn't think you did it. He doesn't think girls can shoot 45 Colt.
It wasn't that. My 30-06 is better than that thing.
Yeah, she wasn't impressed.
No.
Yep.
But at least it wasn't as bad as the AR-15. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Reloader 762. We had thunderstorms the other day. I love thunderstorms. We can see everything, and it's just like, pow! It's awesome. Especially when they ring the mountain in the back, the whole house shakes. Yeah.
Angel got on to me the other night. I was just sitting out here on the back porch, and it's a screened-in back porch. And I was getting wet from the wind and the rain and all that stuff. I was just sitting out here watching the lightning and all that. She got really mad at me. She goes, "You're going to get killed." I said, "Good." I love thunderstorms.
Be right back. You need a refill.
Okay, Andy. Yeah, Pat, tell Sylvia my wife doesn't like shooting pistols either. And what was really funny, she was shooting a 22 and she was nailing it. And I'm like, that's awesome. She goes, I don't like it. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're hitting the snot out of this target. Oh, well.
Yeah, see, women, they know what they like. It's just, yes.
Yeah. Heaven forbid you argue with one. No.
I've got a new addition to the family, Jim.
What's that?
Did you know that Mossberg made pistols?
Yes. Are you talking about their polymer one?
The MCSC or whatever.
Yeah, their
M2
polymer one.
M2SD. Yeah.
The polymer one's their most recent. Yeah.
Man, this thing is nice. It's never been shot. I can't wait to go shoot it. Bought it from Angel's dad.
Cool.
And he even threw in a box of ammo for it.
All right.
So I think we're gonna next tomorrow she's off, but we have a wedding to go to. So it'll probably be next Thursday, and then we'll go out and do a little shooting with it. And depending on how it shoots is gonna be who carries it, me or her. So I ain't figured that out yet.
Yeah, they look pretty nice, and they were reasonable price too.
Oh yeah. Especially when you buy them not exactly used, but from your future father-in-law.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Michael Dunn, you're a lucky man. If your little woman like guns, they treat them like purse shopping. It's a fashion accessory, and they go straight for the most blingy thing they can get.
blingy, blingy.
They don't haggle over price at all. There's no practicality with I don't know. Let's do
Now.
yeah. I don't care what caliber it is. Paddle reload it for me.
You said,
Yes, I did.
okay then. Don't worry about the ammo. I'll take care of the ammo.
Yeah,
okay,
but
then
then-
why should I worry?
Then she's got a 30-06, a 7.62 Argentine. She's got oh geez,
You got a problem.
a
don't
243 Winchester. I mean, never the same thing. It's not like, oh boy, we get the same thing.
you? Variety.
Oh, yeah.
You did the AR-4 with the minions on it or whatever they are.
Yep.
Oh no, but that's my SOCOM. But that's
Oh, she's got,
that's not a regular.
yeah. So she's got 7.62 and 458 SOCOM.
Yeah, that's not a regular AR-15, baby. Oh hell no.
And she didn't like pistols.
That's extremely weird to me. But whatever.
So yeah, Jim, you shot her SOCOM when I brought it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I even had a bruise on my shoulder after my tender old man shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah. But worth every little ouch.
Mm.
Old Jim with his old man shoulders.
They're all right. They'll live.
Jim, if I can ever make it out there, I'll bring you some fun stuff to shoot.
Well, we had a fun one a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
That was fun. It's amazing how quick a mag empties. And how hot the barrel gets. Yeah.
I can't really discuss it on this platform, but I'll bring some fun stuff.
All right. So, anyone else come on here? Let me make sure I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up. All right. Yeah, it's good to see women's softball. They're all women, except for the pitchers wear a mask now. That's weird.
Did you see that video of the baseball pitcher getting beamed with a line drive?
Maybe that's why they're wearing masks now. The girls have a little mask, the pitchers. So, yeah.
The noise that ball made when it bounced off his face. Oh my God! I'm sure it broke his skull. He threw the pitch and the batter hit it, and he was still finishing up his wind down, and the thing went right in his nose. God Almighty!
That's the scariest part because you're real close when you're pitching. I'm glad I never was a pitcher.
I used to play third base, and I got nailed one time, and I was scared to death of the damn ball for a month and a half. I just sit there and watch it go by. I'll get it.
We got Tin Man here in the side. Hey, Tin Man.
The man of 10.
We were just talking about salmon.
We actually found some salmon on sale the other day. I got like 3. Now they're frozen. They were fresh. Got like 3 big fillets that I'm gonna put on the smoker, and we're just trying to get some free time. Well, I've got all kinds of free time, but she doesn't.
Yeah, salmon's awesome.
I gotta find a job.
Nah, not yet.
I'm
Job?
No, you're not going to get another break like this for forever till they put you in the ground. Enjoy this thing. Why don't you drive down to Tijuana?
Well, I'm thinking after me and her get married, going to like Spain or Greece or something like that. I've still got a little bit of money in the bank.
Wow, Spain or Greece? That's going to cost you a fortune.
You can do it on a budget.
Hmm.
Right now, this house is just $1,000 my ass to death. I got to replace the AC system in it, which is going to be about $9,000. The main sewage line going out to the street needs to be replaced. That's another $9,000. I'm like, good God, we're blowing through our honeymoon right now.
Hey, yo, Uncle John, I didn't realize the Huskies were playing softball here. Women's. Pretty cool. Okay. Anyway.
We're talking about getting another dog. And I said, we're not getting another dog, I'll get another job.
I was just thinking with that trouble with the sewer line, you've got enough time to dig an outhouse.
Right. I was going to rent a tractor. See, my parents used to live here. I was going to rent a tractor and just go ahead and do all the excavating myself, save a bunch of money there. And my dad said, you can't rent that big of a tractor. So what are you talking about? Can't be but like 8-10 feet. He said more like 25 feet up there at the street. I was like, oh. See, this house used to be septic, and then they ran sewer lines, and we decided to get connected to it. I had no clue it was 25 feet down to the bottom of that pipe.
Looks like they're going to load the bases, Uncle John. Anyway. Man, I love the long ponytails and the white pants myself. What are we talking about here?
Is it fast pitch?
It's underhand fast, yeah.
That shit amazes me.
Oh, I went up against a guy that was a league champion, and it was a male underhand fastball, a fast softball. Oh my gosh, talk about all I did was just time it and swung way before I thought the ball would get there. And I finally started hitting them. Yeah, but I did not want to get hit with one of those. Oh my gosh.
Some of them women, good Lord, they're underhand pitching softballs like 85 miles an hour.
Oh, it was scary. All I worried about was getting hit in the face with one of those. Yeah, the males that do that, man, they can sling them. I bet they're up to 90. I don't know, 85, 90. It was scary. That's when I was younger. And it was a friend of ours, and man, that was fun. We just had a baseball field to ourselves, and he's like, hey, you ever want to try and hit one of these?
Give me a minute, guys.
Good stuff. So, Pat, how long you staying? Till the weeds are gone.
Yeah, well, I got to drive Sylvia back home tomorrow. But I might come back. I probably will.
Wow.
No, it's kind of nice. I mean, AC works. It was freezing last night in this house, but yeah, it's nice to get out of California. Let's put it that way. It was big difference.
You just feel that freedom all around your aura. Yes.
Oh, I mean, on the way in, it was like, let's pull over and shoot. I mean, Can you imagine saying that in California? Let's pull over and shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah. Nah.
I know. That's nice. Love that. America. America.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on here. What have we been on? Only an hour, 20 minutes. Wow. Thought we were on for 3 hours already. Davey didn't show up. Our little guest Dave, he wasn't here today. So, okay.
Alrighty, I'm gonna bail out.
All right. I hope you feel better and get that Ruger out so we know what's going on if it's a scope. I think it's a
I
scope.
feel all right. Just my voice just hasn't come back yet. I ate half a pizza tonight. I'm freaking stuffed. So, all right. Have a good weekend. We'll catch everybody.
All right, Andy.
Andy, have a good one.
And thanks for coming on, Andy.
It's medication time.
It's probably nap time after half a pizza. Okay. That's what I do. Yeah. It's nap time.
All right.
You gonna go check on dinner, Pat?
Now let's go see what's going on here. Well, the green chili's coming along. I guess she's got to put the meat in. Spaghetti sauce is done. But I think I'm going to move out over here to the bar.
Well, that looks like a cozy spot. Oh, wait, let me do a close up here. Let's see what he's got in the collection. Oh, he's got that vodka right there. He still has Uncle Heem? No, on the left.
Yeah, let's see. It's open and there's been one shot taken out of it.
The rut got itself. Yes.
Yep, I'm almost out.
Oh yeah.
Two bitch.
What is the one in the middle that looks bright orange? That one.
That's infused cinnamon apple.
Cinnamon apple vodka?
Yep.
It looks like whiskey? Okay, what's the little bottle to the right of it? Yeah, what's that?
That's Godiva chocolate liqueur.
Oh my God, Godiva? Godiva? Okay.
But we had some guests over. That's Maestro Tequila.
Wow. That's got to be good. Just looking at how they present it.
That double Diamante.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that's calling your name. You should drive down here. You've got a place to crash.
Now wait a minute. Garage guy goes, "Where's the Jack Daniels?" I heard they were woke too. Didn't they do something woke? Was it Jack Daniels or was it the other one, Jim Beam? One of the two.
All right, hang on. The good whiskey's under the bar, and we'll pull out some of the good stuff.
Under lock and key.
So we got some Maker's Mark. We got almost somebody hit the bottle on this one. It wasn't me. Let's see, what do we got? We got a little Jameson left. that? This one, ever heard of that one?
No.
I don't know.
Tremana, what was that? Huh. Hmm. Haven't had tequila in a while. It makes me crazy. I love it. But I go loco.
Bushmills. Eek.
Jim Beam vanilla. That's actually good with iced tea. Rye. Don't think I've had that one.
Oh, I have. You know what's really cool? These labels turn yellow when they've been sitting on the liquor store shelf for like 5 years.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a good rye. I've always liked that one. What do we got? J&B, nobody drinks that. There's another one. The bottle's almost empty, and I haven't had a shot of this yet.
Wow. You got to start locking them up.
Oh no, it's open bar when you come on by. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I just can't handle whiskey anymore. It was a childhood barfing thing.
There we go.
Heritage. That you like that?
Actually, the discount store bourbon whiskey is not bad.
Okay, because the bottle looks cheap as hell. That looks like if you
No,
took
it's a glass bottle.
2020 and put it in a whiskey bottle. Okay.
It's a glass bottle.
Yeah, Garage Guy. It was either Jim Beam or it was Jack Daniels. Someone did a transvestite advertisement, and I was like, "Are you kidding me? They're going after the old whiskey makers now." There you go.
There you go. Got some of that too, if you have to.
There's a lot of old rock stars that drink Jack Daniels, and they don't bother putting it in glass. Oh, I love that sound. That's like wind chimes. I love it. Okay, I'll take you off the camera.
Oh.
Well, thanks for sharing with us, Pat.
No, I am going to get the shot glass out now.
I need a cigarette after that. We're so bad. I hope young people aren't watching. We're all old school. That was on TV every day, every commercial. Get yourself Marlboros and drink whiskey. That was your TV for the intermission. All right.
What's this? Crown Royal Hand Select. No, we don't want that. Canadian whiskey. Not well, that freak is their prime minister.
Careful, we still have hobo on here.
All right, this is the one. Samuel Grant. I haven't tried this one yet.
Okay.
All right. This is for Kyle and his plumbing adventure.
I don't know. I think some of your guests aren't following the rules and replenishing what they're borrowing.
Yeah, that's all right. As long as I think it's fine. I get a feeling, somebody's getting the good whiskey and making mixed drinks. And that'd be a sin.
That's when Ozark was over here. he had to get on the airport, so he goes here, and he gives me, like a half bottle of whiskey or something. I'm like, oh, I'll take a shot. I pull a shot out, take a shot, and he goes, "That's for sipping, young man." That's sipping whiskey. What the hell are you doing? Hey, that's how I roll. All right. Let's see. We got Papa's Place is here. We got a question. Anyone try? No. I can't do bourbons and whiskey too much anymore. I'm a clear, give me tequila, vodka. That's my thing. Tequila can be brown. That's okay. I'm not sure about Pat's tequila that was brown cinnamon. Oof, what the hell? Oh,
Women got a drink too.
Abram said that sounded much better than wind chimes. See, this is why I'm avoiding Pat's house, because you saw a few empty bottles in his understuff. Oh, no. I leave, I tear down to Chinatown.
Okay. So the bathroom is 5 steps to your left. and your bedroom is, I don't know, 20 feet that way on the bottom floor, so you don't have to climb the goddamn stairs. And you've got a toilet in there if you need it.
Who is this guy snoring in the bathroom? Oh. Good stuff.
Yep.
Let me do another link. If no one else wants to come on, we'll let Pat eat his dinner and we'll finish this thing.
Oh, no. If you finish this thing, I got to go out and weed.
You got dinner to eat, and then you take a nap. You go to bed. That's how it works. That's the law. I can hardly stay awake after I eat. It's an age thing, I guess.
Okay. So here's my review. First taste. We're going to do whiskey reviews here. Okay. I forget which one.
What is this?
That's lens flare.
I thought it was my nose. Marcia, my nose. Well, there's the clown. There you go.
All right.
How about teeth? All right. Always loves the prop.
So other than sorting your son's garage sale score, what have you been up to? It's been like you load one round of 44 special. And oh my God, I only loaded 2 of this one. Yeah.
No, I had to go in and load another because I screwed up.
Uh-huh.
I missed. Wiped out a whole bunch of milk jugs from the bottom. That was so bad. Oh, well. All right, I'll load 5 next video, okay?
I'm saying it doesn't make any sense that you're using a progressive to load 1 round.
I do it for a test just to see if it was quiet. It was a
All
test. Right. I love that. That's why I wanted to move to the country so I could do that. Load around, go out and test it. If it's bad, then you didn't waste a box. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was my dream. I'm sticking to that story.
Oh, I'm jealous.
It's nice. It's nice to be able to load one and walk out there, test it, maybe chronograph it, and save on brass and primers. Uh-oh.
Oh, I was right.
Uh-oh.
That was a beautiful mushroom.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Took
I
3
know.
tries to get it, but we got it.
And did you notice his milk jug trough? Totally OCD. Perfect. It was probably level and everything was square and level.
Dude, that thing's literally looks like a freaking 3-year-old put it together. It's just 2x4s and plywood screwed together.
It worked. And you captured him. And Cranky was giving me so much crap. Oh,
Dude, I
so
tell you
much.
what, just make it so that you can line up 6 milk jugs in a row and then have the plywood on either side. I haven't lost one since I did that, so that's
I
Charlie
know.
Irby's idea, man.
I know,
It
but you
worked.
don't. The problem with that is you don't get to see the jugs like explode and go everywhere.
Yes, they do
that's
because
the fun.
the plywood holds the water from going out to the side. So what it does is when you shoot the first jug, it pisses it all right in your face.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
we get
I love mayhem. I had jugs up in the trees, like 20 yards away, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh well. Let me go back inside here. No, that was good, and that's a 4-inch Ruger, right?
Correct. My thing is, I want to get that mushroom on full house loads, and I have to harden up my alloy in order to do that. So I'm thinking I might have to go 10-1.
Yeah, and then you start fragging because whenever I go to a rifle, I frag. You know, it's fragger.
Well, we'll mess with the alloy and see if I can get it to hold together at what the hell was I at 1250 feet per second, and if it does, cool. If it doesn't, screw it. I got two separate loads for that gun. You know,
It's
it is what
fun.
it is. What it is.
It's all about having fun.
You know, I don't know if I would call it fun because I'm sure it would be more fun if I could just walk outside like you and just bang one out real quick. But it has to be a whole ordeal when I go to do it because I got to load all those milk
It's
jugs in the back of my truck.
Unload the car, all that. I know. I used to do that. I know.
Takes 15 minutes to set up for one shot that takes 4 seconds, and then you miss, and then you gotta go.
And then someone else shows up at the range, and you're like, "Ah, crap." Yeah.
I just make them wait. Hold on, I'm almost done.
Be right back.
well, it's just you and me now.
Well, what are we going to discuss while everybody's gone?
We could talk about printing.
Okay. Yeah, you've been busy, haven't you?
Oh yeah. So
How many are you up to?
I don't know, a box, cardboard box.
File cabinet drawer full. That's awesome, man.
But in my great journey, here's what I found out: that the filament makes a big difference.
It sure does.
I used to think that filament's filament; it's all the same crap. No, big difference.
Nope.
So I've been using Jaya, I think it is, PLA Plus, and that I had 2 spools of it, and all of it turned out wonderful. I put some carbon fiber PLA. I never heard of that before, and I clogged 4 nozzles.
Yeah, that stuff's cool and all, but the amount of time it takes to dial because I mean, for every different filament you have to do your calibrations all over. You got to dial it in and all that shit, yada 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 yada. And from what I've seen, it's a diminishing return if you go to do like the carbon fiber PLAs and the nylon infused PLAs. It's like people say they're actually kind of harder, so they crack easier. The PLA Pro is the way to do it because it's a little bit spongier. So yeah. But I mean, if you're using the PLA Pro and it's working out for you, shit, just stick with that.
So I can blame Sylvia too. So I got the Chairman Juan Gigapack or whatever it is, and so I
Yep.
print one out with the bubbles, and it's like, nope, I don't like that. I don't like the texture. Okay, so now it's the one with the triangles. Nope, nope, nope. Too rough in the hand. Nope.
I like the big coral. That's a really good texture, I think.
It is the one I recommend though. I printed 3 of them. Is the Spaceman? I think they call it.
Spaceman. Okay.
Okay, it's got instead of having a rail in front of the trigger guard, it's just got this great big glob of PLA.
Yep. Solid plastic. Yep. Okay.
And-
Yep.
The beaver tail is like twice as long.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, and feels nice.
I'll keep that in mind.
Where's
Yeah, I've got 4 sitting over there that I'm still working on. So next one I'll do one of those. See how it feels.
4?
Well, I'm just doing ones that I'm actually gonna complete for now.
Right.
So like those all 4 parts kits, you know.
I'm just trying to keep the printer running 24/7.
You just gotta hide them all over the house, and then when they come and find them, that's when you gotta say, "Oh man, you only found 46? I know there's way more than that." Yeah.
We got to get Jim's son, James. I think he'd
Yeah,
be a natural.
He'll get the bug. He'd be good
Yeah.
at it. William, airtight boxes are good, but what I usually do is get the 2-gallon Ziploc bags and just use those instead of one airtight box, because that way, when you open your airtight box and you got 6 rolls of filament in there, you're exposing all 6 of those rolls of moisture. I put them all in their own individual bag. That way, I don't know. That's just whatever. You can do whatever you want.
Well, I think you just have to print in a real big hurry so you run the whole spool out before it has a chance to get any water in it.
Yep. And I'll tell you what I did. I bought one of those cheapo Amazon food dehydrators, the jerky makers. I made a collar for that I can fit a spool of filament in. So if I need to dry some filament, I just throw it in there and it's perfect. So just throw it in there for 6 hours or so and dry it out. No big deal. Jim, you're muted. You're muted.
Muted, Jim.
Jim, you're muted.
I didn't know moisture was a problem, but we're dry here. But I'll have to ask my son about that. He doesn't store a bunch of filament anyway.
It's really not that big of a deal with PLA Pro or regular PLA. I mean, it's
Is Pro the plus? Is that what you call
Yeah.
Pro?
yeah.
Okay.
We
like, we like that stuff.
But if you leave it in the damp basement for 6 months, then yeah, you're going to have some issues. But if you use it for over the span of a month without keeping it in a container, you're probably fine.
Okay.
I've got spools that have been open for 3 years, and I go to use them, and it's like, okay, I should probably dry that one out. Ooh, what do you got, Pat?
Well,
Nice.
I was always curious whether powder coating is okay with black powder. Yep, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah. It should be.
Survives the explosion.
Are you worried about it eating black powder, you mean?
No, it's the black powder leaves fouling behind it. I didn't know how the powder coat would react to when it's red hot moving down the barrel to a coating of black powder fouling,
Mm,
and it's fine.
interesting.
Is my video choppy or my sound choppy?
Mm-mm. No, you're fine.
couple of you guys are. I didn't know if it was. It's probably me. I'm running on Wi-Fi, and there's probably 5 different kids' TV shows playing right now. So
Yeah. Could be a legging thing.
So got my turret set up.
Here, let me enlarge you. All right. Now
Right
we're
next to the water
looking.
main.
Yes. Looks like the robot. All right.
Finally got that done. And my bench is still a mess.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I went shopping today too. So, you guys familiar with these things for the auto drum powder
Yeah.
measure? So they got this little flat area right here, and I'm thinking, hey, that'd be a really good spot to write down what powder charge and what powder, this is set up for. Because I've got like 10 of these things and just leave them set up for whatever charge and whatever powder you're running. So, what did I find here? Sharpie white paint marker. I'm gonna try to see if that'll write on it and stay. So
It should. If you saw our video today, the son had a bag of them from the garage sale.
mhm.
And that's what I use for sights once it's got a coat of lacquer over the top.
you ought to mess with them and shoot a little bit of compressed air up inside that marker. So as soon as he goes to use it, it just blows ink all over the place.
Well, yeah, the first thing I asked him if they're dried out, because I've had some I brought with me in my bench, and I'm like, son of a bitch, it was bone dry, and these work, so they're very handy. Shake them up good, yeah.
You got 3 different ones to try, so we'll get it figured
Yeah,
out, I guess.
there's also like your magic markers, the pointed ones, your
Mhm.
regular. The gray, the silver one works really good on plastic.
Okay.
I mark my magazines with them, yeah.
I think these have a super fine point on them too, so that'd be about perfect. Because I usually write with these Sharpies on my brass for when I'm doing load development.
Yeah.
Super fine point on those. We can see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm
If
hoping
if it doesn't work out, you can take a soldering iron. Okay, just don't
Oh,
go
that's a
too deep.
yeah,
A soldering iron and just write it with that.
and then highlight it with nail polish and just wipe
Yeah.
off the.
Well, highlight it and wipe it off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Nah, I just wanted to go below $4 on markers.
Oh, how do they smell?
They
Do they smell like $4 markers?
They put them in cellophane. Look at that.
Oh,
Yeah, they have like enamel in them, and they're great for your kids. If your kids get a hold of them, oh, you're screwed.
Well, these are oil based too, so yeah, that'll be real fun.
You know, it's enamel. Yeah.
Where's my knife?
Hey, Idaho Rogers is here. Damn it, I missed him.
Idaho.
How you going, Idaho? I'll put a link down here if you want to come on if you're still home.
Where's Thorzak? I saw him on earlier. Did he take off?
Who?
Thorzak, Dave.
Yeah, he said he had to go to bed soon or had
Okay.
something. He might still be on the side.
Oh, sorry, I missed you, Dave. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
And it should be like plunger operated. I don't know about the pointed tip. Mine are bevel tips.
Yep, these are plungers.
Nice. Okay.
Hell yeah. Oh,
Right.
now I gotta figure out which drum is which charge. Goody. Let's smash a beer and make some ammo.
Thor's is still here on the side. Oh, and Idaho is out of town right now. Okay.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That tastes really good.
What is it, Bud Light? Hidden by a container thingy?
No, it's not Bud Light, you big silly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coors Light.
Oh,
You know, I've been trying to find Yingling, and they don't sell it anywhere near me. That's
Wow.
only on the East Coast. I think it's brewed in Philly or something.
hmm. Oh, I got to tell you guys a funny story while we're on the subject, Bud Light and all that. My wife's in the aisle looking at cereal, right? And there's another guy, and they're both just standing there with like this glare, like they're just, you know, they can't think straight. So my wife and this other guy's in an aisle, and she looks over to him and she goes, I'm just trying to find a cereal that's not woke anymore. And the guy that was staring for 5 minutes, he goes, yeah, me too. Oh, you gotta love that. That's America. Oh, she's like, okay, post cereal is okay, I think, and this and that, and the other guy's doing the same thing.
Who makes Life cereal? Do they still make that?
Life might be post. I'm not sure. General Mills or whatever. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Hey,
Give
Mikey.
it to Mikey. He hates everything.
That has a weird aftertaste, though. Yeah, I don't know.
You know, all those cereal guys at the turn of the century, they were all freaks. All of them. They were, you know, just freaky dudes. You know, you need more fiber in your diet to live longer, kind of fucking weird shit. So, I don't know. Bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs.
Yep.
I thought that was hilarious what my wife told me, though. She's done a couple funny things lately. One was telling me to shut up. I got to do a video on how she did that with sign language. Hilarious. Oh,
Hang on.
Quaker Oats, stick with Cheerios. Yeah,
Oh,
they still make life cereal, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, we went from softball to UFC. There's two women fighting, and they look female. All right.
All right.
America. You know, if you want to do that, just make your own league. I have no problem with that. Have your own league. Where's
Yeah,
it?
co-ed everything. So, you know, everybody's on a even playing field, you know? It's not boys and girls sports or men and women. It's just sports.
Yeah, just if you make your own league, there wouldn't be a problem. There wouldn't be any whoop de do about the whole thing. But to take away a trophy from a woman, that just ain't right.
A gentleman wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
right.
Especially
That's
getting
right.
up on the podium and go, yeah. And then, you know, yeah.
I know, it's like in your face. Uh-oh, just blew her knee out. Oof. Oh, well, that's a technical knockout. Ground game every time. Ooh, ooh, snapped it. Ah. All right.
Dave's making fun of my white legs. Yeah,
No.
I usually hide those from the neighbors. You know, I can be outside in the sun all day in shorts. My legs don't get tan. I don't know why. I just get burnt and then I turn back pasty white, looking my Northern European skin.
I was gonna say they don't get burned. Yeah. Now you gotta have a little olivey complexion to avoid that.
Yeah, I'm German as hell, so I just burn and turn back white.
My son he was peeling at the back of his neck from the rummage sales, in the hot sun. And he had this ring around.
So what's funny is I'll be tan on my arms, and then when I do peel, if I peel the skin off, the tan comes with it, and you can see it as I swear to God.
Yep. Yep. My ancestors are about 20 degrees north, not as far as Thorzak's, but
Yeah.
No, we might get freckles.
I'm littered in freckles. I got them all over my arms, my shoulders, all that shit. What did I rub my arm on? I just showered. Son of a.
You were talking about tearing down your shower. What about a nice little vault?
With cinder block walls? No, dude. Any jackass with a sledgehammer could get into that.
Oh, I thought it was cement. Okay.
No. That's grease. What is grease?
If only you knew somebody who could weld up a vault.
It's not the welding that's the problem. It's getting it into my basement.
Well, if you're good enough welder, you can bring it in 4-inch squares.
Yeah, lots of welding. And a ton of welding rod.
Yeah. I have no interest in doing that, especially when you got to sandwich asbestos in between the panels just to make it fireproof. Nah, I'm good.
Yep.
Mm.
See if I can get this dialed in for 357. Oh boy.
Are you still sticking with 2400 or are you going to use H110 or something?
Hang on, I gotta find my ammo box. Where the hell is that? For that Lee bullet, I use True Blue. I haven't done any load development with 2400 for that bullet, so I'm just gonna stick with what I know for now. Where the hell? Good thing I just organized everything, huh?
Now you go right to it.
Yeah, here it is. All right. Ooh. I'm running low. I've only got 10 rounds of 357 left. Crap.
What are you holding up? I hope that's not. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The window breakers.
The clacker.
Yep.
I don't think anybody in my household needs anything like that. Sorry for the noise.
Warsaw, I thought about it. I don't have to be concentric, so it's pretty easy to do. It's just an odd size. It's a technical.
Ta-da.
I'll be right back, guys.
We'll be here. Unless YouTube boots me off for loading ammo.
Well, I'm going to have to hop off for about a half an hour and weed. So I'll be back.
Well, all right. We'll be here.
All right.
Do. Well, you look at that. I don't have that many bullets left. We never run low. We're just behind on production. True that. It's like man country. Yeah, Dave, it smells like man country down here too. Don't worry. Let's see. I didn't quite catch where Pat said he had to go or what he had to do. But he'll be back. And Kyle will be back, and Uncle Jim will be back, and it'll be more than just me. Cat tree container. No, it's my standard pretzel nuggets. I got about 20 of these down here. I don't even like pretzel nuggets. I just want the containers. Let's see. Figure out how many of these I gotta load up. Out of this Vegas house. It kind of looked like it, and I didn't recognize that the view. Not sure. Thorzak's is backstage. I can't do anything about that. Only Jim can. Oh, everybody bailed out. Was it something I said?
What's that? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, just been dead air for 3 minutes now.
Oh, by yourself? Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, next thing you know, man, everybody's just looking at Tin Man and you're going, okay, so Tin Man's hosting the show now. And so what are we going to talk about?
So
Hey guys, sorry you guys stare at my sorry ass the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, it was like the last chat. I'm all alone starting the chat, and David comes on, who's, kind of like a troll that we don't know, and he saved my butt for 15 minutes.
Well, you'd get more people on in the beginning if you didn't start it right at 6 p.m. and my kids are still awake.
It starts at 6. I'm always on time. Get with the program or not, people.
Well,
Be there, be square. Hey, if it isn't on by 6, it usually isn't coming on at all. That's one thing I've noticed with Jim, And he usually writes rebuttal afterwards. Maybe an hour will go by and says, sorry guys, no chat. And it's because some mayhem's going on in his life right now.
But I'm pretty punctual. I always have been. I always show to work at early. I've always been punctual. I hate waiting on somebody.
yep.
I
Yeah.
can't.
Get in early, you're late. I'm always at work 20 minutes early, about every day.
Hey, you know what? Work doesn't start until 6:30, and I usually show up at about 5:40 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a good hour or so just to make coffee and maybe read the paper. And as people come in, I'll talk to them a little bit or whatever. I'll talk to the graveyard guys, see what's going on, get a feel.
Yeah, I tell you one thing, bosses don't like you being late. Okay, that's their dime. Yeah, they don't like that at all. So always show up early. Yeah.
And if
Yeah,
you're
we
gonna be,
had a guy that used to show up late all the time and he didn't think nothing of it. And he come in one time and where I work, there's usually lines at the gate because they got to check badges or they close the gate or they close the turnstiles or the Marines are doing something or whatever. And so anyway, he come in one time and he's sitting there, he's holding a sandwich that he got at Starbucks and a Starbucks coffee, right? He comes walking in and I look right at him and I go, well, was there a long line? And he goes, yeah, well, there was a line out there at the turnstile. I said, no, was there a long line at Starbucks? I mean, if you would have skipped going to Starbucks, you probably would be here on time, Yeah, well, hey, you got time enough to get your sandwich and coffee. See, the problem is that you see the guy always worked for his relatives. So he just showed up whenever he wanted and left whenever he wanted. He was, he was the boss's nephew or something. Nobody ever said anything to him. So, yeah, it's a bad work ethic. Just a bad work ethic. It's almost like this. Like if a chick is kind of hot, and the guys turn into Supermen around her, and they're always like lifting all the heavy shit for her and doing this and doing that, and getting things done off the shelf for her. They're just busting ass all around her. It hurts the whole organization, and it's not a female thing. I'm not saying it. It's just male and female together, and it's something that it's a problem because what happens is that these other guys are taking time out of their day to do stuff for her because she's hot. Okay, yeah, I get it. I was a victim of that. I'm a dude. I know that too. You always can do something for a nice little chick, but the thing is, she's not learning her job. She's not learning her job. The curtain's going to fall on that shit when she turns 40, and she's not going to know shit about her trade. And nobody's going to want to do anything for her. And then she's going to turn into a real problem.
no, I don't understand that because it's like, okay, this chick's making the same as every other guy standing here, but she ain't doing a damn thing. What? That's not all right. I mean,
As a side note, though, I know some girls that could kick the crap out of some guys as far as work. So there's that too.
Hey,
There's
now,
that.
I told you this isn't a gender thing either. I know that there's guys that do that too, play dumb. Like, I don't know anything about that. Oh, well, you don't know anything about it because you don't do it. So guess what? When you get this done, come back and get me. That's it. So yeah, it training people in the work area is a tough deal, and it's like private industry where I'm at. People can get their feelings hurt, and then there's committees, and then there's bosses, and everybody wants to make sure that people didn't get their feelings hurt. And you talk about the woke thing. Oh man, that's what keyed me in on that. That's what got me thinking about that. And and government isn't just the same. It isn't just the only place that happens. It happens at big corporations like Boeing and big manufacturing and stuff. Because they're afraid of lawsuits and stuff like that.
Okay, Idaho Rogers. Yes, Pat was at the Vegas house, and some people were like trying to keep Tin Man entertained while he was alone. Okay, we're caught up. And you're worried about reloading. You do it every live chat. What are you talking about?
when I don't have time to do it any other time, man.
I know, but you're worried about it. I never got dinged for that. So,
Well, a garage guy asked me how my shoulder's doing, and so I wanted to tell him I had a little spill about 2 weeks ago, and I fell down and I broke 2 ribs, and so that was on top of my shoulder. But my shoulder seems to be doing the same, and I haven't been going to physical therapy, so because of my busted ribs.
And so I can't go back to work until the 6th after I see my family practice guy for my ribs. And then on the 13th, I've got to go and see another surgeon for a consultation with him to see if he can extend my range of movement. I'm probably going to end up having another surgery. So that's not it's not fun. This is not what I don't know where I drew this card. I don't think I got involved in this game of life that I'm playing right now, but it sucks. But
That's, dude,
okay,
sorry.
a little bit better, a little bit more mobility. Some days my arm is swelled up and I can't hardly move it like right now. I just got to keep icing it down and doing this and doing that. And the surgeon that did the job first, he put in this big plate. I've got like a whole bunch of screws and all kinds of stuff to hold that all together. But the plate is too long, and what it does is it interferes at the top of my humerus bone, and I can't raise my arm more than that, So it sucks, dude. It really does. And I'm going to see this other surgeon because the first surgeon said that he wants to fix that. Okay, and I said, well, wait a minute. When I first came to you, you said you were going to fix me. Okay, now this is the second time I'm seeing you, and you're going to say, hey, I can fix you. You know what? You already tried to fix me the first time. Do you think I'm going to let you touch me again? I'm going to go and see somebody else and see if that guy can fix me. Because I already know how you fix me. So I'm going to go and see another dude, guy more recommended. Once you hurt your shoulder, you get to know an awful lot of people that have been through surgeries, and they recommend, different surgeons. And this one guy seems to be the guy that a lot of people like. So I'm going to go and see him, and hopefully things will work out better. God prevailing that I'll get through this, and everything will work just fine, and I'll get back to shooting, and my life will go back to normal. And you know what's funny is that I just got on Tin Man's ass. Okay, I got up his butt and was screaming at the back of his tonsils. Okay, about being careful, and it wasn't 2 days later, and I busted 2 ribs. So be careful what you say to people. And,
Yeah, bad karma there. Bad karma.
What the hell? I just got through saying, hey, look out for yourself, man. Yeah. So that was messed up. In fact, I was actually scared to go back to the doctor because I thought I screwed my surgery up. And finally, a buddy of mine at work, he just showed up at my house, Jim, and he knocked on the door. I said, yeah, what's up? He says, you're going to the walk-in clinic now. You're going to get your shit together, get dressed, and we're going right now. I'm done with you, okay? And so he threw me in the car, and away we went. And that's when I found out I had broken ribs. Yeah. Doesn't pay to be stubborn either. You want to do the whole, hey, just walk it out, Yeah, you got hit by the ball, just walk it out, At our age, man, when you get hit by the ball, it breaks you. It breaks you, man.
Yeah.
Hey, another thing too, Tin Man, one thing I wanted to bring up. I really like how the fact that you're using your Lee setup as more of a thing where you do your experimentation on, and then once you find a load that you really like, then you can go to the Dillon and you can manufacture that load in quantity. Problem. I mean, just this is my production, but right now you can make 25 of these, 10 of those, and whatever, and you can do that on the Lee. The Lee is very functional. I think the Lee 4-hole turret classic, that is
dude, I love it.
It's a beautiful press. Everybody that I know who has one just loves it.
Yep.
And yeah.
I can't believe it took me 6 years to get one.
And not just that, the Lee Perfect powder measure with a little auto drum thing, it works pretty good. It does. I mean, it works. It works great.
Yeah, my old one used to leak the really fine ball powders like True Blue, but this one doesn't.
Yeah. What are you using now?
I'm happy with them. I'm using True Blue now.
Oh.
And that is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, but my old auto drum, it would dump like a full powder charge every 10 cases I threw all over my bench, all over my press. Like it was really bad with my old auto drum. So I sold that one to my brother-in-law. So it's his problem now.
There you go.
Well, sometimes when you change the drums, it helps, but mine's been good except for the really fine powder. It'll sprinkle some.
Mhm.
But you know what? You're not paying the Dylan price for the Lee either. You know, I can deal with a little bit of spilled powder. I can deal with a little bit of powder dust. If I'm going
A
to
little
say,
bit fine, but it was dropping like 9 grains of powder every like 10 throws. You know, it was a lot. It was really
Wow.
bad.
yeah,
Yeah. It must have been how it mates together.
Yeah,
This
that
way.
and yeah, I'm sure. Except this one, I don't have that issue with this one. This is a new one, so
you know, a lot of times you just send it back to Lee. They'll send you a new one.
I gave it to my brother-in-law.
Oh, here you go. Brother,
Mine's got a pile of dust on it. I haven't used it forever, but it's fine as long as you don't get to like 296 H110. It starts feeling gritty. Yeah. 231 piece of cake.
Bullseye, any of those, you know, for the special. I mean, that works great. Little perfect powder measure. But you're right, 96 H110 stuff. You know, you use it for a while, it does start to get a little gritty.
It
Or
gets real grindy. Yeah.
yeah, but like I said, you're not paying the Dylan price for the powder measure. You know, you're kind of lean, and you got to expect that. So what? You got to take it apart and clean it out every once in a while. Big deal. So what? Yeah. But again, like I was saying with what Tin Man's doing, he's only doing maybe 20 rounds of this and 20 rounds of that, and maybe 10 rounds of this and 10 rounds of that. And that's what it's for. Yeah.
Dude, the load development on this thing is awesome for using like an automatic powder dispenser, because then all you do is take that auto drum off and you put on a powder funnel, and
Yeah.
you just have the dispenser kick out your charge and just dump it right in there, and then you can change your charge and do another 5. I love it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yep. I'll never part with the full 4-hole turret press. If I could only have one press, that would be it. Rifle and other things, I'd like a single stage to go with it. But if you want to stay on the cheap, those two are the way to go.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I had a important phone call.
I was wondering where you were, Kyle.
Kyle, how's it going, man?
Where?
I see him.
No, you don't. I had another one of my previous coworkers who's about 67, I think. He called me wanting to know some information, and I'm like, sure, Richard, what do you need to know? And he's like, well, my doctor just told me that I've got Parkinson's. And I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, we're still live. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
The
does
show's going on. Where have you been?
how does Parkinson's? What's the first symptoms?
Well,
Is it a shaky hand?
you most people it's the left hand and the left arm.
Son of a bitch!
Again? What happened, Jim?
I have a shaky left hand and a shaky yes.
What
You
it
don't
boils
have
down
Parkinson's.
to,
You don't have Parkinson's.
what it boils down to is there's a gland in the base of your brain that discretes dopamine, and that's what makes everything jive.
Yeah, I got it.
And
Man.
slows down or stops.
Oh, yeah, just say left hand because I got a shaky left hand. I've had it for a year now and it's getting worse.
Well,
Can you imagine? Hello, this is Uncle Jim. I can't stand still. Oh my gosh.
don't make fun of me, you bastard.
I don't want to do what's that actor's name that was in
Michael
Back to
J.
the Future.
Fox.
Michael J. Fox. I don't want to go through that. Ozzy Osbourne. I don't want to look like that. Oh God.
Well, they've got better medications now. I'm pretty much centered, but my problem is since I'm unemployed at the moment, I don't have insurance to get my stuff refilled. So I only take it on special occasions. Like tomorrow, I've got a wedding to go to, so I'm going to take my meds and all that. Let me just tell it to you like this. I was at my dad's house and my uncle was there with his tiller. We were making him a little garden. And my mom comes out with some beers. And I'm sitting there with a beer bottle. And my uncle, who's the same age as me, oddly enough, he looks at me and is like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I just didn't take my medication this morning and came up here." Because I was damn near spilling beer out of a bottle, holding it. He was like, "Good God."
Yeah,
I
I know. I know.
I
what
haven't
you're
told
talking about.
everybody in my family about it because my sister's a doctor and I don't want her making phone calls.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense to anybody.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. If I hold a plate with a spoon on it and I'm walking over to the TV to eat, it's just shaking like, and then if I hold like a cup with a spoon in it, coffee, it's just ching, 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 ching. You know, it's like this. And you had to say left hand because it's my left hand.
When Preacher came down here and him and Jamie went to eat barbecue.
Jim, that's from drinking, man. That's from drinking. I used to have the same problem. It's from drinking, man. I used to have the same
It
problem.
could also be what you do for a living too.
I was really heavy on the booze, man. I had in my left hand, I just shake like a leaf. And I went to the doctor about it. He told me, he says, "You're boozing it up too much, big boy."
Well, you go to a doctor and he says, quit drinking, quit smoking right off the bat. Yeah.
Hell, that's what the nurse that takes your blood pressure tells you.
That's when you tell the doctor drinking a beer is the only thing that makes it stop, man. We don't know what you're talking about.
When Preacher was down here and me and him and Jamie went to eat barbecue, I was actually embarrassed. I could barely feed myself because I didn't take my medications, and
Wow.
I'm sitting there trying to eat this redneck lasagna and pulled pork and
Oh, that was a good one too. Yeah.
all that stuff, and it'd fall off the fork before it'd make it to my mouth, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry." And Harold's looking at me going, "Are you okay?" I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I just can't do this.
Idaho Rogers, I have perfect judgment. Okay. Don't watch the last video. Okay. All right. Eyesight and judgment. Yeah, just throw it to the pile, Idaho. Throw it to the pile. I don't know. I don't know if that's it because I quit drinking for like 3 weeks or something. It's still shaking on the left hand.
Yeah, it took me a while to get over it. I mean, well, when I got divorced, man, I won't. Yeah. man, this house was full of pizza boxes and wine bottles and booze bottles and strippers and all kinds of other shit, dude. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, I partied a good 4 or 5 years, and that's all it was just one great big
Hell
giant
yeah.
party about anything.
Wait a minute. Both me and Tin Man are wondering, you had strippers on the floor?
Yeah, I had like 7 strippers living with me at one time. That's the truth.
Hell yeah.
I was hey man, you know, I was very popular at work with the guys. Oh yeah, they wanted to come over all the time. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it was this big party house all the time. But
So
yeah, my state of mind.
were guys.
Huh?
The strippers were guys.
I had a stripper pole downstairs, and a little stage set up, and I had a couch and the whole bit set up, and had a bar and the whole 9 yards. And the guys would come over, and these gals would, you know, they'd make the party interesting. You know, it was a lot of fun. But you know, with all the drama that goes on with women and all that other stuff, and they would come and go, and I had to get rid of them, and it was ruining my life. It was ruining my life. I never had a moment's peace ever. Yeah, I had to hit rock bottom sooner or later, and I did, man. I hit rock bottom, and you know, started looking up after that, and
It was almost like being married again, wasn't it?
No. Yeah, well, okay. So this is my take on that with women. Okay, if your old lady's sad, mad, and glad all at the same time, she's cuckoo, right? She's nuts. And she needs to go out and talk to somebody and sort that out, because it's going to ruin her marriage. It ruins their lives. I don't know what goes on. Maybe there's something with her female thing or whatever, you know, and the hormones and all that stuff. I don't know. And I'm not being judgmental. But you know, hey, if she's sad, mad, and glad all at the same time, you got problems, dude. Oh yeah.
Dave, you watch the same comics that I do.
No. Well, I was just saying on my own, dude, because you know what? I was watching this chick at work, and she's like that. And I started studying her, and I looked at her, and I was like, you're sad, mad, and glad at the same time. And then you're complaining to us and nobody gets along with you, or everybody's against you, or somebody said something about you, or something's bothering you, or
Well, that's why they prescribed Valium in the 60s and 70s.
yeah. And you're right, Chubb. You're right. You know, one of my aunts had to have a tranquilizer because she'd go off. You know, my Uncle Joe, he couldn't handle it. You know, my aunt, go take your pill.
I'll tell you what, the older I get, the more tired I get of taking pills.
Tell me about it. I got a whole bunch of them right here. I got
My buddy,
all kinds of painkillers. I got all kinds of antibiotic crap. I got all kinds of stuff, man. I hate it.
my buddy Rob was in town from Vegas. Stayed with me for about a week and a half. And every morning I'd get up, go through my routine. And he was like, Jesus Christ, how many pills are you taking? I said, just enough.
Well, Tin Man's taking his bra off.
Hey, there's only so long you can handle that back brace.
When you take it off and you just go,
It's called taking the day off.
I'm pretty lucky. I take a 1-a-day vitamin and a baby aspirin. That's it a day.
Yes,
You're doing
you
good,
are
champ.
lucky.
You are lucky.
I'm pretty lucky right there. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Last year, right before this happened, I was in the same boat. I didn't have to take much of pain meds and all
Yeah.
that.
Well, yeah. I haven't had a major injury in a long time, so that's good. Yeah. I'm lucky. I'll admit it. I've been lucky.
all it takes is one mini bike accident to change all of that.
Oh, anything around here. I could roll over the boulders right now. Yeah.
Dave, how's your shoulder, buddy?
I'm going to knock on wood right
All
now.
that. I'm going to get a second opinion on the 13th about it, and maybe have another surgery and see if I can get more mobility out of it and get more on the ball about healing, because I don't think this thing is healing as fast as it should, because it's already been 4 months and I have progressed a lot. However, I think I should be further along than this, and I think that the surgeon that first did this surgery, I think he loaded me up for a second visit. In other words, he was trying to make a little bit of career money out of this, you know. So I want to see this other guy saying, "Hey man, I just want to be one and done. Just do this, do that, get me fixed, send me down the road. I don't want any more surgeries. I don't want any more of this crap." You know? Yeah.
I think doctors and lawyers are the biggest racket ever as far as getting money off of people.
Let me expand on that. Wait until you hurt yourself at work. When you hurt yourself at work, you see your insurance company's not paying for it. The government is. You know, labor and industries are,
Yeah.
labor's going to pay for it. And so that doctor knows that. And so what he's going to do is he's going to load you up for a second and a third and a fourth visit. And all those leaks about it. Say, oh, yeah. Call his neurologist buddy and say, hey, yeah, I got this new customer, man. You could zap this dude until here to doomsday, man. You know, and the government's going to pay for it. You know what? That's ruining our country. It's ruining our country. It is. It's ruining our healthcare. It's ruining everything. And it's, people, listen to me, people out there, man. This is what's wrong with socialized medicine. It gets into the wrong hands, and then medicine is practiced for the wrong reason, other than just making money. That's it.
Well, yeah, a lot of people complain. A lot of people that aren't in America say that our medical is too expensive. However, we have a choice. Those people stand in line, and a lot of them die waiting to get help.
That's right.
And so there's a huge difference. And they're paying all the taxes for that crap. I would rather have a choice on who I pick.
Right.
Yep.
And that's one thing I like about this, is that if I want a second opinion, I can go to another guy. If I want a third opinion, I can go to somebody else.
Yeah, if you're under government help, oh, good luck. You might as well be with the Nazi doctors,
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, when my first surgery, I was with a guy like 4 weeks after. He wanted to do a follow-up, and he started talking about this next surgery I was going to have, or I could get this done and get that done. And I started to freak out. When I woke up on that operating table, my eyeballs popped open after they said time to wake up. Eyeballs popped open. I got about 5 seconds of nirvana where I was just floating on a cloud. And I was like, oh, this ain't so bad. And then, oh man, I was sitting straight up, man. It hurt so bad. And I don't want to go through that again. And I was telling that to that surgeon. And he's like, I think you developed a little bit of PTSD about this. I'll tell you what, I'll wake you up after surgery without any anesthesia after what I did. And you can tell me all about their PTSD. You would too. You wouldn't want to go through that. So
coming out of that stuff sucks.
The like you said, the Nazi doctors, hey, they were great doctors. They knew what they were doing. They were very educated, very, very good doctors. They just didn't care about people. And that's who did my surgery right there.
Oh,
he didn't care about me. All he cared about was doing his surgery, making his money.
I think Pat is back from dinner.
Pat.
Well, he left. Maybe he took a nap like me after dinner.
He's been
You
backstage.
look at the picture.
Back.
Whoops.
How
Is
was
that
dinner?
Patrick Star on your T-shirt? That's Patrick Star, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Do you know who did the voice for Patrick on SpongeBob SquarePants? Was the same guy that was the blonde dude that was in that sitcom called Coach. The dumb guy that was, the assistant coach.
Oh yeah, I remember Coach, but I'm trying to picture that.
blonde guy that was really stupid. He's the guy who does the voice for Patrick in SpongeBob.
He was also in the movie Biosphere, the Pauly Shore movie.
Biodome.
Oh, yeah.
Biodome.
That's one actor I think we can do without, Pauly Shore. I don't really like that guy.
You know what?
I know.
I liked
Sure,
all his old like Son-in-Law was awesome. I liked Biodome. It was okay. In the Army Now was pretty good. I liked Pauly Shore.
We're the Water Boys.
Each his own. Each his own.
You did that caveman one too. I can't remember. Encino Man.
Yeah, Encino Man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Jim, going back to what you were saying, it was a lot easier for me to just pay health insurance and go to the doctor right across the street instead of having to make appointments in Atlanta and Rome and all that stuff. I could walk to the doctor's office, and
Yeah, I
it
think
worked it to me.
I do not like social health care. I think everyone should have a right to choose who they want. And, of course, you pay so much a month, but I would rather be able to pick a doctor I want.
That's it.
Yeah, well, I'm not on government health care. I have a policy. I have my private health care. But since this happened on the job, well, I have to go through OWCP, and OWCP is so everything has to go through the Department of Labor. So, which actually has more freedom to it, because now I can go to any doctor I want. I don't just have to go to my own provider. I can just go to any provider I want. So it's kind of nice in that way, but it kind of sucks in that way because you got to stay away from gold diggers. Like the guy that went and did surgery before. He's a gold digger. He must keep going in. No, I want you to fix this one and done and work out, man. I want to be done. I want to get on with my life. I don't want the rest of my life to be about this.
Yeah, I've got one of my specialists that the only thing that he wants to do is $50 my ass to death.
That's what my chiropractor's been doing. He's been billing me $18 a visit, and I went 20 days last month, and then I get my bill from my union hall, and that says I should only be paying $10 a visit, and the union hall is always higher than what I'm supposed to be paying. So I'm like, dude, I hope I'm getting a reimbursement check from this dude for like a couple $100 here pretty soon, man.
You should.
Kyle, you should ask your doctor should I get a $50 tramp stamp or what?
Hey, Jim, I got a movie, and it's a G-rated. Jim, I got a G-rated movie, and I got a feeling you'd really like it. Yeah, in fact, your wife will like it, your kids will like it, grandkids will like it. You show this movie to anybody, and they'll like it. It's an old movie. It's a Disney movie, okay, but it was 1990 back then. And it is called The Straight Story. And it's about a guy named Alvin Straight. And he's an old rodeo guy that did some acting. And he played a character in this movie. And what it is his brother ended up having a stroke. And so he wanted to go see him. But, he's like 80 or 90 years old now. And he can't drive. His eyeballs are bad and all that other stuff. And anyway, he's going to go and see his brother. So he fires up the lawnmower, and he's going to drive all the way across Iowa to Wisconsin on this lawnmower. And it's pretty cool. It's a cool movie. It's called The Straight Story. And I thought of you when I said, that sounds like something Jim would do.
Well, you're talking about the guy that traveled on the lawnmower?
Yeah,
that's a true story. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He did that. He did that. Somebody helped him along the way and got it running again. Yeah.
Yeah. And he had a trailer that he made in his backyard so he could sleep in it, and he had a cooler and a little Coleman stove and stuff, and he just Hey, he sat out on the road and had his little package of Swisher Sweets, and he was going to hit the road. That was
I'll be
it.
right back. My tail's being
It's a good movie. It is. It's a good movie.
That sounds
Tin
like
Man would like it.
Friday.
I think anybody would like that movie. It's pretty cool.
Call it The Straight Story.
Yeah, The Straight Story. Like I said, if you got Hulu or Amazon Prime or any of those other, I think you can get it for free.
Yeah.
You can get it on YouTube, but it costs you $3. But on YouTube, I mean, it's like a 3-day rental, so you can watch it over and over if you wanted to.
Where in Iowa did he take off from?
Uh,
Because I can be in Wisconsin in an hour and a half. I mean, I guess
someplace
it
like
depends.
that.
Where at?
I know he was on his way to Mount Zion in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Like
watch
up-
it. It's a pretty good movie.
Yeah, sounds like it. I know if I go straight, if I hop over the Mississippi and go into Illinois and then go straight north, I'll be in Wisconsin in like I said, like an hour and a half. It doesn't take long. And if I drive up to Dubuque, and Dubuque's a river town too, you hop over the river, you're in Wisconsin right there too.
Yeah.
And I like the roads that they have over in Illinois and Wisconsin because it's like they're asphalt roads, but the asphalt road is in the middle of a cornfield, and it's awesome. We don't have those over in Iowa.
Well, Jim knows where I live, and it's like driving around in Sherwood Forest all day.
Yeah.
You can't look more than 50 yards and not see trees. So you get no scenery around here other than trees. And if you get down by the water, it's beautiful. I mean, and everything like that. But it's like getting the same. People come here and they're saying, "Oh, it's so beautiful here, Dave. It's so beautiful." Well, you know what, dude? This is like getting the same centerfold every month. After a while, you just get tired of looking at it. It doesn't do anything for you, And when you go east of the mountains, like you go over to Leavenworth, or you go to down into Wenatchee, or down to Yakima, or go down to Pasco, or any of those other places down through there in Washington, it's wide open. It's like you were talking about with Iowa, where the cornfields and the wheat fields and all that stuff, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It is. It's just like, oh man, this is breathtaking. But people there, I guess they suffer from the same thing I do. I mean, you get tired of looking at it after a while.
Well, everybody suffers from both aspects of it. Like when I first went out to the desert, I just drove out after I had a death in the family, and I just went on a sabbatical, and I drove out to Las Vegas. I'm like, I'm moving here. This place is gorgeous. There ain't a tree within 100 miles of Las Vegas. And then I met a girl out there and flew her home to Georgia, and she was like, "This is gorgeous," because there's trees everywhere.
Kyle,
I think that's
people
just
from
getting
Georgia
tired of
come
what.
here all the time and they stay. People from Georgia come up to Washington State and they stay. I don't know how many people I've known that I work with and stuff and say, "Where are you from?" And they say, "Oh, Georgia." "Well, why'd you come here?" "Oh, it's beautiful here. It's just like back home." I'm like, I guess.
When I landed in Salt Lake City going to see Uncle Jim, it was really cool to me, bringing the plane down and there's just mountains everywhere, all over the place around the airport, and it blew me away. But everybody else that was, returning home to Salt Lake that lived there was like, man, whatever, So I mean, it depends on what you're used to.
You guys were talking about movies, and Pat's here. I was watching on Netflix. There were Tom Hanks movies. He's liberal, right? But one, he's a hitman in the movie, and it's awesome. He's got a Tommy gun and everything, and he's trying to keep it away from his son so his son didn't find out. I don't know if you guys seen that movie. And one time his son hides in the back seat of the car and witnesses what his dad does, to enforce the law. And then I'm watching another one and it's called A Man Named Otto, and that's on Netflix right now.
That was a damn good movie, I think.
That's the
I,
damn.
I, wa- I
fine
was
movie.
watching this movie, and I'm like, I love the subject of the movie, everything about this movie. He's crazy. Huh?
Until
Wait. Yes.
yeah, I know where you're going.
Okay. So he's really cranky to everyone. He gets new neighbors. They're so nice to him, and he's like, he gives them crap, and he hates the feral cat that's out there, who he befriends later. But he hates this cat. He hates everything, and they ruin the damn movie because the paper boy is transgender. They had to throw it in there. They had to make something out of it. But
Yeah,
it's still a good movie. Even though they didn't force it too much, but they were pushing an agenda in the movie. And I'm like, really? Do you have to ruin this good movie?
yep. You're
It's
exactly
a great
right
movie.
too. And
You
it's
guys-
like
yeah. Did you
as
see it?
as soon as that part happens, you just go, "Oh my god!"
It's like, really? It's so good. I love that movie was a really good movie. So
It was.
A Man Named Otto on Netflix. It's awesome. Pat, you got to watch it.
I think we watched it Monday night, and I was like, this is a fantastic movie. You know,
Yeah, I like how it
Go outside
was.
and have a smoke, and
Yeah.
it was a great movie.
Yeah, he's just.
I haven't seen it.
I just like how it was done and the characters and everything. And, it's not a car chase movie, it's an acting movie. But then they throw in the paper boy, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. You have to pull the Disney crap on us. Oh,
I hate that.
Yeah,
I hate
Whatever.
that. I really do.
Dave,
When they-
real quick, I got to break in. Idaho Rogers is 20 miles north of me. Yes, I'm at the Vegas house.
go for it, Idaho.
Pat, you sound like you're pretty messed up.
Hey, if he shows up, I want a live chat. I'll be on.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just like being at work. Pat
Just
told me
like-
to shut up.
Yeah, fire up the live chat.
Shut up.
Those toilets better be freaking clean.
I love it. That was a homecoming to me. Thanks. I needed that. I needed somebody to tell me to shut up.
Do you still have the spooky shower curtain in the basement?
Huh?
The scary shower curtain?
Me?
Yeah, do you have the psycho shower curtain?
Yeah, I do. And I'll tell you what, that thing right there, man, when you turn the shower on, it blows in on you and you're like fighting with it and all that other crap.
No, I'm talking to Pat. Pat had a shower
Pat
curtain that
has,
had Michael Myers or something on it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's upstairs. Right now. So, corner bedroom upstairs. So, it was in the middle bathroom for a while where the kids go. It's like the shared bathroom for the kids' bedrooms. Nothing but screams and complaints from young kids.
hey, you know what?
Terrified kids.
If Tin Man gets a shower downstairs for his man basement, he gets a shower downstairs, I'm going to get him a shower curtain that has strippers on it.
There is a
That'd
shower
be
down
awesome.
here. It's a prison shower. It's all cinder block wall.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, you need to get a shower curtain that has strippers on it. That'd be awesome.
Nobody's taken a shower in that thing in probably 6 years.
Okay, Idaho says he's shut down, but if you guys do hook up and Kenny can run up there and throw a light on, I'll watch.
Idaho. Next time you're in Georgia, just remember it's your turn to buy lunch.
Wait a minute, there's no Uber in Vegas. Are you crazy?
Kyle.
Let's
Kyle,
see.
did Jamie come out to see you?
Barnaby Sanchez is here. Hey, Barnaby. He
Kyle,
wants to know
Did
what.
Jamie come down and see you?
I'm
We
sorry I couldn't hear you.
identify as just free-living Americans.
Pat walking around through the house. What'd you say, Dave?
Did Jamie come down and see you today?
No, he was supposed to, but he didn't.
He probably didn't feel good. He said he wasn't feeling good last night.
Yeah. He came down, what was it? It was before the Great Plumbing accident. So I guess it was Wednesday night. And we were supposed to get a bunch of zinc up for Andy. We got a handful, but we discovered that Willie had gone through the buckets of lead and grabbed all the zinc, which is why he wanted my backpack to take back to California with him. I mean, you can fill a backpack up with zinc and it only weighs like 10 pounds, you know.
Right.
And then he mailed it back to me. And me and Jamie are going through. I've got 6 or 7 buckets, 5-gallon buckets of wheel weights here. And I'm like, where'd all the damn zinc go? And Jamie's like, I think Willie robbed your ass while you was at work.
Well, I need a refill.
Oh,
My wife and I were just saying how much we missed Willie a little bit ago before I hopped on the chat because she got a text message from her mom and she could barely decipher what it said. And I said, man, that reminds me of Willie.
Set your decoder ring to R3.
Exactly, dude. I was like, man, that sounds like Willie Young sent you that text message. And she's like, oh, I miss Willie.
Wheel bearing lockup. What?
I don't know. I can't see the side chat. So.
Okay, now that was the Winnebago incident. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, we all miss Willie. He's quite the character.
I'm happy I got to meet him.
I know, we fought like stepbrothers and it was awesome. We're going to have to dig up some old live chats. I know Pat has them saved. It's good stuff. We're going to have to dig up those old ones.
I'll tell you.
Hey, Jim, he was a pain in the ass sometimes, but I'd do anything to have him back.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
I was telling my buddy Rob from Vegas when he was here about Willie and showed him some old videos and pictures and stuff like that. And he was sitting there drinking his morning coffee out of a Willie Bullet Man coffee mug. And he goes, can I take this home? Because I feel like I know Willie and I want to keep him in my heart. I said, well, go ahead, take it. Because I got a couple of them. So I didn't have a problem giving him one. But he was like, man, that guy sounds like a really cool dude. I'm like, yeah, he was.
Okay, here's the story. When I first met him, I thought he was so nice and innocent. He was just like, oh, I'm Willie, da, da, da. And he was so nice. If you watch his older videos, he was so nice and friendly. And this is about the time I got to know him on his early videos. And everything was so nice and everything. And then one video, he just goes on a rant. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And we saw the other side, and it was perfect. Yes.
Oh, he could go sideways in a minute.
Oh, yeah. He went
Like all of us can,
And I'm like, Willie, I never thought you got mad at people. Oh my God, he went nuts.
Yep.
Oh,
Hell, you remember when?
Didn't he beat
He
the
was
shit out of
walking
somebody
up-
with his cane?
Yeah, I about to say he was walking up to the pharmacy and somebody come up to him and he beat him down with his cane.
yeah, but that was much later. When I met him, it was years before that. And I thought he was just super nice and never hurt a fly. And then he went on this rant. This video was like, oh, it's the devil himself. Oh, it was so good. It was so.
Well, Willie came off as nice as a fly, but he's just like me. He could come out on the ranking up right there with the level of favoritism of Jock Itch.
I'm trying to remember what set him off. I don't know if it was a company or somebody, but he just went ape, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Probably his
went
wife's dad.
sideways over something. I can't remember what it was. He went sideways over.
Yeah, this has to be 5-6 years ago, easy. Yeah,
Probably his father-in-law.
his father-in-law rocked every time he's in the back
I
of the
love
video.
seeing him in the videos through the glass door.
He just wanted peace away from his father-in-law, and every time he did a video, there he was. Oh, I love the garage door one. So he's hiding in the garage, right? He thinks he's safe. He thinks he's safe in the garage. And sure enough, the father-in-law opens the door and peeks in right behind him. Oh, it's priceless.
There was so much comedy in his
Oh.
YouTube channel. There really was,
Oh.
and he didn't even realize it. But that's the way he was. I mean,
That was perfect.
he stayed here for 3 months. Stayed at Jamie's house for a month. I mean, we got to know each other extremely well, extremely better than we did over YouTube, you know. And he really was the person that you saw, you know, just like all of us are. He was the person that you saw on the video.
Was Willie there when y'all got a bullet stuck in Scotsman's barrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was sitting out here casting bullets, and they were in there doing something else. They were trying to size the barrel on Scotsman's new lever gun, and
You got a bullet stuck in it?
they got it stuck bigger than crap, and I was like, "What are y'all doing?" Next thing I know, Jamie, Scotsman, Willie, and I think Mark was out here. They're taking a blowtorch to the barrel. I'm like, what are y'all
Oh
doing?
my gosh.
What?
Oh, it was. And
Was it
Chico was here too.
Was it a squib?
No, we were sizing the
They were
barrel.
trying to slug his bore.
They slug it. They went to slug the boar with a real bullet rather than using a round ball.
Or something really
They got
soft?
stuck.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they
once
got
I
stuck.
found out what happened, I was like, what the hell were y'all thinking? I said, I got fishing stinkers for that shit.
What did we learn today, kids? Ouch.
It takes a lot of work to get a stuck bullet out of a barrel, is what it does.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing. This trip to Georgia, I think, extended his life a little bit more. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it seemed to me that when he was in California and then he went to Kenny's. He went to Kenny's for a while. And when he came back from Kenny's, it seemed to me like things started going downhill for him. And in his health and stuff like that. I'm not saying Kenny had to do anything to do with it. But
No, he went to Kenny's, and then he came up here in Utah when we were all together,
Yeah.
And he was pumped. He was loving the shit out of that.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
he
like I
was
said,
super good spirit.
yeah, all that stuff that you guys were doing, and when he went to Georgia and stayed with those guys down there, that all extended his life. I mean, extended his life. He was.
No, Pat can tell you, he loved when he came to Utah when those rode together. Those toilets better be freaking clean. That's where he came from. He was jacked. Yeah, he was jacked.
Oh Lord.
I'll tell you what. That's one of the standards I have in my house. I clean my toilets. I do clean my toilets.
I clean mine at
I
least
mean,
once
I
a
will
year.
not tolerate. I will not tolerate a shitty looking freaking toilet, man. That fucker better be clean.
Uh-oh, watch out. Tin Man's here.
I had a toilet at my shop. I rented a shop to work on cars, and we dumped the acid into it, and we dumped the it was a chemical waste disposal unit, and it was about 35 different colors of streak copper and and zinc and everything. It was just a rainbow of a greasy rainbow. It looked like somebody
Looked like a
Tin
science
Man's
experiment.
toilet. Yeah.
somebody
Yeah.
dipped a piece of chocolate in glitter. I mean, it was the most disgusting toilet we'd ever seen, and so we decided to clear coat it.
Clear coated. Oh my god.
Yeah, we
So-
clear coated it because, I mean, it would take you 30 years of effort to duplicate that fucking toilet. It was a masterpiece. And what was great is you'd bring a date by because, I mean, the truth of the matter is, me and a buddy, we got the shop because it had a loft and a pull-out couch, and we were both going broke on motel fees at the time. And so, you'd bring a date in there, and you'd have to walk through the middle bathroom to get to the upstairs, and then you knew if she was a keeper or not, if she'd use it.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah, the
That's
only
awesome.
problem with chicks like that, man, chicks like that though, you usually find out later it's just like, oh, stupid, man. What was I thinking when I started talking to her? I mean, you know what I mean?
So
I
yeah,
know
we
that's
had
like,
a
they suck you into their world, and it's like, oh no, why did I do this?
No, it's
I'm
real
still
easy.
stuck on the clear coat and the dirty ass toilet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well,
So
he's right. He's right. If she can tolerate that, and she thinks that's funny, it's great. But usually,
Oh.
a chick that's got that sort of mentality, oh, you better watch your P's and Q's around her.
you
Ooh.
got to kiss them with a lip full of Copenhagen too.
Oh yeah.
Good tongue. And
Oh, and I'm going to tell you, down at work, we have contractor service that comes in and cleans the bathroom, and they square things away. Well, this one chick that we had, she'd come in, she'd take care of the trash, but she wouldn't do anything else. And so, I went in there, and sure enough, I mean, it looked like hell. So I grabbed one of the guys out of the shop. I said, "Hey, get the bucket. Let's go in here and let's do this." So we cleaned it up, And after about 3 weeks of doing that, I finally went ahead and Scott came into the office, and I asked Scott, he's superintendent. I said, "Scott, you got a minute?" He says, "Sure." I said, "Follow me." We went down and say, "This is our restroom." And I opened up that door. I swear, he looked at me and he says, "Okay, we're going to go ahead. We're going to tape this off, and we're going to get the command down here to take a look at this. And some people are going to answer for this crap." I mean, it was that bad. I don't know where they did these.
Guard.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not. I just went straight to the top. As soon as I seen Scott, I said, I can't stand it anymore. I mean, you either let us do it, or just don't even have that contractor lady, because she's not doing anything. She's just dumping the crap. I mean, that's disgusting. That's disgusting in there.
Well, Tin Man just fixed his toilet, right? You had a
Yeah,
problem.
for the second time in 5 years.
Okay, he just He just fixed
Upstairs,
the toilet.
downstairs.
We're talking about the prison toilet downstairs. Yeah,
Yeah,
in the basement.
the prison shitter.
Yeah, and so he fixed it, and he sends a text. He sends a text with a picture, and I'm like, my God, man, a toilet seat costs $20. Replace that thing. Oh yeah,
I'm not putting a dime into that toilet
Ooh,
anymore.
it was
I'm
okay.
over it now, dude.
Is the shower,
It's beyond polishing.
the shower and the toilets sharing the same space?
No.
They share the same wall.
Oh,
They're separate. Yeah, they're separate.
Yeah. No, I don't shit in my shower. No. There's just a toilet with no plumbing inside the
would be
shower.
awesome. Go over to your house and say, why is the shower and the toilet in the same room? That'd be awesome. You'd look at me and say, figure it out.
No, and that toilet's got a ring around it where the water level was. I cannot get that rust ring off that toilet, no matter what chemical I pour in there.
Well,
I'm
no,
thinking
you,
about, I'm thinking about trying, I gotta
it's-
try some xylene. Some xylene might take it off.
no. Use an abrasive like Bonami or Bartenders. You know, it's like Comet. It's an abrasive.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of
I
like it.
know.
Run with it, Chin Man. Run with it. Just pour
It's
bluing
perfect
solution
place.
down it. Maybe empty the acid out of a couple of batteries.
But I will
take
say the Bonami or what do they call it? Bartender's friend, whatever.
Comet or barkeeper's friend.
Comment,
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonami's my favorite, and it's just got pumice, you know, and you can clean it with that.
Hey, you know what I used to do with Bonami powder? When you rebuild an engine, sprinkle a little bit of Bonami
Fill it with
powder in there while
baggies
it's.
and
Yeah, guess what? It'll seat the rings.
Booze and Bullets here. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Bonami, it'll seat your rings. I mean, you
And
just
it doesn't have any.
you kind of rev it up a little bit after you rebuild it, and just rev it up a little bit, and it'll seat the rings. You won't have any smoke.
And it's all natural. There's no chemicals in it for your sinks to clean your sinks and everything, stains. Bonami is just pumice, kind of, you know. It's good
It'll
stuff.
also work as a
I was
primitive
gonna bar of lava.
valve job.
Hey, Booze and Bullets, what's up? I'm glad you like Bonami because that's my favorite. And sometimes it's hard to get around here.
You know, and rebuilding that toilet, I did it 5 years ago, but I just did the flapper valve, and then I put on a new fill valve. I didn't do
The fill valve, I like.
the siphon valve that goes down into the bowl.
Yeah, the hard.
So that was my first experience with an old spud nut.
yeah.
I was like, dude, F this. This is the stupidest crap I've ever done in my life. Had to get a pipe wrench and a freaking rawhide mallet to get that spud nut off there because it's probably been on there for 60 years.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's talking about between the bowl and the toilet itself, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was awful.
Pain in the butt if they're old. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't have a spud wrench, you know, a crescent wrench that big, so I had to use a pipe wrench. So I got it off though, but man, it took like half an hour to get that thing off of there.
Booze and Pullets just did a lower on a pistol. What was that? What was it? It looked like a Glock. Had suppressor sights on it. Anyway, more 3D printing. It was like it reminded me of a 57 Chevy Green, you know, the old kind of white green. Anyway,
Baby shit green.
check it out. Russ Jeff is still here.
I like Booze and Bullets videos. He does some cool stuff.
Yeah, he's always experimenting with 3D printed stuff. Oh, it was a P320. Okay. All right. I caught it right before the chat today. Where is my mouse? Okay. P320 and G43. Okay. Yeah, the color reminded me of an old Chevy. You got the green that's, how do you call that? Not an aqua, but kind of there. All right.
The
Baby
teal,
blue.
they called it.
I have a mini bike that color. I did like a 57. I haven't even showed you guys that one. That's my wife's favorite, but it's miserable to ride. It's too low to the ground.
That's an idea on that movie that I went and recommended, The Straight Story. You ought to do a parody on that with your mini bike. That would be a good video.
What movie?
The Straight Story.
The lawnmower dude.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. That would be a good parody to do, Jim. You ought to do that on your mini bike.
I just want to see the video where I want to see the video where Jim wrecked that mini bike and busted his nose open because I don't believe he tripped over the cat. So,
I gotta admit, mini bikes are kind of fun to ride.
They are. They're great. You can talk to all kinds of hot rod guys or build muscle cars. They'll still play with the mini bike.
Yeah.
Because it's fun.
A little paddle brake for the rear tire. Step on it, and the paddle will stop the tire from going.
That's
just old school physics, man.
That's a scrub brake. Yeah, that's as simple as it gets.
Yeah, and you know what? I think a mini bike is great for kids because when they start messing around with that stuff, they start understanding how mechanical stuff works. Centrifugal clutches work, how brakes work, what combustion's all about, how a carburetor works, and how you need exhaust and back pressure and all that other stuff. And they start figuring it out because that stuff eventually you start having little problems with it, and they have to figure it out. I think a mini bike's great for kids.
It is.
Great.
It is. Me and my
3D printers are the same way, right, Pat?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
I don't think if I knew now what I thought I knew, and no, I probably wouldn't have gotten the damn thing.
They put printers. Yeah, when you guys started going down that road, I was like, wow, I'm going to have to watch this. And maybe it's something that I don't want to get involved with.
Dave, I'll tell you this. It's not physically demanding. There's nothing on it with bigger than a half-inch, nut on it. It's easy. It's just as finicky as a Holly carburetor. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So it's not. It's plug and play bad, and then nonstop fiddle fucking and tuning.
Kind of like owning Lee equipment.
Yes, if they had a Lee logo on it, it would be
Perfect.
right on the money.
That's it. Manufactured by Lee.
That's the good thing about 3D printers, though, is 99% of them are all cheap Chinese knockoffs. So you don't get a good one very often. So everybody gets to go through that for the most part.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, but it's like Lee. They all work. I mean, out of the box, they work, or they'll take it back. They just don't work well.
Right. It's up to you to make it work well. Yeah. You have to figure that part out.
Yeah, it depends on what product it is. Yeah.
Hey, one of the things I did like, that was put out is at CW. I don't know if you guys know CW. He was on the Georgia, chat.
Yeah.
He did a video on how to fix that whole thing with your, lead decapping pin starting to slip out, and that collet that they use is just a real cheap design. And he showed how to pin that. It's very simple with your, you just go ahead and just use a drill press and drill through it, put a pin through it and everything. I'll tell you what, CW, man, he's a smart dude. He's a really smart guy.
You don't even need that. One of my first videos, probably 7-8 years ago,
Yep.
I showed how to fix that with the drop of super glue. I got lots of hits on that video too, and a lot of thank yous. And it was a drop of super glue. And the reason was I was doing PMC. PMC was the worst primer pocket holes,
Mhm.
and it stopped it right there. And I got tons of replies on that video. A drop of super glue, you're done. And that was one of my first videos. I don't know how long I've been around, 7-8 years. And that was doing 300 blackout, prepping for 300 blackout.
To answer Kenny's question from earlier, if he's still here, yeah, I have a donkey reloading press that every time I cam the press over, the screws in my pine bench go whack, like kind of like frog when I cam my press over every time I do it. So yeah, I have a donkey press.
Well, join the donkey chair. Yes.
My chair doesn't do that.
Where was the trying to find the replies here?
Looks like Patrick is mobile. He's on the move. He's on recon, man.
He's on Paw Patrol.
He's got that look in his eye like, what the hell did I come into this room for?
But yeah, if you have a universal decapping pin and it keeps sliding out of the collet, okay, put it where you want it, clean it, put a drop of super glue on it, tighten her down, no more problem. I'll do an Uncle Jim classic. I'll pull that bitch out. That is 8 years old. That's one of my early videos.
Hey, Jim.
Drill, you don't need to do nothing.
Jim, you know what? If it didn't work and it starts slipping again, you can always use more super glue.
That collet is old. I still have that one drop on it, and it never came loose ever again.
I just keep going to bigger and bigger crescent wrenches until it stops.
No.
I-
Because the collet will smash if you do that. Yeah,
I twisted so hard I broke the collet.
yeah, you'll smash your collet. You don't
Yeah,
need to do
broke
that.
that
Just
collet completely off. Trying to
set the
twist it.
height.
Okay, I don't think so. I haven't ever smashed a collet, and I don't think you could have twisted it any further without breaking the die.
No, the split nut, the collet that actually holds the
Uh-huh.
freaking capping pin, broke that completely off, and then the pieces were stuck down in there. So I ended up having to drill all that out. Actually, I used an easy out in there, and I got it out, and I was able to save the die. But man, I'll tell you what, yeah. And CW is right. It's a bad design, but if you do have a problem with it, like Jim said, you can use super glue or you can pin it, like CW did.
No, it's not a bad design. It's made to not break your pin. It's not a bad design. That's bullshit. It's like a slave pin to save, just like on your Lee 4-hole press, that plastic piece. It's
You're right.
designed to break first.
No, you're right.
It's bullshit. He's full of shit. I'm going to bring up that video. It's probably on
I didn't
Gunstream.
do this to make you mad. I didn't bring this up to make you cut it off.
It's a bad design, and they don't know what they're freaking talking about. That is a slave pin. Some people aren't mechanical.
Probation.
Tell you what, I'm going to bring up that old video.
Probation. Come on now. Hey, Jim. Probation. Gotta
Some
watch it.
people can't weld, and they're not mechanical at all.
Okay.
I'm standing
You're right,
right.
Jim.
here.
Right.
Why did they design that? They designed that so it would slip in case you hit a Berdan prime. Okay? That's why it's designed that way, you stupid. Oh my God.
I agree.
Well,
Oh
this
my God.
escalated quickly.
If you're gonna go ahead and resize brass though, and you're gonna make brass out of something or something like that, you should
No,
already
I'm
look
talking-
outside there. Make sure it's not Berdan.
I'm talking about the universal decapper with the cullet. That's just to take primers out.
Yeah. I get it. I'm talking about the
That's
regular guy, the unbreakable.
military primers and all that out.
All right, Jim. I didn't want to make you mad. When you get mad,
No, I'm not mad. I'm not.
when you get pissed off, dude. When you get pissed off, you get. I
I'm
don't
not
understand.
mad. I get pissed off when people can't. It's like the sight tool. Okay, have you seen that recent video?
Okay,
That thing was
please.
mushroom.
My apology, please.
It's like the sight tool. That thing was mushroomed in there. You should have stopped years ago before you started pushing that sight in, and now you're blaming the sight tool. It's the same thing. It's like poof, people.
Oh wow. I went and took a piss, and this shit went sideways.
It
No,
goes-
no. Whoa.
know how things
Jim,
are
this is
designed.
Jim's show, and Jim has a point. And Jim made his point with me, and I accept that. And I asked Jim, "Hey, accept my apology. I understand what you were saying now. Maybe I didn't understand what you were saying, but I get it."
Hey, I don't know what you were talking about. I'm talking about the universal decapping tool. And every once in a while, you don't have a boxer prime. And that's designed to go up to say, oops, you screwed up. You got the wrong brass in there.
Uh-oh, 10 man's on it.
Jim, I was just talking about the regular dies.
Hey, let me enlarge that. Okay, you were talking about the regular die. That's fine. You're talking about a sizing die then.
Yes, just a plain sizing die. You keep having a problem with the thing slipping out.
And that's your marker, Tin Man?
Yep, that's this guy.
All right.
That is awesome.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
Love it.
Outstanding.
Ooh. Now I got to find all my other drums and get them set up. I'm going to load it all tonight, boys.
Let's talk about King Cobra now. From what? What is LOB?
Load the bacon.
Oh boy. King Cobra. You're talking. No, you're not talking King Cobra. You're talking
No.
about the.
That was the Charter Arms Bulldog.
Yeah, you're talking Charter Arms Bulldog. Load some hot rounds in that and tell me how long you lived that. Okay, let's see. I remember watching the first Uncle Jim video. It was like, who the F is this guy? Yeah. All right, Corsex, you're talking about a sizing decapper then. I'm talking about the universal.
That's it. And you keep having problems with it. And I kept having problems with mine, and I kept trying to tighten it down so it wouldn't slip. And I ended up breaking that thing completely off. And so,
Wow.
CW was showing how you can just drill a hole and then put a roll pin in there, and that fixes that problem. But now, you're right. You can go ahead and use super glue and use a little super glue on the top of that decapping pin.
You just put a drop on it.
Yeah, and then tighten it down as much as you can and let it set up overnight, and boom, you should be okay.
You clean it.
I've
and
never
put it-
had mine bust loose, ever. Never had one even come
I've
loose.
had ones
come
that haven't
through the
either.
Huh?
I've had ones that haven't either. I'm just telling you, they occasionally even get
Yeah.
Yeah. My regular decappers are fine. I'm talking about the universal where you're blowing through 223 that are staked and everything, and
Yeah.
then you hit those old PMCs that had the red ring around them. They were worse than stake primers. and it would just make that thing come right out of the color. And I'm like, hell with this. And I did a video on it. I'm going to do an Uncle Jim Classic. I had so many people thank me for that video, and they said it worked awesome.
I've been
Kind
using this universal piece. This is a universal one. I've used this.
Universal. I recommend that to any reloader out there, man. Buy one of those, and it's a one and done thing. You're done.
This thing's awesome. I've never
It
even
is.
had a. I've never had a bend. I've never had it shoot up to the
Cheap,
collet.
too.
Nothing.
Yeah,
It works.
okay.
It works
Here-
perfect. For the money you pay for it, you work.
Here's what I'm trying to explain. That's designed to shoot up in case you hit, you hit a primer that ain't there. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like a slave pin, right?
It's a slave pin. And if you put a little super glue on there and make sure you don't have Berdan prime stuff, you're good to go.
Put super glue on it, and then you can make sure you have a spark plug when it bends the tip over.
Yeah, well, get a 3-pack of those. And, everyone buys the aftermarket pins. I have no problem with Lee. They gave me 3 free ones. I think I broke one on a Berdan, and ever since, yeah. You don't need to spend a ton of money, people. And you don't need to go out of your way to fix something. Go for the easiest thing first and work your way out. That's what I always say. Easiest first, work your way out.
Those are my favorite pictures to see on the Hall of Shame when reloaders put their mistakes on theirs, when people make spark plugs out of their resizing dies or their decappers. Oh, I love it, dude. It cracks me up every time.
My favorite videos are the Hall of Shame. Remember the live chat where we shared all our buckets of bad stuff that happened, and Ozark was showing his? That, to me, that's how you learn. Okay, you're never going to learn if the factory sends you a new one. No, it was your problem, not their problem. Okay, you learn from mistakes, right? When do we learn the best? When we screw up. You don't get rewarded by getting a new one. Yeah.
I almost threw my back out forgetting how heavy this thing was when I was cleaning my bench, because it came off my bench and I had to catch it because it weighed like probably 10 pounds.
How is Great Value whipped cream? Does that taste any good?
I don't even remember where that thing came from, to be honest. I don't know where I got that. I probably used that for powder coating bullets back in the day, or I planned to and just never did.
Yeah, I've never tried that. I use the canned stuff, spray and shake. Yeah.
Now, the Ready Whip. What the hell did we even get that for, I wonder? I probably just got it for the container so I could powder coat bullets and threw all the whip topping in the garbage. I don't know.
Oh, the side chat. Oh my gosh. Those must have been on the rant. Anyway, sorry.
Okay, that one's for rifle. Oh, jeez.
Idaho likes the Squirrel Daddy pins. Yeah, but I've only broken one lead, and that's because I was doing the wrong thing. There was no primer in the middle. And then I just went, son of a, what the hell? And you should have just felt it and said, okay, something's wrong.
I met Jim over Lee pins.
Yeah, we gotta ask Pat. Have you ever broken a decapping pin?
Oh Jesus! I use them for punches. So after I bend one, it goes in with the punches. So yes, I've broken lots. So I had some 30-06. I bought a shitload of 30-06 one time. Once fired. It was once fired out of a 09 machine gun, and they were like halfway banana shaped. Headspace was machine gun jacked up, and it was awful. And the thing that really sucked the most was some of those primers would not budge. You break the ass end out of them before they come out. And I've done about a half a dozen of those Lee pins. Now I got Squirrel Daddies, but I still bend Squirrel Daddies. Don't anybody tell me you can't bend a Squirrel Daddy.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're bending it, a Lee one, something is very wrong. Yeah.
Well, Pat
Yeah.
bent his Lee handle, his press handle. So I mean, if anybody's being tested, I think you should.
Yeah. Well, what gets me is sometimes, and I'm not talking Pat here. Pat is he should be the test dummy for certain things because he's working on that big Martini Henry crap and everything. But what gets me is when people have to pay more because companies have to pay more because of some people aren't using their product properly and they got to spend more time and money on that. I don't agree with that. If you do it right, it should be something easy.
So I got to agree with Jim. I have never got anything free from Lee because half of it is my fault. Okay. And I didn't get free handles for breaking them. I didn't get free pins for bending them.
And you accept that. What gets me are the people in reviews and stuff that expect freebies because they screwed up. And that's wrong. We have to pay for it. It's like more taxes because of it's like car insurance because some people don't know how to drive. Okay? Exactly that. Jag, are you still here? I'm still on a rant. I'll be right back. I love ranting. Ranting is good. You get it out. Ooh, it's
Jim, I'm going to tell you something. We all love you. We all accept you. We all do. We love you. We do. You're a guy's guy. You really are.
I'm an asshole, okay? All
No,
right,
no,
I'll be
you're
right back.
a guy's guy, and we accept you the way you are. It's okay.
All
It's
right.
And maybe I'm a little more passive. Maybe I ask for a little more forgiveness than other people, but I don't like to see you get so upset. It's not good for you, That's all. That's all I'm saying, dude.
I'm just enjoying my damn spaghetti.
Oh, yep, I got to eat something.
Where the hell did I get a piece of nickel 10 millimeter? Oh boy.
You're gonna have to throw that one away. Make a dummy round out of it.
Well, I bought brand new Starline brass for when I started loading 10 millimeter. What is that? That looks like a Glock firing pin. It's square. Glock has the square ones, right? There's that
Yeah.
Springfield.
No, Glock.
Okay.
They got
So probably-
smileys on it.
So it's probably nice and bulged.
Yep.
Has it got a bulge on the bottom? It's got a little smiley face there.
I don't know. It's dirty. It kind of looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. I ain't using it.
Hey, sometimes you just got to say that's the cost. That's the cost of reloading. You just got to throw some things away.
Whoa, this one's a Starline and it's nickel plated. What? I've never seen that. Nickel plated 10 millimeter and it's Starline.
Yep.
One thing I will say about nickel plated, boy, if you put nickel plated through your carbide dies, it is slick. You definitely had a nickel plated case go through. Yeah. It's like, wow, that was fast. Some didn't feel right about that one. Sure enough, it's a nickel plated one. That's how sensitive you get when you start reloading, man. You can just, you just tell right off the bat.
That's how I am with S&B brass when I'm priming.
No, I'm
S&B
still in the son of a bitch.
tight.
Hey, like I said, man, I kind of like it so tight that I got to use my thumb to kind of get it in there. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Heard that.
Yeah. Never argue with a woman because definitely at the end of the day, she's going to tell you you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Yeah.
Very wise words, sir.
What does IG video mean? Wonder if I can. Huh?
Instagram.
Oh, Instagram. There
You know,
Hey, don't make
I was thinking about what you said, Jim. I really did. I did, something profound about what you said about, what people spend money on and for the use they're going to get out of it. And, what it is they really need. I'm going to tell you, did I say something funny?
No, Jag. It's the quote. I'm sorry. There's a quote down below. I'm sorry.
So anyway, to get on what I was saying though, is that about what you pay for something, what you're going to get the use out of it, what you're really buying it for, how much you're going to pay for it. It almost goes back to like your garage sale, McCulloch chainsaw. It's $10.
Yeah.
If you got if you cut a cord of wood out of that thing, it paid for itself. You can throw it away. Yeah, you can throw it away. It'd still be money ahead. I mean, and people really, I'm telling you something, man. Go to garage sales. Go to garage sales. I'm going to tell you what I did. I was cleaning up my garage and I had a router, and I used it once. And the thing is, though, how this came in my possession is one of the guys out at the club passed away, and his wife wanted to get rid of all the reloading equipment. I had to work that day. So I told Nancy, I said, hey, I can't show up until after work. She said, I can't guarantee anything's going to be here. I said, okay, I'm going to show up probably about 4 o'clock. She said, okay. So I went ahead and I went and showed up at 4 o'clock. She opened the garage door, and those guys cleaned them out. They took everything. I mean, everything was gone. It was all his shotgun, all his presses, all his dies, all the bullets, everything, powder, everything. It was gone. It was completely, even the reloading bench was gone. And I looked at Nancy and I said, well, you were right. She says, yeah. However, she says, John did have some shit, he has some tools over there. If you want those tools, just take them. I don't want anything that John in here. It just breaks my heart. And I said, well, Nancy, I don't feel right about that. I think a good price is what we should settle on here if there's anything I want. She told me, she says, here's the deal. You take all that stuff over there, $20. There was a 14-inch bandsaw. There was a router. There was a biscuit joiner with all the biscuits and everything. There was, I mean, all this stuff. And I looked at Nancy. I said, $20. She says, take it. You'd be doing me a favor, Dave. Just take it. Just get it out of here. And I said, okay, here's $20. I loaded it up in the back of my car and I took off with it. And anyway, so I gave that router away today to the next door neighbor, so he'd go ahead and use it, and he'd get a lot more use out of it than I would. But again, garage sales, estate sales, things like that. Go there. You're gonna find out. There's a lot of things that the family doesn't want anymore. That was this guy's passion, and it's in perfect or even better shape than he bought it, because he took care of it or added on stuff on it. You can find some really nice stuff at garage sales and estate sales. It really is. It's a good deal. Like $10 chainsaw that runs perfect.
$10 chainsaw or old sockets and tools, cheap. It's much better than buying them new and paying a lot.
Stir it. Top gauges for $1. Are you out of your mind?
That is unusual. That one,
Yeah,
was
those are $150 a piece.
Yeah,
Easy.
that one was abnormal, but we
Yeah,
get
that's
about
crazy.
Yeah, we get a lot of tools at thrift stores and stuff that, hey, it saves you money, and it's the old good stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, Thorzax, I got to retort to Idaho Rogers and Uncle Jim and his ranty pants. Let's enlarge. Son, are you out of the way of the background? Okay. There you go, Idaho Rogers. There's my ranty buffalo pants. All right. Bitch. Yeah, I go off. I have my tantrums. You got to live with me, okay? You got to take the good with the bad.
I got my hockey shorts on. Not underwear, but I got my hockey shorts on. I love that sport. Hockey is awesome. I love it.
So yeah, there you go, Idaho. I got my ranty engine buffalo pants. So there's that. All right. Anyone else want to rant? I like when people rant. Rants are my favorite videos. You learn so much from them because why the person is pissed and what happened, whether you agree or not. I love rant videos.
Jim,
Oh,
you get too pissed. In the end, you get too pissed.
no, my problem is I'm passionate about stuff. Okay. If I go down plowing in the snowblower with a foot of snow and I hit ice in my
If I get into it, Jim, if I get into it with you, you're going to get in the car and you're going to drive up here and you're going to fucking say, hey, I'm going to kick that fucker's ass. And that's it.
I
know you.
I don't get that crazy. No. But what I'm saying is if I'm taking the snowblower down and I got a foot of snow and I'm hitting an ice wall and I get a slave bolt that breaks on my blower, there's a reason that slave bolt is there to save my blower and my transmission. And that's all there is to it. All right.
Yeah. We love you, Jim. Just remember that. We all
I
love you.
love all you guys. You know, you got to take the good with the bad. I love all you guys.
Hey, taking the good with the bad with you is all the reason why we love you. That's it.
I'm just passionate about stuff, okay, people? And I'm cheap, and I don't like people being told they got to spend a ton of money to reload. That's bullshit. It's bullshit.
You know, see, I can appreciate that getting that passionate about stuff because you know what? I'm usually cool as a cucumber, and the other day I lost my shit, and it was because my bank shut down the branch that's in my town. So with no notice, and the nearest branch of my bank now is about a half an hour away from me. So
I would change banks.
Here's the thing. I'm really close to paying off both my vehicles. So it's like, you sons of bitches, as soon as both my cars are paid off, I'm peacing out. But until then, I'm going to tolerate this shit.
Yeah.
And then they tell me that the nearest one to me now, which is a half an hour away, is closing down on June 5th. And they're closing branches down all over the place. And they're all going to that online crap where if you want to talk to like a loan officer or something, you got to sit down and Skype with them and scan all your documents back and forth. And I said, dude, screw that. No, I'm 33 years old, but I'm still an old fud when it comes to shit like that. Let me talk to somebody face to face.
Yep.
Anyways, they told me they're shutting down that Bettendorf branch on the 5th because so they can remodel it into a coffee shop that sells croissants and shit like that, and it's going to have ATMs where you can deposit your checks and do all that crap like on a machine. I'm like, dude, no, I don't want any part of that. I've been with this bank since it was Deere Harvester, and only John Deere employees went to it, which I've never worked for, but it's been at least 10 years I've been working with this bank.
John Deere sold out to the Chinese. There you go.
Well, this was Deere Harvester Credit Union, yada yada yada. Way back in the day, it's different now.
Yeah.
But
that's
Well, hey, does your union have a credit union that they recommend?
No, they don't use. My union uses a bank, not a credit union, and I do credit union.
I hate banks. I hate banks. They're highway robbery. They charge you for everything.
You know what? Now Jim can Jim's closer to me at my age, and I'm not bragging or anything. I don't have a lot of money, but I do have some money in the bank. And I'm telling you what, when you got money in savings and money in your checkbook, and they know it, those people do handstands for you. They do cartwheels. I mean, they're like, "Oh, do you want me to pay this? We can pay this completely off for you. Well, we can do this here." I mean, stuff you didn't even. No, I just want to make the payment on it. I mean, it's we can take care of that for you. This is all stuff that they would in a normal bank would charge you for. You would go in there and say, "Yeah, create any problem for us." No. They just handstands for you. I tell you,
it is sad that we're losing our personal customer service.
Where that starts? Big box stores. When you and me would go down to Ace Hardware, we knew Jim. Okay, we go in there and we have a key made, and he'd ask us, say, "Well, how things going?" And we'd shoot the shit a little bit, and then he would lay it out on that little mat that he had out in front of the cash register that said Marlin on it, okay? And he'd say, "That's $1.80, Dave." I say, "Oh, well, okay, right, sounds good. That sounds good." Yeah, and we lost America. When that started going away, we lost America. We did. That customer service.
I do miss the customer service. Around here, we have Walmart and we have a family-owned grocery store, and I tell you what, the service you get out of that family-owned grocery store is night and day.
Yes.
And
I go to Ralph's Red Apple down here, and Ralph's, those people all know who I am. When I walk in the door, those two double doors open up. I walk in, I get a big smile. Hey, how's it going, Dave? I'm pretty good. I go over there, grab my shopping cart, and away I go. They got good quality. And they always ask me if there's anything else that I want to order or anything like that, or, got any ideas or anything like that. They even have this little buffet over there, and it's one of those heating lamp sort of buffets where they have, like cabbage rolls and barbecue ribs and stuff like that. And they got it all set out in this thing where, little sliding doors where you can, customer, you just go ahead and pick out what you want. I'm going to tell you what, the food that's in there is the best in town. It is. It's the best in town. And that place is cleaned out by lunch. It's cleaned out by lunch. If you go in there by lunch, all that stuff's gone. And I'll tell you what, cabbage rolls, I'm not a big cabbage roll guy, but I've had those in there, and they are delicious. They're awesome. Yeah.
I try to be that way too, and shop at the smaller, locally owned places. But for one, those are going away around here, and for two, when I walk into my local gun store and he's charging $100 for an Aero Precision lower parts kit that you can go to Aero's website and order for $50, I kind of have a problem with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you play both sides of that fence. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Tim, man, you're right. You're right. There's certain
things. It will be $20 more. Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. It's the scope of the.
I would pay $20 more for it, but when he's charging double,
Yeah. Then he's free. Yeah.
Tin Man. I tell you what, Tin Man. It's the scope of the vision of the people that own it. In other words, we can rip people off, or we can have a little higher price but better quality than you can get at Walmart.
Right.
And then there's the gun owner, the gun store guy. Some of those guys are really pissed off about, a lot of shit that's going on in politics.
Correct.
And mad about it. And they're saying, well, if I'm going to stay in business, well, I'm the only true American, and I'm supporting the Second Amendment, so therefore I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to charge these prices if these people want it, and they better be expected to pay because I'm carrying the load for them. That's the way they feel. Yeah. And it's like, dude, I didn't ask you to go into business. I didn't ask you to go into business.
All right. I got to answer just Jeff there. Who's my favorite drummer? I would say John Bonham. And a lot of people said he was too loud. He was too complicated. I'm still going with John Bonham.
Neil Peart.
So,
Neil Peart.
The reason that Jeff said that was because you remember when we had a live chat and said, who's your favorite drummer? And Michael Sines went off. And
really?
That's why he said that.
Oh, where is Michael?
I'm going to have to go over here and look at that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he out of jail yet? I mean,
Well,
I don't know.
okay. I've
That's
been
what
wondering.
Jeff was getting at. Yeah, with that. Well, we all got
Okay,
pissed off at
I've
each
been-
other. Yeah.
I've been
everybody
wondering.
knows that Neil Peart was the best drummer ever.
Okay, you're going older, but where is Michael Sines? He used to do rants like no tomorrow. You want to talk about me? Oh my
Yep.
gosh!
He, I think he went through Michael Sign's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels on YouTube.
Yeah, but
and then they finally arrested his ass.
well, I was wondering about him the other day, and I was going to search around the internet just to try and find him, but I have no idea where
The
Michael.
only thing I've seen is the video of him getting tased by the cops.
Oh, rubber bullets.
Can I
They lit
ask-
him up.
Yeah,
Left
they
the-
lit his ass up.
There's a video
Can I
of
add
that.
something?
Yeah.
Really?
Can I add something about the drum? Can I add something about the drummer thing? I'm going to tell you, John Bonham, I agree with Jim, was a good drummer, and he was awesome. Yeah, and same with what's his name from the Who?
Peter.
Yeah. I can't think of him now, but anyway. So anyway, what I'm going with is that Neil Peart was a percussionist. He was more into. He could play the bells. He could play marimba. He wrote
Oh, yeah.
music. So he was kind of a percussionist. So putting him in the drummer category is kind of like, because he was a very complicated individual, And Keith Moon. There you go. From the Who. He wasn't
Yeah,
complicated.
Keith Moon, not Peter.
Read
Yeah.
music.
It was-
He
yeah.
didn't know how to read music. Even Ringo Starr. Ringo Starr did not know how to read music. Did not know. Yeah, John Bonham did know how to read music.
Jimi Hendrix couldn't read music, and they said if he could,
Ginger Baker, he
Yeah.
wrote a lot of music. Ginger
there's
Baker.
a lot of professionals. There's a lot of professionals now that said if Jimi Hendrix could write it down, that would be amazing. And he didn't read music.
Yeah, he didn't read
Yeah,
music.
he couldn't write it down, And a lot of people say that Jimi Hendrix was the best guitarist that ever lived.
No.
And they asked Jimi Hendrix, how does it feel to be the best guitarist that ever lived? And he said, I don't know. Ask John Kagi or Phil Kagi.
Well, there's different eras, okay, and he fit the right spot at late '60s, okay.
You know who I think is an awesome guitarist?
Jimmy Page.
No, Uncle Jim. Because
No.
Uncle Jim.
No.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Uncle Jim has his own style. He has his own style. And he will come up with
No.
a tune. I'll tell you what, if somebody screwed with you, you'd come up with a tune and you'd play it on your guitar and say, "You keep screwing with me.
No.
And I'm gonna kill you." I can just see that.
The thing about
You're an
Uncle
awesome,
Jim
you're an
as a
awesome guy.
guitarist-
You put your mind to
No.
the music. You put your mind to the
No.
music.
These
No.
are baby.
You don't
These,
go away.
no,
You
no.
put your mind to the music. That's what I'm saying. You can have
Uncle
fun with
Jim
it.
is
That's
a
great.
guitarist.
I can't play.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
He's
That's
one of the
fantastic,
only people that I've ever seen that can take a guitar that is out of tune and bend the strings to make it work.
I cannot
Speaking
play
of
guitar.
which,
Get
you know,
that out of your head. No.
Here's another thing too about music and the grocery store. Okay, so I go into Red Apple and I walk in the door, and they got the music that plays, like the shopping music. They usually play something, whatever, and I'm listening and I go, "Is that Children from the Grave from Black Sabbath?" Yeah, Children from the Grave, Black Sabbath. I turned around and I looked at the guy that was behind the counter, at the checkout counter. He's like, "How's it going, Dave?" I said, "Pretty good. I guess we're kind of getting a little bit of Jen, you're going on in here with the music. He says, oh, I had to change the music, man. I just had to change. I was like, yeah, well, it's cool with me. And here's these grandmas, you know, they're walking around, they're kind of looking up the speakers, you know. That's it. It was awesome, man. I was like,
I like Children
yeah,
of Grave.
Red Apple, we're rocking, buddy. That's it. We're gonna throw it down, and yes, we're gonna buy those ham steaks today because, God damn it, that's the way it's gonna be.
I'm telling you, I've never been riding through the grocery store listening to Fairies Wear Boots from Ozzy Osbourne. That's never happened.
Well, that was Black Sabbath too.
Yeah, it was.
That's
It was
what I'm
awesome.
saying.
And you gotta believe me.
That has got to be
My
that has
man.
got to be one of the most famous albums in the world. Just about everybody our age knows what that album represents.
I'll tell you what, I was miserable. They shipped me to the East Coast as a teenager, and I hated it. And the first time, I always loved Led Zeppelin, but the first time I heard Black Sabbath, I was like, "Oh my God, what is this?"
What are you
Life is
saying,
good
Dave?
again.
We're all older than hell.
Oh, it blew my mind. And we weren't like totally sober at that night. Actually, I got hit in the face by well, that's a long story. And so we come home, we thought we thought they were chasing us down. And we're in the stolen van. We stole the dad's van, and I got hit in the face, and
Well,
we
you
clicked.
stole a damn van.
I told this story before. Okay. All right. We're in a parking lot in the country where there's nothing else to do but sit in the parking lot and party, right?
Yeah.
And my stepdad went out of town, and his son, who is my step brother, we decided to steal his van and go party in the parking lot, look for chicks, right? And I don't know if we were 16 or 17, whatever. And we're sitting there, and he goes, "Oh no, this is what was his name? Matt. Anyway, he goes, whatever you do, don't smile." And you know me. So this guy's a linebacker on the football team, and my stepbrother played with him on the football team. And he goes, "Whatever you do, don't smile. Let me take care of this." So he comes around, and he's talking to my brother, and he says something funny. And I just start smiling, right? And he's like, "What are you smiling at, Smiley?" And he comes over to my window and just boom, just knocks my eye socket out, right? All right. And so while he does that, he comes over to the front of the van again, and my brother hits him with the van. All right, knocks his ass. And then my brother does a burnout for 2 blocks.
Mm.
Well, somebody at the church saw the whole thing and told my stepdad, who we stole the van from, the whole story, right? And so I got a black eye. And anyway, we did a burnout. We headed home. We thought that him and his gang were following us, right? And so we're all looking out the windows, and another guy came over and he played Black Sabbath for the first time. And I'm like, boom, and we're probably smoking a joint or something. So the next day, the stepdad finds out about it. Well, I was landscaping as a side job. And one of the guys we work with was the big brother of the guy that knocked my eye socket out, right? And he has one arm. He lost one arm in the thresher, so it doesn't even work. And he goes, "What happened to you?" And my stepbrother goes, "Your brother just cold cocked my brother for no reason, just because he smiled." And he goes, "I'll take care of that." And he beat the shit out of that guy that hit me, his brother. So it was all a better thing. So 3 days later, he beats the shit out of him for hitting me because he liked me. We worked together. And there's the story right there. And we got in so much trouble for, the van. Everyone at church saw that, saw what happened. Or the guy at church told the burnout story and everything. His stepdad was pissed. But I get revenge because the brother with one arm, the older brother, kicked the shit out of the guy that kicked the shit out of me. So everything turned out good, and it all revolved about Black Sabbath, and I'll never forget that album when we clicked it on. There's the story, and it's true.
You know, there are certain things that happen to you as a teenager that the music that was playing, you'll never get it out of your mind and what was happening at that time. That's true. I had a friend of mine I hung out with that I met in junior high, and I was like 14, maybe 15 years old. Anyway, his name was Blaine, and I said, me and him became friends. I go over to his house and stuff. Well, his family was moving up here from California, and he had a bunch of brothers, older brothers. He was the youngest, the same as me, and but all his brothers were affiliated with HA, with the Hells Angels. This is when the Hells Angels was moving up here. And so, and they were all affiliated. Now, his oldest brother, had a house, and, in the neighborhood and stuff like that, was renting it and was working as a welder at the shipyard and stuff. But he'd have these biker parties, and they always invited us to go down there. And here we are, like 15 years old. So, it's fun to have the 15-year-old there watching patrol. Here we are, we're hanging out. This is where I learned biker etiquette. I learned biker etiquette big time from these guys. Anyway, so here I am. I'm all smoked out, been drinking. I'm 15 years old. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I am so stoned and high at the same time. I can't even feel my feet, right? And it was really funny. All these biker dudes are all hanging out in the living room, and they take the coffee table and they like clear it off, and they turn the lights down. And back in those days, we didn't have too much with the way of special effects. Like you had these cheap strobe lights, or you had what they called light organ. The light organ, what you do is you hook it into your stereo, and all these lights would just psychedelically kind of go off, and you turn the music down, you can kind of screw it up, and it was kind of cool. It kind of added to the atmosphere. So anyway, we're sitting there, they turn these light organs on them, and the music's down and everything. And this chick walks out of the back. She had got a stitch of clothes on, and she jumps up on that, coffee table. She starts dancing to the Houses of the Holy from Led Zeppelin. And I'm sitting there, and I'm just blown away. I'm like, oh, this is the coolest party I've ever been to in my life. And I remember this Mexican guy, man, he turned around and looked at me and says, "Look any ideas, man, she just likes to dance." I remember that. That was awesome. I'll never forget that. So when I listen to the House of the Holy, that's the first thing that gets into my head, man, is that day that I was out there. Yeah, man, builds memories. It does. Yeah, it's pretty powerful stuff. That's my story.
It sure is amazing how certain times can just stick in your head and get implanted, and you can't forget them.
Yeah, I'll never forget that. And like I said, I'll be driving down the road, and I'll hear the song that was playing when she was doing that, and I'll immediately think about that. Immediately. I mean, it's just like my whole mind just goes, I'll just immediately remember that.
Yeah, that's the thing about music. There's certain. Pat, you have something that musically stuck in your head because of a trauma or an incident, and same with
puts him right back in the freight elevator at the dealership, right, Pat?
That's right, Pat.
I want to hear from Pat and Tin Man what music really did a profound thing to you because of an incident or whatever.
You first, Pat.
I'm trying to think of good stories where the music was important. I can tell you that I was going to a concert. It was Pink Floyd, and so I'm at work, and the warranty administrator, she's got to be 15 years older than me, asked me if I want to go, and she had this like
Damn right, I want to go.
predatory lip curl when she said it, right? And so the girlfriend was in the room, and I'd already asked her, "Hey, you want to go to the Pink Floyd concert?" She's like, "No." And so yeah, the warranty administrator told me, "Hey, I'd love to go to the Pink Floyd concert with you." And you could see her canines come out when she said it.
Yeah.
Ended up going there with a girlfriend, and I'll give you a memorable one. I went and saw
You went and
What's
saw
that, man?
shit?
I'm trying to remember the name of the band.
Can't
All right.
remember
Move on to somebody else while I get rid of this brain fart on the name of the band here.
Hey, Pat, don't feel bad. I get that same thing too. The more you try to think about it, the more it evades you. The more the higher that brick wall gets, dude.
Every day here. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't do a video without a brain
Dave,
fart.
you know them. They did Los Angeles, Blue Spark Exchange. Shit.
You're not talking Grateful Dead or something.
No, this is not one of your bands, Jim. David, remember. Hold on. Be right back.
I'm not a Grateful Dead fan. I'm sorry.
I'm not a Grateful Dead fan either.
Yuck. I don't get what Grateful Dead was all about. I don't get it whatsoever.
They were about skeletons playing guitars on stage.
I don't know. It's the Kool-Aid, whatever they drank at the concert. I don't know.
All right. The band was X.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, X had Exene Cervenka in it, and John Doe.
Oh, yeah, those guys would freaking tear it up.
Okay, so I was
Blues and Bullets got it.
and Billy Zoom was their guitar player. He was like a clean-cut guy, played a big, hollow body. It was just fucking great.
Yep.
Right, to have these three just dirtbag heroin addict punk rockers with the clean cut guy playing rockabilly to the lead guitar.
Clean.
Anyway, so I find out they're playing in Pasadena at a bar. Okay, I get the girlfriend out there, and we go there. And, what's that?
No, I was just saying, hey, if they're playing in Pasadena at a bar, I'm going.
All right. So, oh shit, I'm on the wrong one here. Hold on. There we go. So anyway, take the girlfriend up to Pasadena after work, and we get in there, and the opening band is a fucking punk rock band, and that's fine. And she's like a Barry Manilow listener, okay?
Right.
So we're in there, and there's a mosh pit in the place, and it can't be as big as my garage here. And some guy just turns around and fucking hurls a projectile fucking vomit all over her fucking shoes in the middle of the dance floor while the punk band's playing. And she's like, "We gotta go." I'm like, "You can't do this to me. What do you mean we gotta go? We gotta go."
That's messed up.
So I drove her ass home and went back.
There you go.
That was
And
one of
total
the best concerts I ever saw. Was X 15 feet away in a bar.
You know what's funny? I have went to some bar, band, things, and some of them really sucked bad. But the ones that were really good, that came out and kicked ass, were really, really good. I mean, it's like, wow, man, these guys live were so, And that's one thing about music. It can either go really south or it can go straight up where everybody's like, wow, man. There's a band that, of all places, there's this little piece of shit town outside of Bremerton called Gorst. Okay, and these guys are from Gorst. And they're God, I can't even remember what the hell their name was, but anyway, it was a little 3-piece band, and those guys kicked ass. I mean, the bass guitarist and the drummer and all those guys, man, and it was just like I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was like, you guys are from Gorst? Gorst? Of all places, Gorst? I mean, you know,
Hey,
right behind the strip club, man. What the hell?
Thorzak's, those are the best. Me and Uncle John saw Hart with the original guitarist in a dive. There must be like 50 people at the most in that dive.
Yeah.
And then we saw the Police when they first came out, and both bands were like new.
Yeah.
And we saw the Police, and it's like, who the hell's the Police? And they were huge after that, and they were good times. I mean, tiny little bar.
The Paramount in downtown Seattle. They used to have $2.
Oh yeah, that's where my Tom Petty tuxedo comes from.
Yeah, it was $2 to get in, and I seen the Cars when they were just starting out.
Yep.
It was $2. Yeah,
I wish I kept the shirt. I had a Tire Track shirt with the Cars on it.
Tom Petty.
Uncle John saw that one. Yeah.
Tom Petty Tuxedo Man's a classic. That Tom Petty. I'm telling you what, that Tom Petty will go down in history. He is an artist that has a very unique value to him.
And Uncle John got screwed out of his tuxedo. They thought he was double dipping. All right, because the first people in line got the tuxedos.
Yeah.
And he went in and he said, "Hey, I didn't get a tuxedo," and they accused him of double dipping, and I feel guilty ever since.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they used to have another thing too. The Heckhead Pavilion. You used to go out there, and there was like 5 bands for $5. And I seen Queensryche. I seen Crocus. I seen those guys. I seen a couple other. There was this other one that was just some band from Canada. They were actually pretty good. I think they were like Q something. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, and it was basically an all day thing. You just go there and you bring a blanket and bring some beer or whatever. You'd sit out there and it was $5. You just lay out there and the bands would come out there on the pavilion and they would play. Oh,
you were talking about the Paramount. We saw Bob Marley right before he died in the Paramount, and everyone in the lobby were just smoking big spleefs. I mean, Bob Marley comes out. That was like one of the best concerts ever, and it cost what, $4? John, me and Uncle John saw Bob Marley there. That's the best place for a concert ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Paramount was kick ass, man. It was a great place.
Yeah, for people that don't know, it's like an opera place. So you got velvet seats, everything's nice, and here you have all these. Oh my gosh, it was awesome.
Yeah, like I said, the Heckhead Pavilion. That was a real good place to go if you five band for $5. Here's another thing too. It was like 1976, like 1977, and we went there to the Heckhead Pavilion, and all of a sudden out of nowhere, we were watching the bands go through. This band comes out, and they're a bunch of country guys, and they start playing these country western stuff. So everybody started booing them, and they booed him off stage. We booed him off stage. Guess who it was? Guess who? ZZ Top. Yes, they were doing country western stuff. People were throwing their beer and everything up there. Yeah, they were like, "Get off stage!" Oh yeah. They had a tough start. They did. We booed ZZ Top off stage. We did. Get the hell out of here.
Not as bad as Prince at the Stones concert.
Oh yeah, he got booed big time.
He got.
You ever seen Prince? You ever seen Prince play though?
Yeah.
Prince, actually, he's an awesome guitarist, man. He's like, holy shit, man, you've been holding back on us.
He was one hell of a musician.
Yep.
I love music. Music is,
I
it's
remember
like
Prince. I think Prince
write
died.
down the lyrics. I write down the lyrics to a certain punk rock song, and Pat knows that song, and Pat will answer me back and go, "Oh, you've been listening to this, haven't you? Oh, I love that song. I love this. Oh, yeah, this right here. Yeah, this is cool." Yeah, I think that's awesome, dude. Yeah.
I think Prince died at the local airport that I live near, Rock Island, Illinois.
Huh.
He was on a plane, and they landed him at Rock Island. I think he died near me.
Wasn't he a little LGBT2 type Q guy? Whatever they.
No, he was a freak.
Yeah. He
Well,
was. Well,
yeah,
Whether he was or wasn't, I mean, he's still a hell of a good musician, just like Elton John.
Yeah.
He's
But yeah, he
but
stayed
you know
in
what?
the
He's
same
awesome.
circle because he was a freak. He was a freak.
Wow.
He stayed in the same circles. That's what that's what happened to Prince. He stayed in the same circles, stayed with the same, people that he was in his circle of friendship, and he never got out of it. And I think he would have went a lot farther if he would have got out of it.
I'm pretty sure he was inspired by Jimi Hendrix. He dressed like that. He tried to be like, I don't know.
One thing I can say about Prince is he pulled the biggest FU to the recording companies that you could ever imagine, because he was under contract and they wouldn't let him have any of his royalties and all that stuff. So he changed his name to a symbol, and therefore that got him out of his contract. Then he started getting money up his royalties off his music, and I think it was RCA Records. He just dealt an extreme FU to all of them, and walked around like he didn't give a damn, because he didn't. What you gonna sue? A symbol?
Okay,
You
now
know who adapted to America quite a bit was a band from Australia, and they became extremely huge once they started doing rock over here. But what they did is they took a lot of the country western stuff that they did in Australia and converted it, and that ended up to be AC/DC. AC/DC was a country western band in Australia, and they came here, and then the music people said, "No, you're going to have to do rock and roll." And so what they did is they took a lot of the songs like "Beating Around the Bush." If you ever heard that song, "Beating Around the Bush," she's being that is an old country western song, and they rocked it. So yeah. It's strange where a lot of this stuff comes from.
okay, I want to hear from Tin Man. What got drained into your brain from a traumatized situation?
I don't really have any good ones and crazy ones, but after I got my first DUI, a buddy and I got my license back. Buddy and I drove up to Dubuque to the Diamond Joe Casino to see a cover band from Metallica. The band was called One. And since I was driving, I had already been through the rigmarole of getting the DUI and doing all that shit. So I took it easy that night. I think we were there from 8 or 9 till 1 in the morning, and I had 5 beers, right? And I kept all the tabs in my pocket. So I knew I was good to go when we drove home. And we're in Thompson, Illinois on the way home, and neither one of us had any smokes, and there wasn't a single gas station open from Dubuque to Thompson, which was probably 45 minutes an hour. And so I see this gas station right before the Highway 84 going south towards Fulton, and the sign was on and the lights were on. So I was like, cool, this place is open. Let's get some smokes. So I whipped in there. And my best friend's with me. He's like, hey, man, that cop behind you is going to think you're ducking on him. I'm like, what cop? I had no idea. Somehow this dude in my passenger seat, who is shit-faced and doesn't have a mirror, knew there was a cop behind me, didn't say a word to me about it, whatever. So I pull into this gas station, and they're closed. I'm like, oh, great, cool. So I pull out and I start heading south on 84. About a minute later, there's that cop. He comes coming back and then gets right behind me and hits the cherries and berries. And I'm like, well, shit, here we go, whatever.
Yeah.
So he comes up and he asked what we were doing. I told him. He asked what I've been drinking. And I said, yeah, I had 5. Here's my tabs. He's like, how long were you there? And I told him. And I saw another cop pull up. So it's like, oh shit, here we go. It's gonna go down. They're gonna do the field sobriety test and breathalyzer and all that bullshit.
There's 2 of them.
Yep. But then I don't know. They talked for a little bit, and I must have not sounded like I was drunk or something. So all of a sudden, that second cop pulled the UE and went back towards Savannah.
Mm.
Well, did I say we were in Thompson? It was Savannah. That happened. Anyways. And my buddy looks over at me. He's like, "Holy shit, you're getting off." I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "That other cop took off. I think we're good to go." So he came up and he pretty much just said, "Hey, I think you're fine. Don't worry about it." He's like, "I think you were ducking me back there." I'm like, I had no idea you were behind me. So he told me to fix my exhaust on my car because I had a Grand Prix GXP and it had some loud pipes on it. It was a nasty car. But told me to fix that and told me to get the hell out of there and get home. So then we went to the bar in Fulton, got shit-faced, and I drove home after that.
Okay, so it was a band called One?
Yeah.
How?
There's a Metallica song called One, so I'm sure that's where
Yeah,
they got their name.
Wait a minute. The song is called One or the band?
Well, the name of the tribute band was One, but that's because Metallica has a song called One.
Okay, because I can't find it because all I get is one man band and all this crap on YouTube.
Just
No.
type in Metallica tribute band One, and I'm sure they'll probably pop up. They played at the Diamond Joe. We saw them twice over the span of like 3 years, but they were good. But yeah, other than that, it's just I don't have much.
Y'all's DUI stories are a lot better than mine.
That wasn't my DUI story, but my DUI story was me passed out in Taco Bell's
I'm
drive-thru.
going to tell you my DUI story because you know
Go
what?
ahead with yours.
It involved 4 sheriffs, so everybody earned their money that night.
Yeah.
I was at a band gig playing, and they called last call, and I said, "Yeah, let me have a large beer." And when I say a large beer, hell, it was a keg with a handle on it. And my buddy was riding with me, and the owner of the club said, "Y'all got to leave. Y'all got to get everybody out of here. We got to shut down because we got hours that we have to regulate in around here." And so I just turned the mug up, take it back to the bar, pack up my guitar and amp and all that stuff, and I pour my buddy into the passenger seat, and because I said we'll come back tomorrow and get the other vehicle, and we pull out of the place, and there's a car behind us. I'm like, oh shit. We drive across town here and turn onto the main highway, and I could tell it was a cop car. He turns off right as another one's coming in behind me. And my buddy sits up in the passenger seat, turns around, says, "I think there's a cop behind us." And we're an 1/8 of a mile from the house. And he lights me up, and so I pull over. Yes, sir. And, he gives me a field sobriety test, breathalyzer, all that crap. Next thing I know, county cop shows up. State patrol shows up. I'm like, oh, fuck. This is not going to go good. And he shows the breathalyzer to the county cop, and the county cop says, "You want me to just take him with me? Because the county jail's right up the street from the house here. And he says, "No, I'm gonna take him downtown." I blew a let's see, what was it? 1.34 right there on the side of the road because I had just chugged that damn beer to get out of the bar.
So
And then we got-
0.134. 0.08 is the legal limit. So 0.134, you're damn near double. Yeah.
Right. Well, we got to the cop shop, which is only like 2 miles away, and I was 0.09. And I'm like, "Can we wait and take this a little? Can you give me 20 minutes?" I'm telling you, I'm not drunk. I just swigged a big ass beer right before you pulled me over. And he goes, "Nope, it's already on file." So my DUI was over one beer.
Wow.
I mean, it was a big beer. I'm not going to lie, but within 30 minutes, my blood alcohol level went down. Yeah. And the cop that actually arrested me was the cop that I used to work out with in the high school weight room.
And
He was our on-scene officer.
Pat,
Well, so much for a short chat. We're 4.5 hours now. Mhm.
Yeah,
Let's do an all-nighter. Let's do
what
it.
were you holding up on the iPad there? That looked like James Hetfield.
That was the band One that I could find. Metallica tribute band One.
Pat,
Yes,
Pat, are you with us? Okay.
I was just curious. I never heard of them before.
That band from Gorst, its name is Voodoo Gear Shift. Voodoo Gear Shift. And there's an album that's called It's About Time. And you look that up and listen to it, and those guys kick ass. They gave me their album. They did. When I said, "Man, you guys kick ass," they turned around and gave me the album on DVD. It was really cool on CD. Yeah, Voodoo Gear Shift. It's About Time.
Yep, I'm gonna have to write that down.
A little bit too wild for you, Carl. I'm telling you, I don't think you'd understand.
I don't think it's too wild for me, dude. I go sideways when it comes to music. I can go
It's about
I
time.
can go all the way from the Glenn Miller Orchestra to I don't know, Pantera or some of them German bands that I can't even understand the language. of.
Rammstein, Devil Driver.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I like classical all the way up. I like it all. I don't like rap so much. It's too easy. Anyone
Yeah,
can
I don't like
Some rap is very good.
anyone can rap. I mean,
know,
it's yeah.
I don't like rap or crap. I'll listen to anything once.
If it's got it, you know it. If it has it, you know it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Some rap is very good. I'm not big on rap either, but my old lady is, and
yeah, there's certain
That's
way
awesome.
that some of them do it where it's unique, and I like that. But I mean, anyone can rhyme. Anyone, yeah. But there's certain ways they do it that's good. Yeah, I get that.
I remember when Straight Outta Compton came out, and all the blue-haired old ladies were saying, awful and horrible and antisocial, and there should be a law, and we need to ban this shit. And all the sheriffs I knew had that fucking cassette playing in the cop car.
What's that?
It was just fucking great.
What
I just
cassette?
appreciate music. I mean,
What
I don't
cassette?
like Jim says. I don't care for rap, and I don't care for the new country rap. But I can go all the way from the way golden oldies up to the new stuff's coming out now. I just appreciate music.
I like a lot of classical. I like jazz. I like everything.
All right. I hate Puccini. Okay. Wagner all day long. Puccini, I can't do it. Madame Butterfly makes my skin crawl.
I don't even know what that is. So
Oh, that video's
It's
coming,
also
man.
taste.
Video coming up. Man, a butterfly. Oh.
Jim's got his notebook out.
Oh yeah, let's write that one down. Piss off Pat.
Oh, way to go.
Music is awesome. So no matter,
I always think back to when I'm at work. I listen to damn near everything. And there's this old journeyman that used to work on third shift, and I'd be in my well booth. I have my phone and my radio playing whatever on my playlist. And it went from Elvis Presley's "Suspicious Minds" to Lamb of God, which is like the most unlistenable metal. You know what I mean? Like just straight screaming shit. And this dude's
yeah.
looking at me, he's
Night
like,
and day.
"What in the hell?" It's like,
Oh,
I worked with a guy like that, and you never knew what you was going to hear coming out of his toolbox.
yep. And the next song after that was probably the "Goodbye Horses" by Q Lazarus, the song from Silence of the Lambs when the dude's got his shit tucked in and he's dancing with the rope. I got that song on there too.
Either that
No,
or the
hey.
Light Bright theme, or
I got that on video, Tin Man.
Yep.
There's one video that I think Uncle Jim would love. I mean, he would love the video. He would love the video. And it's from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and it's called Dana, California. He would love that video. He would.
There was a couple Chili Peppers songs I liked. Yeah.
Well, Dana, California, it starts off and they do all these parodies like the Beatles, and then they do Elvis, and they do all this stuff. And it's hilarious. It's funny. And it's great because it really takes me back to, that was the ambiance. That was the ambiance of music, and that's what they were talking about. It was really cool. So, what they did with that is Dana, California from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Gotta look sometime. I think you'll have a good laugh over it. But
doesn't matter what style of music, you can tell if it has it, and it is what it's all about. So, yeah, classical to anything, you can tell.
I'd be surprised if anybody here thought that the band Lamb of God had it. That would surprise me a lot if any of you were into that shit.
The band Lamb of God. Now I got to look that up.
Oh man,
You're making me look this up now.
Jim's about to have his eyes opened.
Well, it could be future. I forgot which one Pat hated. Damn it! All right.
I got Pat listening to Voodoo Gear Shift. That's awesome.
in particular, Lamb of God's two albums. One of them was Sacrament, and one of them was.
He's gonna jump in the Subaru.
And those are their two best albums.
He's gonna jump in the Subaru and be heading down the LA freeway, man. Listening to Voodoo Gear Shift, and that's awesome because those guys kick ass and they're from Gorst.
I'm telling you, I love all types of music. I listen to.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
All that stuff.
I can't see. Move it closer, Jim.
Lamb of God.
Let me enlarge it.
Does the lead singer have dreadlocks? Or
Blow
shave?
yourself up, Jim.
Yep.
That
That's
would
him.
be them. Whoa.
That's
yeah,
you, dude.
That was them, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
all right. If you want to see like the wildest video I've seen is the Impotent Sea Snakes is the name of the band.
Wow.
And
Wait, what?
Okay.
And if you're gonna do a search
That song,
Infinite
is called
Sea
La-
Snakes.
that song is called Laid to Rest, by the way.
You know this is going to be on an upcoming Uncle Jim video, right?
Okay.
I don't know.
Jim, look
Frank,
up Impotent Sea Snakes Angle Grinder.
I love it. This is just
No, Pat.
I love it, man. This is awesome.
Pat,
Where else can you go and get this sort of shit, dude? Really?
Okay.
all right, Pat.
Sea snakes ankle grind.
Pat,
Yeah.
text that to me so I can remember tomorrow because half of this.
Good PC snakes. That's awesome.
Impotent Sea Snakes. I forget the name of the song, but they've got this chick on stage and they're using an angle grinder as one of the instruments.
Yeah.
And she's wearing what do you call it? A chastity belt, like a stainless steel chastity belt.
Go, girl.
Playing the fucking angry angle grinder on her
That's all.
fucking chastity belt. She's got like a steel chastity belt and pasties.
All right,
I'm telling
text.
you,
That's
Uncle
it.
Jim
You rock.
Give me a
goes
text
over
so I can
and he's
remember.
not ready.
Otherwise,
You're
yeah.
throwing your shit down, bitch, man. I'm there. That's awesome. I'm with you. Go with it.
All right, text it to me so I can remember because I'm not going to remember half the stuff.
Jim's fixing to climb into a damn realm that he's not ready for. But
Jim,
I imagine that it will make for some good videos.
Jim, your son likes Black Label Society. I guarantee you he knows who Lamb of God is.
Yeah, I've listened to Lamb of God before. I'm sure that you're not.
He actually goes a little older when it comes to metal stuff. So I don't know.
That's
I'll
like,
have to ask him.
yeah. I remember you guys did a video. You guys did a forging video, and you had Black Label Society playing in the background. I was like, no shit, I didn't.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
He likes everything from the 20s, 30s on up. So he's kind of like old stuff too. Yeah. Clowns from what the? I have no idea what everyone's talking about now. Clowny from Slipknot.
Slipknot is a metal band.
Oh,
They're actually from Des Moines, Iowa. They're pretty big too. Corey Taylor has got another band too called Stone Sour.
I've heard of Slipknot, but I couldn't recite a song right now.
Yeah. And then the band Korn is actually from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, which is only about, I don't know, 45 minutes, hour, something like that away from me.
Yeah, I don't care, I don't care what type of music is, but when I hear it, I know if it's got it or not. You can tell, Yeah. Maybe I'll have to do some newer stuff.
Lamb of God went downhill when Randy Blythe, the lead singer, got sober. He accidentally killed a guy in the Czech Republic by pushing him off stage. Killed him. He landed on his head. He did some time over in Czechoslovakia, so I think he sobered up after that, and their music went downhill. Chris Adler, the drummer, he left, and
No, you're talking about Korn. Then that same thing, lead singer from Korn, and then also I think the lead guitarist. They both went Christian. They found God, and they were like, "No, we're doing something wrong. We're just making hate music. We're making people kill each other here."
yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it is what it is, dude. But it's sold. I made $1 million while they were doing it. Yeah. Not that I.
Well, I'll give anything a try if it's got something.
Well, Jim, I think you'd really like that video from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Look it up. It's called Dana, California. I think you would just. It reminds me of you. It reminds me of a video that would come out of your head. It does. It really does. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Tin Man?
Yeah,
I've seen
but
it. Yeah, it would come out of his head. The whole thing with the Beatles, and then all of a sudden, You know, there's Elvis. I can just see Uncle Jim doing that, man. I could see.
Well, no, they had a song with something California in it. They called it something California.
Yeah.
What was that?
You're probably thinking of Californication.
Okay, that's
Okay,
California.
Jim.
I'm talking about Dana, California. Dana, California, and just look that up, man. And as soon as you see it, you're going to see the Beatles, and then you're going to see the impression of Elvis and all that other shit that goes into it, and then all these 1970s big hair bands and everything that they're doing, and it's just it'll make you roll, dude. It's so funny the way they do it. It's hilarious. It
I
does.
recall their guitarist was pretty good.
Yeah. It's hilarious. It's a hilarious video. I'm telling you, I love it. It's one of the best videos out there. As far as I'm concerned. It took a lot of thought to go into that.
What were those guys? They got hot in the 90s, late 90s, maybe? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Because I remember the California one, but okay, I'll have to go back to those guys and
I
see.
think didn't they play the Super Bowl in like 2011 or 12, something like that? I remember being in the bar drinking and they played the Super Bowl. God, that was like 10 years ago, at least.
Hey, I got a confession to make, and this goes to Uncle Jim. I know I've been kind of pressing the whole thing about smoking a pipe and all that, and I'm going to tell you, I went out one night and I was with a buddy of mine, and we went to a little bar that's down the street from my house. And I forgot my pipe, and I was hankering for some smoke, right? So just anything, you know. And so across the street, and I bought a pack of cigarettes. Oh my God,
Choke
dude!
your guts out.
Oh my God! And you know what? I felt like I was right on the roller coaster again, and I was like, "Oh my God!" I didn't really know, dude. No, really. You know what I'm talking about? You know what kind of bastards those things are?
I know.
It's-
I'm trying to get on the pipe, but that's a 20-minute project just to smoke a pipe, where you can have one of these in 5 minutes. You
It's a
know.
lot of equipment for a guy to carry around. I get it, man.
Well, it's just
Time is the ass. I know.
it's something where you're like on the tractor and you got half hour. Yeah, I get it. I get that, but I got to warm up to it.
Hey, you know what, dude? I'm just telling you, I fell off the wagon, dude. I picked up a couple of packs of cigarettes after that, and I was hacking my lungs out. And then guess what, man? I turned around and broke these ribs, and that stopped it right there. So I don't know if that's the intervention of God or whatever. I don't know, dude. But now all I'm doing is take a few puffs off my pipe anymore.
Man,
So, yeah, man, I
everyone's
want to let
going
you.
up. Yeah, I get you. It's just that a pipe, you don't just have a 5-minute smoke. Okay, that's like a sit down with a book type deal.
Well, you know what? I mean, when shit got heavy down at work, I mean, when you were working, okay, so when shit got heavy and everything got complicated and there was some drama or something, you'd want to go out on the back porch, and guess what? You want to light up and you just want to forget about all that. Motherfucker. 5 minutes of Uncle Jim. You know what I mean? Just 5 minutes for Jim. Just 5 minutes for Jim. And you would have that with your smoke. It was your break.
Yeah.
And it gets habit forming for that reason. Because life is stressful. So when the stress goes on, you want to have that break. There's things that brew in the back of your mind. So I get it.
I love tobacco. I'm sorry, I love tobacco.
So do I.
I
So do I.
absolutely love it.
I just had to learn how to smoke it differently. And
Yeah,
I'll tell you,
no, I get you. I mean, both me and Uncle John had pipes. We went through trying. It's like trying wines. You try all the flavors. We went through that. We did.
Good.
When I come out in the garage and just want to get a quick, 5-minute tobacco fix, a pipe is like a 20-minute, 30-minute thing. So that's the problem.
I know.
And I
I
can't smoke in the house, so I got to be in the garage for 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, you can always put a little bit less in your pipe, and that's what I started doing instead of being a bottom of the bowl sort of smoking guy. If I get it down there where it starts tasting a little bit raspy to me, that's when I stop, and then I just dump that out. I just dump that. It's tobacco, you know.
You know, I could see Pat with a pipe, with that mustache,
Oh,
slow flowing pipe.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
Oh yeah, a big
The
ivory pipe.
This
Oh,
whiskey. Oh,
the
yeah.
mustache, a Martini Henry, and a safari helmet.
Oh yeah, and a big Irish bowl. You know, a big Irish
Oh, a derby hat.
Irish, a big ivory bowl that's carved, and his Martini Henry. You know, it's just perfect. It's perfect English stuff right there, and a cup of tea.
Patrick, are you English?
What?
Are you English?
Oh, well, half of the family that we don't talk about is English,
Yeah.
but
Kind of like the same reason why half the family that's Finn, that's not Norwegian, we don't talk about.
yeah. So no, the dad's side is pure Irish. So yeah, I grew up with all the green shit and celebrating St. Patrick's Day and all that stuff. But on a side note, in the private chat, because I can't get the link to come up in the YouTube chat, is the link to the Impudent Sea Snakes. Then fast forward to 11 minutes.
Let's see if I can cut and paste this here.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Hang on, let's see if I can cut and paste this here. Oh, is that it right there?
No, that's StreamYard.
Son of a bitch. Try it one more time. Private chat. I got the link, but I can't click on it right now because, oh shit. I just went to it. All right.
Alright. 10mm stocked up.
It says this video is inappropriate for users.
Yes, I want to see it.
That's the reason why you want to see it.
Okay, go to 11 minutes.
Well, wait, what? No, why don't you paste that in the chat? Because I can't do it here. Otherwise, it takes me off the chat if I click on it.
Okay.
It ends with BCEEYW.
All right. Over to YouTube.
Inappropriate for viewers. Well, whip it out.
It's inappropriate. Of course.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of the www and shit and see if it'll take it. Or you're going to have to make me a, whatever the hell they call it, a mod.
You don't have a wrench?
No, I don't have a wrench.
Okay, reply right now in the side chat and I'll make you a wrench.
I just put the link in the side chat, but I'll put something else. Okay.
I don't see anything yet.
Oh, they probably, censored me or something over this.
Okay, hang on. Let me make you a wrench. I'm surprised you're not one anyway. Can I? Oh, I got to do it on my iPad. It won't let me do it here. All right, hang on. Oh, I got to get back to the chat. We're on videos. Let's see, am I on? Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, hang on. All right, let's see. Add as moderator. Okay, Pat. Are you a moderator now? Do another reply.
I am not a moderator yet.
Son of a bitch. Add moderator. Manage moderator. Standard moderator. Okay. All right. Now try. One more time.
Oh, now I got a wrench. Okay, you're a standard moderator.
Now
Okay.
you can do whatever you want.
All right. So let me know if this shows up because all right. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
So if you get a wrench, you can do whatever you want on Uncle Jim's chat.
Yep.
No, if you have a wrench, you can post links. Okay, I see people in a concert.
Go to 11 minutes.
Import sea snakes. Oh no, I see his outfit. 11 minutes.
Yep.
The impotent sea snakes.
Is that it? Oh my gosh.
Oh goodness.
Oh my gosh. Good thing I stopped there.
What?
Good thing I stopped there. There's boobage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
This video is inappropriate for some viewers.
Okay. There's boobage, people. Let's rewind that for a minute.
It says the man that made a video about his lamps.
Oh, and he pulls out a grinder. Are you kidding me?
Oh, it gets better.
Grinding off the chastity belt, man.
Oh my gosh. Pat, you were bad.
This is great.
Oh. Ah!
I was about to say, wait for it.
Eee. This is bad. Don't click on it, people. People.
Is it like Cinemax after 1 a.m. bad or?
We're talking angle grinder.
It's worse than Cinemax after 1 a.m. bad.
All right. I haven't seen that in concert before. Okay, Pat, you got me.
Okay.
Holy crap.
It's definitely something you're going to get your money's worth out of.
I like the sparks coming off of the.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. And he's doing it to the music. he's tying to the music. That's good.
Who was that that band that used to use chainsaws?
I don't remember. I know what you're talking about though.
It wasn't Jackal, was it?
For some reason, I want to say Insane Clown Posse, that ain't right.
That ain't right. They
That cat might know.
use chainsaws for like guitar solos and stuff. I think it was
Okay.
Jackal.
Pat,
I don't
that
know,
is
man.
bad. I hope the young ones aren't watching.
I doubt they are since it's almost 1 o'clock. Well, they
But I
might be
do
on
appreciate. I do appreciate the grinding to the music. He has it timed right. It's like zoop, zoop. Yeah, that's good.
grinding to the music. That's going to be a title for a future video.
Pat, you're trying to get us in so much trouble right now.
It's on YouTube. Okay. I mean, YouTube can't censor you for like
Showing their own video, yeah.
And we can't cast bullets, but they can show this. All right.
Exactly. That was
It's
my
about
point.
depravity.
It was so great the other night when they had Walter in YouTube jail over nothing. And I said, let's just see what we need to do to get us a strike.
That's the thing that gets me about Walter. Walter has about the most mildest channel out there.
That,
I mean,
that was my point. I mean, he did nothing.
Mildest. He does nothing wrong. He's a nice guy. He starts his video out without talking about, he talks about the weather and he talks about what's going on. Then he goes into his story about what he's going to do. And I mean,
And
there's
then,
no.
and then he cast those satanic bullets.
Well, no, he didn't. He didn't show any casting.
I know.
Yeah.
That really pissed me off. So I went out of my way to get a damn strike, see what it would take. I mean, I was showing guns and casting and all kinds of shit.
Booze and bullets. I'm not even going to quote that. Booze and bullets.
Uh-oh.
We're in trouble. All right. I do like grinding to the music, though. I like time to the music stuff. Yes. Pat, you're a bad, naughty boy. Very naughty.
Blew it.
But I love you, Pat.
Pat was the friend growing up where you'd go over to his house to see the cool magazines.
In the attic.
You guys. Oh my gosh.
I have got a 120-pound German Shepherd in the way between me going inside.
Throw a tennis ball.
Oh, she's asleep. Oh, she's out. Yeah. She'll be out here till 7 o'clock in the morning, then be bitching to come back inside.
Squirrel. My
Oh,
2-year-old.
yeah.
If I want my 2-year-old to stop acting up, I go, look, a squirrel, and point out the window, and she'll come running and look out the window.
Now, Tin Man, I wanted to ask you about your neighbor and the BB gun and all that story.
I don't know what he was doing. I still don't. I never did ask him about it. But yeah, the dogs across the valley were just going nuts, howling for like 5 minutes straight. And I walked back up from my shed to my house, and his wife is outside. I'm like, what in the hell is going on over there? And then Jeff, my neighbor, comes walking out. He's carrying a pink Red Ryder BB gun, and he's like 50 yards away. So I'm like, what the hell is he doing? And he turns around and goes, Jesus Christ, sounds like a pack of coyotes. And I'm like, I pointed at the gun. I'm like, you gonna go take care of them? And he looks down and he goes, oh yeah, with this. And then he disappears into his garage. I still don't know what the hell he was doing with it.
I think drinking out of the barrel.
Well, perhaps. I know there's been a couple neighbors around that have been complaining about the squirrels because the squirrels are tearing up everybody's gardens around here, including mine.
Oh yeah, I hate them. I've got 2 pellet rifles right over here on the back porch, and they're not small pellet rifles. I mean, they're supersonic if you want them to be.
Right. And see, I mean, I don't hate squirrels. I think they're pretty cool to watch. Actually, they mess around in the front yard, climbing trees, attacking each other.
Yeah,
They're
they're
fun to watch.
Damn house.
Right, but I mean, yeah, when they're sitting there turning up my plants and messing up my garden, my wife was like, "No, probably shoot them." I'm like, "Do they really deserve to die just for trying to find some food?" And she goes, "Yes, because they're getting food from my garden." I'm like, "All right." So,
they're taking your food. Yes, they deserve to die.
The problem is a Red Ryder doesn't even break skin. Okay.
No, I was just messing with him.
No, but a Gamo does.
Don't
That's-
ask me
that's
how
what I
I
was-
know. The Red Rider doesn't break skin unless you're close. Wow.
I think my squirrel count is up to 13 so far this year.
That's awesome.
I can't stand them.
Yeah, I have a lot of squirrels.
Yep.
I've got like
Well-
2 squirrels that come up on my back porch and they eat a few peanuts and then they leave. And I don't mind them.
That's
You
awesome.
know, I don't
man.
have a huge problem. I don't have a huge problem with them, and I don't have a huge problem with the chipmunk. The chipmunk guy, he'll come up here and
Fuck
he'll
chipmunks.
and everything. And he'll eat his peanut and he'll leave. You know, and that's it.
I've
You know,
got,
but they're more like
Don't get rid of them chipmunks because they will get into your insulation inside
Your
your
car.
walls, dude. They will mess your shit up.
They get in exhaust pipes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, your dryer exhaust. I had 2 dead ones in mine when I bought this house. Yeah.
I want to reflect. I want to kind of rewind a little bit here. Patrick, I'm going to tell you something, Pat. I watched the video, and all I can say is that Germany cultivates that out of people. It
Yeah.
does. But that amount of control they have over being good Germans, and you're going to go ahead and you're going to get with a Polizei, and you're going to fill out your form because you're going to put a wind chime on your back porch. It might drive your neighbors crazy, and they have to do a survey to make sure that everything's all okay. And then you got to go through that much. And that's what happens. That's what happens right there. People just go absolutely crazy. They do. They just go absolutely nuts, dude. They start fickle smearing on the internet. You know what I mean? That's where that came from. It came out of Germany. Because
Man, I've been crazy since before the internet was a thing.
yeah, well, that's it, man. When you got a government that has that amount of control on people, they just go nuts. They go crazy, and that video is a prime example of that.
You know, that was a concert and it was full. It was
Yeah.
like a stadium.
They're not the only ones that feel that way. Yeah, they're not the only ones that feel that way, obviously, because that was a full stadium of people and they were rocking out to it. They were like, yeah. Who's fire?
They just wanted to see that chick. They just wanted to see that chick cut that belt off. They wanted to see her beaver.
They had some shit going on there, dude. Oh yeah, they were expressing whatever it was, and they were expressing they were going to do it.
Did you post the link where? What? Never mind. I can't say that because we're still alive.
Who?
Well, never mind. Hell, it's Uncle Jim's.
Is that me? You talking about me, Kyle?
Uh,
I didn't post any link.
no. The link that was posted is that the German
Yep.
band with the?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
The sea snakes have
Good music,
no
but weird side
have no
effects.
confusion. There's only one of them. They do their shit with their own style, dude. That's it. They're original.
I was making.
All-
I hadn't clicked on it. I was making sure that we were
Oh,
talking about the same
That's
thing.
what's
Come on, Kyle. It might, the effects might linger. You can't unsee this.
Oh, I know. I've seen it, and it haunts my dreams.
My only thought is it had to burn down there with the grinder going. It had to burn, yes.
Some people are into that.
It's awesome. They were throwing it
It's
down.
funny
It
that a
was-
lot
it
of
was
us are
cool.
into the same shit.
Yeah, but
These guys,
Tin Man,
These guys are shit.
Tin Man, that could have carterized Tin Man. I'm just worried about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
cauterizing ain't all that bad. I mean, the
Turn rest your eyes to watch it. Just watch it. It
Cauterizing
just
just means no blood.
watch it. It's like, man, yeah, no shit. This is like, wow.
You should show that at a company safety meeting.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
I know what
They
you're
would,
talking.
they would love that. The liberal HR lady would have a heyday with that.
Well, you know what? There's a reason that she sits behind a desk.
It would freak out if I was. So we got a big screen TV that's like 88 inches. That's out in the lunchroom, and it's tied into my computer. It's actually tied into everybody's computer that's in the office. And I could download that. I could actually play it in the lunchroom during lunch. And I would go all the people, all the people out there, they turn around, they look. What the fuck is this shit?
I bet you could only play it once.
And that's right. We're rocking and rolling, man. We're doing it. It's like these people are throwing it down. We're serious about our shit. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Sorry for getting you guys off track, but that was for you, Uncle Jim. You're not trying hard enough.
Yes and no. No.
We love you, Pat.
What, you want me to wear riveted crotch belts now? And
I
think it's
would
longer?
love to see that.
Coming
Oh
from the
my
guy that
God.
drug a
Oh
bullet,
my
coming from the guy that drug a
God,
bullet
he's-
across his lawn with his
Oh
ball
my God, Uncle Jim is going to have his kid out there with a fucking chastity belt on. He's going to take a fucking grinder and start grinding it. Oh my God, you created a monster, Pat. You created a monster. Oh my God.
No, God, no.
You gotta have the redhead wig on for that one.
Surprising, man, it is. And you know what? Uncle Jim would be well versed and turn around and say, look, if I can make a video like this and you put a strike against me, what about this video? It's
Jim,
the same video.
make a video and make it pay-per-view.
What do I got? 9 days? 9 days to survive?
Probation.
I'm going to lay low. I'm going to lay low for 9 days, people.
Jim, your support. I already
I'm
told you
telling
this, Jim.
You
I
make
already
it
told you that earlier.
pay-per-view. I'll pay you $5. Shit.
I already told you that earlier. We're behind you, buddy. We're behind you.
9
we're-
days, and then we get our channel back, and yeah.
We
Yeah,
need to keep you going because of this StreamYard thing and this connection that you have with the community and the rest of us guys. I mean, we do. We love this chat. We love this thing that you do. We really do. We look forward to it every week. You know, it's like, oh my God, is Uncle Jim going to be on tonight? You know, I mean, hey, we do. We say that. We do. We do.
I was sad the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
I for one am
feel it.
excited for Uncle Jim 3 because that's the conspiracy channel. I think that would have some good content, some DB Cooper stuff and Skinwalker Ranch and what have you. Yeah, that's not all bad.
Wait a minute. You brought up Skinwalker Ranch.
Here we go.
Wait.
Dude,
Where'd that come from? I can show you in the kitchen. I got notes on that. Where did you get Skinwalker Ranch?
I know things.
Did you know that I had a video coming out called Jim Walker Ranch?
No, I had no idea about that.
I
I
got it on.
don't know those things, but I guess the cat's out of the bag now for the 6 people watching this.
it's out of the bag now.
How did you come up with Skinwalker though?
Because that's a conspiracy thing. And that sounds like it would be right up Uncle Jim's alley. And I was right.
It's a show from northern Utah.
Yeah.
And I wrote it down on a piece of paper. I'm going to do a Jim Walker Ranch video. And how did you? How did you come up with skin? How did you know that? I have it written down. I'd show you the piece of paper.
I've heard of
Let me
Skinwalker.
grab. Hang on. I'll be back.
I've heard of Skinwalker Ranch. I know what it is.
Yeah, it's in Utah. They got UFOs and all kinds of crap going on. So I was going to do a spoof with Jim Walker Ranch, and I'll prove it to you. I got it on a piece of paper. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm sorry I ruined it. I stole your thunder.
Son of a bitch!
How are you supposed to know?
How
did you
come up with that?
How would you supposed to know? You pulled that out of the air, dude.
It's because
You didn't-
it's
you
because
didn't have any previous
I know
Huh?
Uncle Jim. I know Uncle Jim and the weird shit he's into. So that's just sounded to me like something he would be into, and I guess I was correct. I mean,
You were absolutely right. You bullseyed that. Yeah.
that's awesome.
I'll tell you what, the stuff you learn after midnight over here on the East Coast. No.
Some of that Skinwalker Ranch stuff is crazy, though. Really?
Skinwalker Ranch.
Very interesting.
And where do you get this off the internet?
No, there's a bunch of shows on it. You can. I'm sure there's probably tons of YouTube videos, but I think we watched a Netflix documentary about it, which is probably 100% fake. But yeah, it's just cool stories. Like their equipment always breaks when they get towards a certain cabin or a cavern. Like it's just super weird shit. I can't remember what the whole premise behind it was. It's been a while since I've looked into it, but skinwalkers, I think they're kind of like, I don't know if they're demons or aliens that take on somewhat human forms, and they're just it's pretty crazy.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Jim will give us his interpretation of it.
Yeah, he probably knows a lot more than I do. I didn't get all that into it, but I bet Uncle Jim 3 did. Oh, where's Tim PC? I bet he knows all about it too. He's into all that stuff.
Yeah, he is into all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from him. He fades in and out. He'll be in there, and all of a sudden, boom, he's gone. You won't see him for like a month. Suddenly you can back in. It's like boom, 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 and then all of a sudden he's gone again.
I'm surprised he hasn't been in here tonight.
Okay, so what bugs me is, where did Skinwalker Ranch come from your head? You're in Iowa.
Look at Jim. Look at Jim.
There's proof. You see that? Skinwalker Ranch, UFO, paper plate hanging from a fishing pole. These are my notes for a video.
He just wrote that. That's why he was gone so long.
Oh, no, I was getting a drink. You think I would wrote that? I got other notes on the back of this.
That's being real.
Look at that. That's your proof.
Okay, you mean to
UFO,
tell me?
paper plate, Skinwalker. Look at this. My notes. What was it? Now I'm not doing the video.
No, you
let's
should.
see.
You're doing the damn
Skinwalker.
video.
No, I want to watch it now.
I can't even read my own writing. Skinwalker, torn blanket, Bigfoot. I don't know what ski brass means. Metal stuff coming from sky. Okay. Jugs blow up in their own. Oh, jugs blow up on their own. Okay. That's funny. Jugs. I shoot the jugs, they blow up by themselves.
Yeah.
If you can't
I
read
wrote
your
this.
writing,
I wrote this like 3 days ago. Okay.
So
if you can't
You come
read,
up with it and blow the whole thing. Son of a bitch.
I didn't blow anything. You did. You didn't have to say a word.
Anyway, I'm writing down notes. I'm going to do the UFO, like the plate hovering. And then I was going to do jugs blowing up on their own for no reason. You know how stupid that show is because it's right up north, about a couple hours from
Yeah.
And
You should,
so I was
you should
writing
still,
down,
you
and
should
you
still
got
do it.
Bigfoot and you got skinwalkers. So I'll do the caveman skinwalker thing at night.
You,
Oh
you
my
should
God.
still do it. And also, it's been 3.5 years since we visited your house, and you still haven't found the camera we all put in your kitchen.
I hope not, because we do it in the kitchen. What are you talking about?
That makes for good TV. Just saying.
How did you come up with Skinwalker Ranch? That was a video I was gonna do.
You can still do it. You didn't have to say anything, man. It's all good. It's okay. I still want to see it.
Hey, I just got through talking to a Tin Man, and I just told him, I said, how did you know this?
Yeah, what
You nailed that. How did you just bullseye that?
I
do
don't
you
know.
even get that show in Iowa? That's a big show around here.
Yeah, I get Netflix.
No, it's on History Channel, I think.
I thought I watched the show on Netflix about that. I can't
It's
remember.
the show is total crap. It's garbage.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was probably fake as shit, but okay.
And that's why I want to make fun of it. They shoot rockets in the air trying to get UFOs and crap. And I'm like, what? Yeah.
I can see Jim there with some cheap bottle rockets that you buy at the Indian Res, like lighting them off. And
No, I was going to have milk jugs that blew up by themselves.
oh, there you go.
How did that happen?
Dude, you still got to do it. It sounds like a good
Yeah,
video.
do it.
No, you blew
We're the
it.
only ones who know. We're the only ones willing.
I ain't
Listen,
doing that. The first thing I wrote down was UFO paper plates. You know how they used to.
Yeah.
You got a fishing pole and it looks like
Or
a
the
UFO in
They
the
throw a hubcap through the air. And, yeah.
sky.
Listen,
Take an
I
old
didn't
1972 hubcap and throw it through the air, and it's a UFO.
I didn't
Yeah.
blow anything, Jim. You did. You could have just brushed it off and not said a word. So you guys.
I don't know what. See, when
No,
I
he was
scribble,
surprised that you nailed it.
when I scribble, I don't even know what I mean. This one says Bigfoot talking baseballs. What? Oh, talking baseballs. My baseball. Stitch.
Stitch, yeah.
Oh, that's what that means. See, it says Bigfoot talking baseballs. I had no idea what that meant until it came to me. Oh my God.
I love it.
Usually I don't write stuff down, but if I don't, I won't remember. I have a note for Skinwalker, and I got another video I want to do that was under this one.
Don't tell us.
I can't remember what that is.
Don't tell us, Jim. Don't tell us you'll ruin it.
Well, it's too late. Skinwalker is gone, done.
It didn't have to be. You could have just brushed it off and ignored it.
Where does a guy from Idaho mention Skinwalker, though?
I'm not from Idaho.
Iowa.
Illinois.
Close, pretty close to Illinois. I can walk to Illinois, but
Wait a minute. I get them all mixed up. You got Ohio, you got Illinois, you got Iowa. Which one? You're the corn.
Iowa.
Iowa.
Iowa. Okay, you're the cornfield.
And then it goes Illinois, and then Michigan, Ohio. That's west to east. But I forgot Indiana.
And then my wife will go, "Is this a grocery list? What is this?" I'm like, "No, that's mine."
Jim, it'll keep you young. Just do it. Just go ahead and do the video. Anyway.
Wendigos. I forgot all about Wendigos too, Jag.
It doesn't even have to be about the flying saucers with the paper plates and stuff. It can be just something totally different of your own design.
No, the flying saucer is funnier than shit.
Yeah.
The thing is, they do the show.
Fishing reels, and put those fishing reels to some good use.
The thing is, Skinwalker Ranch, the show on History Channel, is so BS now. When it happened like 20, 30 years ago, they had all kinds of weird shit going on. They had giant wolves and shit they couldn't shoot. He hits the wolf with a 357 and it won't do nothing. And I don't know if you guys looked into that. But now it's like nothing's there. All right. So much for that video.
You should still do it.
Yeah, you should still do it, Jim. But do it in your own.
He gets nuked and he needs some content for Uncle Jim 3.
Yeah, and do it in your own way. Do it in your own way. Everybody know that you're not. That's another thing too, Jim. I've watched some of your videos, and I could never say that you actually stole it from somebody. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's the last thing I want to do. I want to be original.
Yeah, I know.
This is almost like when I was talking about putting the mirror on the press just to see the powder charge, and then you were like, "You son of a bitch," because I mentioned putting a mirror so I could see inside my cases, and you were like, "I was going to do that." So,
no,
you bastard.
No, Thorzax knows this. The 550s in the old days, guys would put a little mirror there so they could see their powder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you see the powder before you put the bullet on top.
Yeah, that's an old school thing. I didn't know that wasn't a copy. No,
I don't even look. Looking's for sissies. I just go for it. I don't care if there's powder in there.
I've been talking to you guys for 20 minutes with my mic muted.
Oh, Kyle. Why
No,
the hell?
the mirror is actually an old idea that came up with the 550. So if old guys can sit, they can see through the mirror, the powder charge.
Speaking of that, I want to get a light for my turret press, my Lee Classic turret here, one of those UFO lights. That'd be really nice.
Yeah,
Well,
I was about to say UFO.
Okay, where do you get the flex? You know how I have a flexible light on my 550?
Yeah.
Instead of having my mirror glued on, I have two mirrors, right? I just want a flexible one. And where do you get the little black ones everyone's using nowadays?
Staples.
Amazon.
What do you call it though?
Clamp-on mirror. I don't know. I don't
No,
remember.
it's like on a stand or magnetic. Do you have one? I just took a thrift store mirror. Oh, yours is clamp on. Is it a mirror?
It was. I ripped it off, and now I use this to support. It supports the spring for my bullet feeder, so the spring doesn't sag.
All right. The problem with mine is when I change turrets, sometimes I'll hit the top mirror, and that's my little one for high cases, and it drives me nuts. I got to take it off, and I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
Whoa. You see it? It supports that spring for the bullet feeder. That's what I use it for.
Hang on. Oh, it supports it. Okay.
I feel like an idiot because I've been talking to y'all for 20 minutes and my thing was muted.
Hey, one thing I wanted to ask you,
I'll find you.
Tin Man,
Yeah.
when you put your bullets in your bullet feeder, now does it turn them right side up or upside down, or what does it do?
Whatever you want. I have plates that'll do upside down or right side up.
Okay, and you have to use a certain profile bullet.
Nope. It works with about anything. You can adjust. Here, I'll show you. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Here.
it's how it drops in. Yeah. Uh-oh, we got Duck U here. Duck U is here.
Okay.
How the hell did he bring up Skinwalker Ranch?
That black plate right there has a ridge that the nose of the bullet catches, and you can adjust that black plate in or out. So you adjust it to where it'll flip the bullets upright, and then if they're already right side up, they'll ride over the little ridge. Hang on, let me try to get.
Okay, so it only flips them right side up, right?
This one puts them right side up, but the one that does them upside down has a hole on the plate, and then it's kind of goofy. I can't really explain it from this angle, but
Yeah, I get it.
oh Jesus! Oh God,
sorry.
I'm gone. I'm in the abyss.
Uh-oh, what happened? Scared him.
My camera fell down.
The way my star units, each bullet profile has its own plate. You have to put a new plate in for every type of bullet style you want to try. That's why I've got 2 star units. I have one for small, like 38 9mm and stuff, and then I have the other one for large for 44 and 45.
So that's
for
kind
me.
of how this one is too. There's different size plates for different calibers, and then you can swap out your sliders and stuff like that too. Yep.
Yeah.
West Covina Dodge. Duck U says for Chow West Covina. Italian for Chow West Covina. That's what Duck U was asking.
He's boiling pasta.
Yes. So we're doing the pasta now for the sauce, and the what do you call it? Chili verde is simmering. Probably going to simmer overnight.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, Pat, is that like a timeshare that you have?
No,
That's
it's
his house.
monstrosity we could buy at the lowest cost per square foot when the market was bottomed out.
Oh,
So it's just 3,800 square feet of $65 a square foot when we bought it. And now it's gone up. It was just, it's not what we wanted, but it was.
Hey, it looks pretty nice. That's his Freedom House.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
that's a nice.
where's
place.
that at? Is that in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his Vegas house, his home away from home. Good
Jim.
investment to
3,800 square feet. Wow.
3,800.
Yeah, 3,800
Yeah.
square feet. That's pretty good. I got a 2,700 square foot house myself, and it's big.
and
Jim, do you want a round mirror or a square mirror?
Huh?
the one I want is a round mirror because I'm tired of taking my turd off and hitting the small mirror every time. I got to take it off.
And do you want a clamp on? Because it's cheap.
Clamp on. Well, I already got a clamp on light, so yeah, they'll both fit.
Hang on. I'm going to give
I
you a
want
number.
to say it was less like $10-15 for that mirror, and it was only like a 3-inch diameter convex mirror.
I just want to know what you call it, and I can look it up and
Well,
order
it's
one.
a 3.75 inch round convex mirror.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, but what? How do you search that on eBay?
Well, it's on Amazon.
It's under Impotent Sea Snake.
I'd rather do eBay for the free shipping.
Oh, you don't.
I don't
you
have-
Prime?
I don't have Amazon Prime or none of that crap.
Okay. Well, here's something to look at. The Twinkie Star emergency.
You know, I have a real problem, you know, looking up Tiki Star and Pride Month.
Yeah,
Especially
you know what you're gonna get with Twinkie Star.
Okay, hang on. I don't have my glasses.
I'm sure eBay's got them too if you want free shipping and cheap.
Yeah.
I still
I
can't
mean,
believe.
you can find them. I mean, it didn't take me long to find it.
Where the hell did you get Skinwalker Ranch from?
You-
I still on that?
You're in Iowa.
I'm gonna mess with you for like 3 months about that.
You're in freaking Iowa. I never mentioned that to you.
I didn't have to ruin the video. You could have just ignored it.
That's what I was cutting up with all of y'all about for the last 30 minutes when I was on mute.
I still need more ideas. Maybe a rocket or something. I don't know.
How
Oh,
does the guy from Iowa know anything about anything?
yeah, but Skinwalker Ranch, not many people know about that.
Jim, do we have a full moon?
That's a local thing.
Nah, not ever since Netflix did a show about it.
Netflix, that's on the History Channel.
Netflix did one too.
Netflix, I'll have to check that out. It's a bullshit show though.
Oh, it's all horse shit. Yeah, yeah.
They're so full of crap. If you look at the history of the real Skinwalker Ranch before all these people bought that ranch, they had locks on their kitchen cabinets. They had locks. There was something going on there. It was crazy.
Yeah, they had children.
The raccoons had thumbs.
No, they had UFOs. They had this giant wolf that they kept trying to shoot, and it didn't even phase him. And he was grabbing the mouth of the cows. It's some kind of time warp or portal thing.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
It's buried down in a cavern.
Well, look up.
Yeah.
Look up. No, it has nothing to do with water. Look up Skinwalker Ranch when they discovered weird things were going on.
I
And
think now
sometimes
that that cave is underwater now, or it was.
No, it has nothing to do with caves. You're thinking of Frog Ranch.
Oh yeah,
Or
you're right. I might be. Yep, you're 100% right. I'm wrong.
you're thinking of Frog. What is that one called?
Frog Walker Ranch or some shit.
Frog Hole Ranch.
Yeah,
You
you're
didn't
right.
even
You're right. I'm thinking about that one. But Netflix did do a show on it, I think. On
Yeah,
Skinwalker.
no,
Well, everything y'all are talking about sounds like a big bag of bullshit.
no,
It's entertainment. But
okay, here's the deal. The Frog Ranch is next to Skinwalker Ranch. It's historical. You can look that up.
yeah,
The Frog Ranch, they were looking for gold from mines from the Spanish.
that's right.
And
Yep.
they found logs and shit down there, right? So
Yep.
that's the one you're thinking of.
But I just got them mixed up.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's a totally different ranch.
We got
So
another.
so I accidentally ruined your video. So
No. Yeah, but it's already it's fucked.
Got another Oak Island Part 2 coming on.
yeah.
No, Jeff got it right. Uncle Jim's Worm Farm. Stay with that.
That would be an excellent show.
Pat, I love your shirt. Just saying, man, that's awesome.
And we both have a shirt inspired by Pat. He sent me the Silence of the Lambs one with the poodle, and then you went and bought one, right?
Yeah. Guy at work made it for me on his t-shirt machine. It's a cutoff.
My problem is I look like a pregnant lady right now. I got to drop a few pounds before I can get back in that shirt.
Who cares?
Ah.
Let it hang out, man.
No, I look like a pregnant lady right now. I love that shirt, Pat. When I open that package, okay, we're talking about the poodle looking down the tunnel.
Yep.
No, yeah, you're looking down the tunnel in Silence of the Lambs. I open the package. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then it hit me. And I laughed so hard. Oh my God.
That's what made me laugh so hard about that video, was because I knew immediately what that was from. And you were sitting there like, what the hell is this? And I'm dying laughing about it, man.
I'm almost squirting out of both ends. Once I realized what that was, I was in my reloading room and I'm like, oh, I'm going to lose it. It was so funny. That was
What you're
awesome.
saying is, Jim, you're a squirter.
Oh, yeah. But that shirt is hanging in my walk-in closet. I'm just waiting to get rid of the pregnant lady belly right now so I can walk it in style.
Well, eat you some watermelon. That will create a good bowel movement, and that should take care of that.
No, we're talking about working out for like 5 months to get in shape.
No, I think the real answer is to get you a larger shirt.
Yeah, man, that sounds great easier.
No, that is my size, and I need to get back to that size.
Oh, Lord. Jim, we all know that you're not going to be working out for the next 5 months.
My wife calls me Buddha belly. Okay, she calls me Buddha belly.
If I would have thought that you were serious, I would have blown snot out of my nose laughing at that.
I love that shirt though. I was like, what the hell? Oh my God. Hilarious. This is what makes everything great, people.
I'm telling you what, man, this is an amazing group that we have all formed and are all a part of.
I know.
And-
The wackier the better too.
Oh yeah. It reaches out. I mean, shit. I'm sending out frogs to everybody. People are sending me ducks.
Well, we have Duck U right here. Tim started all that. We had ducks galore everywhere. And
we all cut up with each other and have a good time, you know. Like right here, it's 1:30 in the morning. I'm sitting here having a cocktail. cutting up with all of y'all, and y'all are all doing y'all's thing. We all share knowledge and all that stuff, man. I mean, it's beautiful.
The fun part is better though. Jake.
Yeah.
Jake wants to know what happened to your frogs. I'm curious too.
No, they're here.
Well, okay. We don't hear them creaking.
Yeah, well, that they're just quiet right now because the dog's out.
Okay.
Ever since the Dylan Mulvaney controversy, the Budweiser frogs have been kind of quiet.
Actually, me and Angel were sitting here this morning before she had to adult, and she was like, "Man, there's a lot of them out here." I'm like, "Yep, they're back." Hell, I made a video on it, unless YouTube pulled it down. I don't know. They pulled a bunch of my videos down, and I just got tired of dealing with it.
You know, I haven't even went to my old channel. I haven't went to my old channel. I don't know if they pulled things down or whatever off of that channel. I don't care. I mean, but the thing is, though, is I don't make any new content, so they're not really concerned about me. If you notice that about most of the older channels that don't make content anymore, they don't bother them people. They only go after the people that are coming out with new content.
I pulled
Really?
several videos down, and thinking that I was, complying with their guidelines and all that. And then I still got a strike over a video that was like 4 years old.
You know the thing that gets me about the whole thing is what Uncle Jim said about having the fun and the zaniness and the craziness and stuff. It doesn't even have to be about firearms. Granted, we do talk about that. We do talk about things that we have experience in that way. However, it can be fun because we can mix it up and we can have fun. It's like Elvis Hamill when I brought up Elvis Hamill earlier. Another thing too, Jim would drop something on the ground. And Jim brings up, I pulled an Elvis, because everybody knows what that is. Because I got on him one time about that. He was like, "Dude, it wouldn't be your show if you didn't drop it on the ground." And he said, "Yeah, And so anyway, so he made a comment about that. And here's another thing too about Elvis Hamill. Elvis Hamill, he had a rooster, and that rooster would just crow and crow. I started giving him shit about that, and the next thing you know, everybody started giving him shit about that. So we have a community about having fun and being communal. We are communal, and that's it. We're communal, and it's reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? And it's not necessarily about firearms. It's not necessarily.
We all give each other hell, no matter what the circumstances are.
Yeah, and Forzax, tell me you didn't in his later videos when he moved or whatever. We lost the rooster and the airplanes flying over the top.
That's right. And another thing too about the squirrels dropping stuff on top of his tin roof. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah.
And his dryer. Sometimes you start a video and his dryer is going.
Yeah, his dryer would be going. Yep.
And I did a video once with my dryer going, and I'm like, being Elvis Hamill here.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it's more than just firearms, and it's more than just guns and going out and being Rambo and shooting up the countryside and whatever we're into.
Yeah.
It's about being people.
Camaraderie amongst friends.
Well, it's about being people, and it's about understanding each other, and it's about enjoying life. It's about enjoying life. Just enjoying life, having some joy.
Yeah,
so
and,
the way I look at YouTube is that YouTube, you're not just attacking my freedom. You're not just attacking my ideas about things. You're attacking my joy because this is what I have joy with other people.
That's right.
Yeah. So you want to destroy my joy? That's what you want to do.
And my favorite chats are.
No, they want to transition your joy into the opposite gender.
And Christmas chats, Halloween chats, they are so much fun. They're stressful. Is anyone coming on? And then everyone does, and it's just awesome.
Is that a tattoo of a clam? Do you have a tattoo of a clam on your shoulder?
Here, I'll give you one more.
That would be awesome. That tattoo of a clam.
Hey, he's blown up now.
Is it? Oh,
Oh, shit.
It's a stupid 18-year-old mistake, is what it is.
And that right there is what makes this so much fun.
And okay, let's blow me up here. One of Tin Man's favorite videos I did was the tattoo. Remember?
Yeah.
I do.
The
Do you
Mike
guys
Tyson.
remember the tattoo where my wife would let me have a tattoo and I'm scratching my arm and then I turn over and I got what's his name's
oh yeah. You got
Mike Tyson's
Mike
tattoo.
Tyson.
Yeah.
And
That's
then-
one of my favorite videos. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
and then that next live chat that we did, I put those stupid fake tattoo sleeves, like the entire arm from Amazon. I couldn't get it off, and the only thing that would take it off was rubbing alcohol, and that was
Oh,
the weirdest feeling ever.
Was that a tattoo chat or a Halloween chat?
I think,
Tattoo
it was, I think it was a tattoo chat.
Yeah. That was awesome. He bought these things that go on his arms, and it looked like all tattoos, and then it stuck to you.
I couldn't get them off.
It's
Rubbing
stuck to you.
alcohol.
Yeah,
See,
you
I
know,
live for this stuff.
I know
I love
nylon stockings. You can put them on, and they kind of make it look like you have tattoos.
They were what?
I love this stuff. That's what I live for. Is
That was the chat where Julio for his tattoo he did a unibrow, didn't he? Or no, that was a unibrow chat.
no, we did the eyebrow chat. Yeah, we did the eyebrow chat, and I didn't recognize Ozark at first. He had a unibrow, and then Julio had a unibrow, and then I took Leon's cat hair from brushing him, and I had Leon's cat hair, and it itched all night.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Oh, that was.
I'll tell you one thing, Jim.
that's as
You
good
love
as it
that
gets
cat,
right there.
boy. You love that cat, man. You love Leon, that's for sure.
Yeah, but his hair itches if you use it as eyebrows. I tell
Oh,
you
there
that.
Yeah.
We got to do more theme nights. I love the eyebrow, mustache, all the theme chats.
I've been
Cat
starting to bail all the hair that we're getting off Baloo. Now that she's shedding. Good.
German shepherds are really bad shedders, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my God! There's hair everywhere. I
Yeah.
was hoping the hair would soak up some of the damn water when the water line broke, but it did.
well,
what's
save the
funny
hair.
about
We might do another eyebrow night. Save the hair, okay?
with German shepherds, it's a mixture of hair because you get some of it is that coarse outer fur, and the other is the inner fur that's a little bit finer, and that stuff will get wound up in couch cushions, and you can't get it
Hell, I'm
out.
gonna look like Mark Twain.
Yeah.
You know what? My ex sister-in-law, we're still friends, and she'll invite me over and whatever, and I'll go over there, and she's got some golden retrievers, and them are some shedders. Oh my gosh!
I would love to have golden retriever.
Covered with hair.
Yeah.
And I just
We'll get,
couldn't stand it. I mean, I was like, Donna, I gotta leave. I can't do this. I'm sorry. It's your dogs. I just can't do it, man. I mean, I was just covered with freaking hair. I just like, oh my God.
Well, everybody knows they've been at my house when they're covered with blue hair.
Yeah.
And all they
That's
have to do is
sad. That's
sit
sad
down.
too. Because I mean, golden retrievers and German shepherds are great dogs, but
Yeah,
they shed.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything against the dog. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it's just something about the shedding and the hair gets all over you, and then
It's aggravating. It is.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything against your dog, Kyle.
Same with cat hair; it gets everywhere.
Yeah, I got a hairy ass cat, so well, it happens to the best of us.
Yep. I've picked cat hair off of my dyes before. I'm like, son of a bitch. I try and keep them out of the reloading room, but they come in.
The worst is when they get stuck in your eyebrow and they tickle your eyelid when you blink.
Oh
And
God!
you can't get them out.
Don't even talk to me about that. Jesus. Baloo had, or Angel had Baloo up on the lounge chair here by the pool and was actually raking her out, scraping her down, de-shedding. And we had a little bit of wind, and I was going, good God. And I couldn't believe the amount of hair that was coming out of that dog.
Hey, you know what? I want to answer something with Uncle John. Uncle John, every one of them is themed, even if it's announced or unannounced. Sometimes it just happens that way, I mean, it could turn into a theme like about music, and we talked about all kinds of stuff tonight. And you know what? I just think it's great. Just having this sort of outlet where Uncle Jim just invites us in. We all come in. We clear off a spot. Hey, you can put that anywhere. Just go ahead and just throw it over. Everybody just kicks back and has a good time, and we all talk our mind. We all talk about who we are. And, we talk about mostly about how much we appreciate each other, and support each other. And that's what we need.
I think we need to just have Jim, you need to schedule a certain week, and we'll theme it the bullshit chat.
Yeah,
And we'll all just talk bullshit about each other.
I want Uncle Jim to do a video about the Kardashian and big butt thing. But come up with his own way of fitting that into whatever, some zany weird shit, some music or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The Kardashians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, what the hell's going on with this? Here I am. I'm just a reloader and I'm a shooter. But, the other hand, somebody's being famed because they go ahead and have Botox put in their freaking butt and all this other stuff and operations make their butt bigger. What's up with that? I can plant a freaking flag on top of that thing after I climb it. Come on. Really.
It's the asshole of Iwo Jima.
Yeah, that's it, man.
I think we need to get back to the hat chats, theme chats, eyebrow night, whatever. We'll make up something. Let's start road night next week, okay?
We'll do road night. I would enjoy road night.
Okay, next Saturday.
I would actually turn my camera on for that one.
Is Rogue Night? We're gonna have Rogue Night next Saturday.
We wear robes next Saturday, and
Ooh!
We'll do road night.
Oh, good.
No, we can't do a toga thing. We can't do it.
We'll do robe night, and if you want to put something on your head at the same time, we'll do that. So next week is robe night for Andy, and we'll all wear robes. And if you want to put something on your head, good to go.
That's bust out my curlers.
Hey, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to get all churchy and all this stuff. But, let's keep it in our hearts and prayers for Andy and his old lady, man. I mean, they got this upper respiratory thing, and it ain't going away, man. And we need to, get that in our hearts and prayers so that, that gets straightened out. At his age and all that could be really bad. And I love Andy. Andy's a wonderful guy.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know anything about that.
He's a great dude. I love him.
All right, next week is robe night, and if you want to put something on your head while you got the robe, we'll do that. All right.
We can do that.
All right, robe night
actually sounds like a
robe
very
night next week.
idea.
The most. See, I don't have a robe, so the most fun of that chat is going to be me ripping my old lady's robe off of her while she's wearing it. Come on.
You wear her robe, or you got to put a blanket on or something.
I want to see the part where he's ripping it off of her body. That's
yeah.
If you don't fit, put a blanket over your arms.
I'll get a towel on my head and flip it up like the ladies do and all that. Yeah.
We should do a caveman night. I love the caveman guy with the light, with the, yeah.
I'm not familiar. What do you mean with the
I'm
light?
not either.
You don't watch my videos? I had a candle and I had fire. The caveman. What the frick?
I watch all of your
There's
videos.
another Uncle Jim parody, like 2000, 2001, where the caveman throws the bone up in the air. I could just see Uncle Jim doing some bullshit like that.
I think
And then it comes, it's like a freaking mag light, or it's like a freaking red dot or some shit. He grabs it and he puts it on his fucking.
No, wait a minute. You guys don't remember the caveman tack light?
I'm
Yes,
sure. I'm sure I've seen it. Oh, is that where you? Okay, yeah.
The original tack light, how it came
Yeah,
from the caveman.
I was like I said, I'm sure I've seen it. I just can't remember all of them, bro.
Ah, geez, here it is. All right.
Uncle Jim home movies.
All right. Do I have to remind everybody
Yeah,
This-
it is.
the original tack light? I'm lucky I found it. Come on, play. Oh, man.
You get a reflection here.
It's not playing.
No, it's playing.
Oh, okay.
Ah, it's not enlarged. The evolution of the original tack light.
That's what she said.
What the hell?
I can see it.
No, that was the bow afterward.
Yep. I remember that.
What the hell is that?
It's
I
the
don't remember
original
that one.
tack light, Kyle.
No, that's original. I like it. That's
remember that
original,
one.
Jim.
No, the first
It's
one.
good.
The first one came with fire. Why am
Yeah.
I reflecting off of this? Okay, wait for it. Oh, can't do it here.
Yep,
There we
down,
go.
down.
I lit a fire in my garage for you guys. See that?
Yes.
Original tack light. Here.
I don't remember seeing that one.
Kyle.
When was that one?
Let me look at the date. Then I went to the bow with the candle, and that was the second generation tack light. Okay, we went to
That's awesome.
wait a minute, son of a bitch. It's
a match.
okay, wait. And then I go to a bow instead of a spear with the evolution of the tack light too. I love this video. Hang
You
on.
need to start posting these things back up, man.
It's easier on the toes because you don't have a fire dripping down on your toes. And then we went to the.
Oh, yeah, that's good right there.
Oh well, you guys get the gist.
I'm sure I've seen it, but
No, okay.
hell, I can't remember what I had for dinner tonight. So
I know what I had for dinner. I had a ham dinner.
It's
I had baked ham, mashed potatoes, gravy, and green beans. And that was the shit, buddy. I love it.
nice.
Oh yeah, baked ham is awesome. I love it. Cook
okay.
it
Well,
like
that was,
degrees, about an hour and a half, man. Oh god, the fat is coming off, just caramelizing and everything. They're in the oven. You slice that shit off, man. It is the crap, dude. Man, you're eating like a Viking, dude. You are. That's it. No shit. I gotta go find me a winch.
You mean a winch?
A winch. A winch. In other words, I don't give a shit what her problem is. I only want one thing here. I want to complete my dinner and be satisfied, and that's part of it.
Right.
fill your tank and then empty it.
Whoa.
You know, I'm going to tell you something, Tin Man. God, if you just give me your resume, man, just come out here, dude. Just give me your resume.
Something
Give
about
me your
living.
resume. You know, give me your resume, and I'll go ahead and pass it up the line, and I'll give it to the people that are influenced. And you know, dude, man, I'd love to have you out here. I would. You're a very talented guy. God, you know your shit. You've got a great work ethic, and it seems to me like I don't know, dude, man. It's something about the whole thing about being in Iowa that is kind of like where you feel like you got your pencil stuck. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of stuck in the mud there, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
I don't know if Washington got. I don't know. They got all them gun
I don't
laws.
The gun laws and everything, and there's liberalism here.
Yeah.
I'm talking about your career. I'm talking about what you can do for your family, and sometimes you have to sacrifice a little bit of what your personal feelings is there. And I'm telling you what, dude, we need people like you. You are the future of what we are. And I can see that. I see that, man. You are a man that, like I said, you see the vision of you know, you see the vision of what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we're losing that.
I got it pretty good where I'm at, though. Gotta say, you know.
And if the shit ever hits the fan and like there's nuclear war with China and shit, plenty of corn in Iowa.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's true, because there won't be any Pacific Northwest left. If that was to happen.
Yeah, you guys will all be coming my way, won't you?
Yeah.
The problem with
Yeah,
that,
if we can get out of here, yeah, get out of here in time, yeah. But I
the
don't think that
problem
would
with that idea is corn has absolutely no nutritional value.
That's what I was just. That literally just ran through my head. It's like, man, corn doesn't have any calories, no nothing. You eat it and you crap it out just like it went into your body.
It's just
Yeah, but you know what? Look at all the wildlife that it supports. You can live off the wildlife. You don't have to eat corn.
We have some
You know,
big ass deer here.
You could have a
Right.
squirrel smorgasbord every day.
you do have some big ass.
You do live geographically, you live in a better place than this. I'm just talking about your career. I'd like to see your career just accelerate. I would.
I mean,
I'd like to
yeah,
do that.
I'm a journeyman sheet metal worker. I went through the apprenticeship and
Too many young men have failed me, and the guy that I've got right now, I've been putting a lot of pressure on it. He keeps telling me I don't want it, and I said that's the reason why you should get it, because you don't want it. I know that. What do you think? I'm stupid? I know you don't want it. I didn't want it either. I still don't want it.
yeah.
Well, I mean, there still needs to be people that do all kinds of jobs, no matter what it is. Not everybody's going to be bankers and Wall Street traders and all that stuff. We still need plumbers, electricians, mechanics, all that stuff. And I'm a textbook example. You can make a lot of money doing stuff that other people don't want to do.
Yep.
But the problem is convincing the younger generation of that exact principle.
Yep.
They don't want to lay up underneath the truck getting oil running their face and, moving all this heavy stuff and all that. They don't want to do that. Well, somebody's got to do that because it still has to be done.
Yep.
This is
Hell,
what I'm trying to tell.
I had to do that for free in my driveway in February. I didn't want to do that.
Old guy like me can't tell young people that. That has to come from a young person. That cannot come from me. I can go in there and I can tell them how hard they have to work. I can come down and tell them my expectations of them. I can lay it down in the whole 9 yards. But you know who they're going to listen to? They're going to listen to Tin Man. If Tin Man was working for me, he would go out with those young people and he would turn around and look at those guys and say, you, and you're with me. And we're going to go and do this shit. And you know what? they would follow him. They're not going to follow me. They're going to follow him.
Well, they're not going to follow
day of
you because you're going to walk slow.
My day of leading that way is gone. I have to recognize who has that sort of leadership and promote it in them. And I'm running out of people.
Yeah.
I'm running out of people, man.
I hear you.
I mean,
We are too. They offered me the supervisor position like 4 years ago. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you didn't want it.
No.
And they seen it. And guess what? You're still there. Imagine that. They don't want to lose you. Yep. They see in you what I see in you too. So there you go. Let's avoid this conversation. It's heavy.
Yep.
I just wish you would go ahead and give me your name, and I can go ahead and give it to my superiors, and they can give me an offer. That would be awesome. You'd be an awesome asset. Work team. Yes.
Appreciate that.
Make some more redheads. Your country needs you.
No, he would be turning around and be a cowboy, and he would come down on those little freaking pussy wimps that we hire in, and he would crack their shit. Yes. And then he would come to me and he would say, Dave, I'm having a problem with so-and-so. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I need to talk to Dan about that. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and take care of that. We'll call HRO. See what they have to say about that. Oh, yeah. Yep. Fuck yeah. I got my guys back. Wholehearted. Yep.
I just sent Jim a spectacular photo from my back porch. I've never seen anything like this, and my camera captured it. I guess magically would be the word. I'm sure he'll show y'all here in just a second. But it was a gorgeous photo of the moon. Looks like a full moon to me. I mean, it's totally round. And everything is going sideways, so, 'tis the season.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a spectacular photo, and I am amazed that my camera caught it. It's like I got the Northern Lights, and
There
I'm
was-
in
there was-
Georgia.
There was one of those like 3 months ago. What the hell do they call that? The Planner's Moon or something like that, dude. It was nuts. It was as bright as the sun when I walked out back of work the one night. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, it's totally different. I mean, I don't know what the hell they call this one. It's not red. We've had a couple of the blood moons, I think they call them.
Mhm.
We've had a couple of those, but Jim, check your phone. That's an impressive photo.
My phone's inside, so I'll have to go back in.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you sending me the link to that other video.
HIPAA, where do you live right now? Stay away from the coast, both of them. Where do you live right now? Stay in middle America.
I forget where HIPAA said he was. Ohio?
I know, I forgot too. Damn it. I forget where everyone lives.
Mm.
I know Kyle's Georgia. You are Iowa, right?
Yep.
Okay, instead of, I get all the IOs mixed up. Okay.
I know. I got the same kind of problem. Uterus, Utah.
I know where Pat lives on both spots. Okay. Strawberry Moon. What are we talking about here? Rainbow Night drinking Bud Light. What?
I know for a fact where I live, Jim.
Yes,
You know exactly where I live.
been there.
I'm the only one on this panel that lives on
Been to the
East
bakery, ate
Coast.
the donuts. Been to the bakery and ate the donuts, so you know.
Yeah, but I hope you get your rights back. Hopefully, all this judge stuff will clear that up.
I got a feeling that sooner or later that's going to do the same thing that Oregon did. They turn around. Look,
Supreme Court.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, you can't just go out there and do this stuff as a state when it goes against the Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It used to be. It used to be so good. I mean, we could get suppressors,
yep.
SBRs for a moment there, and then they shut that down.
It
So
was like I was
hopefully,
telling you earlier. It's same thing with those fishing reels. I mean, they're the finest fishing reels in the world, and you know what? A lot of people own them here, and guess what? You can't use them because you're a sport fisherman.
that's crazy.
You can't go out and you can't even go out and catch a freaking a blackmouth or Jesus Christ, even a chum. You can't even fish for chum. Chum
Man,
salmon.
that's
Chum.
crazy.
Yeah. You can't even fish for chum salmon. That's crazy. So here's all these people that have these expensive boats and have all these expensive gear, and they are 100% sport fishermen. They're out to protect the environment. They only catch their limit, the whole bit, the whole 9 yards. They follow all the rules. They look through the regulations and they dissect every little loyalistic thing that's in there, and so they make sure they're doing it right. But oh no, we're the bad guy. And so then they turn around and say, "No, we're just going to shut it all down." But they let the commercial guy in there, and then they let the Native Americans do whatever they want.
Well, they use nets. They can get it. Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah, exactly, dude. And I know you're Native American, so I don't even want to go there. Okay.
I know, but you don't net the whole river. That's crazy.
Well, that's what they do. You know that.
Okay, so HIPAA. Wait a minute. HIPAA is from Arkansas, Texahoma, Arkansas.
Texahoma,
What the hell is that?
You cannot
Texahoma, Arkansas, in that area.
eat a chum salmon, really. You know what they use chum salmon for? They use it to make dog food and cat food, and they use it for fish fertilizer. You can't catch one because it's it's Washington State's protective species, right? It's garbage. That's garbage fish. That's garbage, man. You feed it to your dog. Yeah, that's why they call it dog salmon. Just like Atlantic salmon. Anybody who goes out there and gets Atlantic salmon, say like you go to the grocery store and you just like pick it up and it's frozen and it says fresh Atlantic salmon. It's farmed. It's garbage.
Well, you don't want farm salmon. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and that's what Atlantic
It's
salmon
like mush. It's
Yeah,
mushy.
It's oily and it's garbage.
Yeah, it's mushy. It's not the same.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Well, we're spoiled, Jim. You know that. We're spoiled. You can go out and catch. You can go out and catch a silver, and then within a half an hour after you've caught it, you could be like flaying it up and put it on your barbecue, or just getting ready to go ahead and smoke it. It hasn't even went in the fridge. It hasn't even went in the refrigerator yet, and you're already smoking it and everything. Oh man, it's the most tastiest salmon in the world. I mean, oh my God, it's a delicacy. But Washington State says, no, you sport fishermen, you're the one who's ruining the ecology for the salmon. So we're not going to let you go ahead and do this. We just shut it down. Thousands and thousands of dollars of gear and boats and everything else down the drain.
Well, yeah, for people that don't know, if you got a fresh caught salmon 20 miles out or whatever on the Pacific,
Yeah.
it's good. Right at man, it's so good.
God, there's nothing like it.
Yeah.
I mean, fresh caught, never been in the freezer, never been frozen, never been. I mean, as soon as you lay it out and you barbecue that mofo, man, it is awesome.
Right off the boat.
Food of the gods, dude. It is. It's a food of the gods. You can take. How should I say this? You can taste the life of the fish. You can.
you can taste the life of the fish when you eat it. I'm telling you right now, and you could feel it how it interacts with your taste buds and the way your body absorbs it. It's awesome. It is the best.
Okay, Kyle, I just checked my phone.
I mean, fresh salmon sounds good, but have you guys ever had fresh picked sweet corn?
That's good too.
Yeah.
I used to go to my backyard and do that.
I'll tell you what, fresh pig, sweet corn. Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, we used to buy fresh corn on the side.
And you know what I'm talking about, Tin Man.
Yep.
When
We
you
used
pick
to sell
and
it.
it's there, and you don't process it, you don't put it in the refrigerator, you just go ahead and cook it the way it is, right off the vine. It's the best.
Yep. That was a big part of my childhood, was sitting there all day in the summertime shucking corn. And
Yeah, we used to buy corn from the farmers right on the side of the road. It was so good.
I was that farmer.
Me and my folks, when I was a little kid, man, they used to take us over to Eastern Washington. We used to go over to Yakima, and my mom used to can food. So, I mean, we'd always stop at all those little roadside places, little mom and pop things, where it was just a farm. It wasn't anybody, like some outfit or something like that. It was just a farm and selling their stuff. And we used to stop there.
Pat, that's brown, Pat. What is that? That's brown.
Yeah, but it's been in the oven at 375 for.
Okay.
We toasted it, Tin Man.
It's toasted corn.
So sweet corn season started like last week. And I make fun of Sylvia. She's worse than a crow. I got pictures of just the mayonnaise and corn dribbling down her skin, and Anyway, so
Yeah, Mexican thing.
I think it's a diabetic thing.
Really, about mayonnaise on your corn with all the salt and all that other stuff and everything on it. It's good.
You can save the silk off of the top of that husk, and you can dry it out and smoke it in a pipe.
No. I'm not.
Pat's like, I'm enjoying this. You guys,
I'm not.
you know, fade, just fade away. Just fade away. I am in nirvana.
You don't
Even
smoke
if-
the husk. You don't smoke the husk. You smoke the silk, man. Corn silk.
Even an Indian wouldn't smoke that. No.
They would back in the day.
It was tobacco.
Well,
But-
I'll tell you what.
What was good is
I've got several different types of tobacco that I smoke. Sir Walter Raleigh. I've got some real good Granger, which is really good. There's Carter Hall, and these are all staples. I mean, these are all drugstore brands I buy in bulk. But however, I like to treat myself.
Jim, show the picture right quick.
That you sent me?
Yeah.
I like to treat myself to, some Virginian leaf, Capstan. This stuff is just pure yellow leaf Virginian.
That's the moon.
Wow.
Yeah, we have a full moon right here, Kyle. We got a full moon last night. I'm sure tonight. Yeah.
Yep.
Big ass moon.
So anyway, several different flavors of different types of tobaccos. And that's what makes pipe smoking interesting.
hell yeah.
That's what I've just
You never know what you're going to run into.
well, I know what I'm going to run into because I already smoked this sort of stuff. So
Pat, you're making me want to go We used to cut it off of the cob and freeze it in bags and just have
He looks like a very, very satisfied man right now.
Oh, he just mowing on some corn down there.
He looked like a guy that just got done. Hey, I got to the platform and I got off. I was done with the ride.
Put some
Oh,
salt on it, some butter. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Well, Pat,
salt and butter.
salute to you, sir.
Well, it's corn season. Sweet corn season's only what, about 2 months?
Yeah.
That's all you get.
Yep. Much
Yeah,
smaller
my
than field corn too.
My wife loves corn on the cob, fresh corn, and salmon.
It pops. When you eat it, and it just pops. It's just awesome.
And then it gets stuck in your teeth, and you sit there with a toothpick for a half hour to get it all out, and you still don't get it all. Oh yeah.
Well, that's what gives you a reason to go into the living room and hang out with the rest of the family.
Yep.
You just sit down and pick.
Nobody's saying a word. They're just picking shit out of their teeth.
Tin Man, wait until you're my age, and then that becomes a practice with everything you eat. You end up having to, when I go to work, I have a little thing of, little things of, the dental floss and stuff like that.
Flossers. Yep, me too.
My teeth, man, it drives me nuts.
Me too. I got a little travel toothbrush in my lunchbox too, just in case your teeth start feeling gross. I just bust out my little travel toothbrush. I'll brush my teeth right at work. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my physical therapist. She has to get real close to me, and I turn around and I look the other way and I say, she's like, "What's wrong?" I say, "Oh, I don't want my breath stinking." Okay, I mean, She's like, "No, you're all right."
Mm-hmm.
It's when you're laying there on the table, and she's playing the stripper music. She's rubbing she's rubbing you down with something that smells like chocolate. It's pretty cool. I told her too. I said, what I'm going to tell the guys at work tomorrow. She's like, "What's that?" I said, "You put on the stripper music and you brought out the chocolate chip and rubbed me down with it. It was awesome." Yeah, you're shit, bitch. You are.
That's exactly what I have in my lunchbox, Jim.
There you go, right there. I got a ton of those, Jim. I've got a ton of those.
These are the best invention ever. You got a pick on one side and a floss on the other.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go. Best invention ever.
Yep.
And I'm talking from a guy that's got bad teeth.
Oh yeah, when you want to get in there and you want to get all that shit out, man. I'll tell you another thing too.
We'll sit around after a family gathering and all that stuff, and everybody, uses what Uncle Jim just showed and cleaning everything out and all that, because we eat a lot of corn down here too.
Yeah.
And then we'll pick up the guitars and just start picking.
I wish I could play guitar.
You guys see that?
Play guitar. I'm still trying to relearn.
Brush picks. What's that?
Yeah, can you guys see that? I'm going to tell you what. They've got a little slider, door on the top, and you just go ahead and you just go ahead and slide it open.
Yeah, show it again. I like the ones that are a pick with a fluffy brush on the end.
Like the
Yes,
pipe
that's
cleaner?
exactly what these are, Jim.
Yeah,
Like-
see, we're on the same page.
I mean, you want to get in there. I'm going to tell you what. Say like you got a piece of freaking callus or something in there that's like, you can feel it on your tongue and it's kind of sharp. You get in there and let's pop that son bitch right off, dude. These are awesome. These are great. They got the little brush on the bottom.
Yeah. I use those too sometimes.
Oh my God, these work great, man.
They get in between everything.
Yes, they do.
And
Pat's in there like, shit, I ain't got any toothpicks.
They're blade shape, and you can turn them upside down and right side up or whatever to get in there and get your shit, dude. I'm telling you, they're awesome. I love them.
Okay. So I'm part of the Cool Kids Club, but all this talk to dental hygiene, I'm going to go get some Copenhagen.
Well, actually, what we've been on 6.5 hours. We should go.
Yeah, it's getting late.
We're not going to bed around here.
We love it, Jim. When we're starting talking about toothpicks, yeah, we've been on for a while.
Yeah, but I like both those kinds. When I use them, if I put them on the coffee table when I'm watching TV, I'd use them more.
Yeah.
When you go to the bathroom where you're trying to brush your teeth and go into bed, I don't want to spend that time. So yeah, it's better to. Oh, who did we lose? We lost Kyle.
I think Kyle went down. I think Kyle probably. I think Kyle took that last bit as like we're all signing off, so he like left. This is
Yeah,
Kyle's having
but
probably
hygiene wise, you're better off if you're watching TV. Have something to pick your teeth with. One of those two things.
exactly.
I'm gonna have to put a baggie out there because I'm bad. I'm bad. So I go to bed. I just wash my teeth and want out of there. But if you had it on the coffee table, which you don't like, Thorsax, and watching TV, you can pick at your teeth while you're watching TV.
Well, I can take the pick with me
Brush your teeth.
as long as I have something to take the used pick and put it on, so I don't have to get up and throw it away right away.
Yeah, I don't like standing in the bathroom and taking 30 minutes. So yeah.
Well, it's the same thing you're saying about a pipe. I mean, you don't like going out in the garage and smoking a pipe. You just don't want to go out there and smoke it for the next 30 fucking minutes. And I get it. And what I'm trying to say is don't fill it up so much. Just put a little pinch in there, and you'd be surprised. 5 minutes.
I know. I'll work on it. Yeah.
You know what? From here on out, I'm going to shut up about it because you have your own demon that you're trying to dance with. I get it.
I'll work on it. We got 4 people here. One does Copenhagen, the other one does vape, and that's Tin Man.
Yeah.
And then we got the pipe, which is you, and I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the bad versus
You know what, dude? I was a cigarette smoker for 40 years, dude. I loved them, and I couldn't get enough of them. I couldn't get enough smoking. The only thing is that once I started getting on the pipe and getting away from it, I realized how much it was doing to my lungs and everything. And then I fell off the wagon. And one night down there at the bar, and I went ahead and got some cigarettes. And I started saying, you know what, man, I didn't realize what this shit was doing to me. And then I went back to the pipe, broke my ribs. But it's a lot easier and you breathe a lot easier. Yeah. Believe me.
it's true. I'd love to kick it, but man, it's tough.
I'm with you 100%, dude. I'm telling you right now, I'd send you. I would turn around and I'd send you a whole freaking tub of Carter Hall if you swear to me that's all you're going to do is go out there and load that pipe with a little bit every time you wanted a cigarette, and then have that little pipe full of Carter Hall and get that flavor in your mouth of the tobacco and say, okay, I'm done with it. I'm adult. It doesn't have dominance over me. I can go ahead and I can overcome this thing. I don't have to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, it's smoking's the toughest. I can quit anything, but smoking,
I know, dude.
Mine runs out of batteries and runs out of liquid nicotine.
yeah. And I roll my own just like a reloading machine. That's a home rolled cigarette, okay?
You know, if I would have thought about rolling cigarettes, I might not have quit.
Oh yeah, the machine is awesome. Yeah,
Mhm. It
It's
never
a
dawned
single-
on me. It never dawned on me.
yeah.
It is.
It's a single stage, but I can roll 3 packs while I'm having coffee in the morning.
Yeah. Why would you go out and buy them? Yeah, why? I mean, when you can make them for that price, when you can make them for the cost that it's just all it is just putting materials together.
Well, our government made
Tobacco.
our government made tobacco evil and taxed the crap out of it. Now,
Yep.
if you go to buy cigarettes, it's crazy. It's nutso.
Okay, I'm not going to tell my resources, but the thing is that this tin right here of capsid downtown is going to cost you $38.
Damn.
That's going to cost you $38. Through my
That's
sources, I can
cheap.
buy this for $8. I can get this for $8 a can.
Yeah.
8 instead of 38, it's $8.
Nice.
That's how much they screw you here.
I reload my own on the cheap, and we buy them by the, I forget how many pound bags.
You have a video on that.
Yeah,
You had-
but now I know how to use it. Look at this. It's got a flag on the back.
America.
America.
America, that's
America.
Yeah, you guys check out that movie, The Straight Story. It's pretty good because it is about America and it's about people that have to deal with struggles and things they have to adapt to, and people have to step up and do what it is they need to do. And that one movie, the Straight Story, it's pretty good. Especially the guy that plays, he's the main character. He came out of the rodeo. He's not really an actor, but he came from the rodeo, and he's just a really good person. He's a really good guy. Yeah.
Okay. Good night, Uncle John. Have a good one. The battery's going dead. I'm proud of John. He got on the vape and he kicked the habit.
That's good.
We used to smoke together a long time ago. Yeah.
See, I think when I quit smoking, did I reload yet? I think I did reload when I quit smoking. I don't know why it never dawned on me to roll my own.
Yeah, there's a couple things where I need a ciggy, and that's coffee. That is shooting, and what else is the habit? After sex, and then what else?
After Thanksgiving dinner,
No,
Late
not
at
after
night.
sex.
the Thanksgiving dinner cigarette was the
That-
best one of the year. Best one of the year.
Well, the best time to have a dip of Copenhagen is when the movie starts.
Yeah, but you got to spit in a cup or something inside, right?
Oh no, after 20, 30 years, you just burn out all the salivary glands in the front here, and it just sits there and just leaches straight into the bloodstream.
I tried chewing for a while there, but I was spitting like a hound. Yeah.
Yep. Well, thank you to our Indian brothers for giving us tobacco and syphilis.
And corn. Corn.
Yeah.
And corn, Misa.
What are you talking about? Syphilis. Indians didn't give you syphilis.
They did in
Yeah.
the freight elevator at the dealership. Yeah, I thought syphilis came from England. Jack the Ripper Jack the Ripper, didn't he have that?
That was 1800s.
Ah,
I
We're
think
talking
they
before that.
finally-
We're talking about the Vikings when they come over here and they were like, "Hey, she's a little brown skinned, but I'd do her." I mean that's what the Vikings were doing, and they started intermixing with the Native Americans.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you've been on a boat for 8 months. Everything looks good.
Everything looks great, man. I don't care. I mean, she could only have one tooth, and yeah, she could be a freaking Eskimo, fucking 300-pounder, man. She looks awesome. She is the queen.
I'm in the
Oh, yeah.
garage right now, and Pat, my son is laughing at your last comment. He's laughing his ass off.
Hey, you think 2:00? You think 2:00? Chicks start looking good. Wait until you're out there on a ship after like 9 months at sea, and you finally pull into port. Oh man,
Yeah, I got a few stories, but I'm not telling them here. The sun is out here.
I'm sorry, my battery died on the laptop.
You know what's
Glad
funny?
to have you back, Kyle.
It's like I tell the young guys, they want to come in and mix it up with me, and they're always like, "Yeah, she's kind of hot." I said, "Well, what kind of hot?" And they don't even know what I'm saying. I said, fashion mag hot, or is she, like porn mag hot? I mean, there's a difference.
Factory hot.
And they always laugh about that. They sit there and tell me, he said, "Dave, you're so fucked up." I said, "No, I'm not fucked up. I'm real." I mean, is she or is she not?
You guys all know what Coyote Ugly is, right?
Oh yes.
All right. You gnaw your arm off when you wake up. You gnaw your arm off to get away, like
Yep.
a trap.
Oh my God, that was a mistake.
Wasn't that a movie in the late 90s?
Yeah, they did a movie, but all I can think about when you say that is tequila.
And that's what
Especially
leads. No, that's what leads to Coyote Ugly chicks. Is tequila. I have never been with a chick that I would say was hot after drinking tequila. I will honestly admit that.
Tequila is bad. It makes you crazy. I was trying to pick fights in the streets with anyone. In Idaho, I think it was. Oh my God.
No, jeez.
Bad.
You mean Iowa?
What are you looking at? Oh, I'm surprised I'm still kicking. Yeah.
Did you just say Idaho?
Idaho.
Idaho. He said Idaho.
Idaho.
Idaho. And
Yeah,
you know what?
never been to Iowa. For all those Iowa
It's green.
Not missing a whole lot, but it's nice. A little humid, but
You know what gets me, Jim, is that Washingtonians that have always been in Washington, right, and they've always been in Seattle, the Seattle Lights, or the East Coast, or the I-5, corridor, they go over to Spokane, and then they go into Idaho, and when they come back, they're in shock. They're like, "Do you realize how those people live? Yeah, how cheap everything is. That you don't pay taxes on this or that or the other thing." Yes, that's the way this place is supposed to be.
Yep.
Yes,
The old border crossing. Yeah.
yeah. As soon as you go over Lou's line, man, that's it, man. You realize it. You go over Lou's line, the first thing that you see is the biggest liquor store you've ever seen in your life, and then there's a Conoco station that has like 50 pumps, 50 freaking gas pumps, because everybody in Spokane and in that area goes over to Idaho to fuel their cars up because they don't buy gas in Washington State. It's stupid to buy gas in Washington State. Why give away all that money to Washington State? So they go over there and they fuel up and they come over here. It is, I mean, you can go in there and you get a nice bottle of Jack Daniels, a 50 Jack Daniels for just, I mean, I think the last time I was there was back in the 2000. I think that it was like $12. $12 for a fifth of Jack Daniels. And that's it. Walk out the door with it. I mean, a whole carton of Marlboros was like $10. It was unbelievable. Yeah, you go over to Washington State, it was like $50. Carton of cigarettes. Same exact carton of cigarettes. Unbelievable. That's all.
It was all tax.
I don't blame you for moving out of here, Jim. I don't. I love this state. I love the people here and some of the. But I'm going to tell you what, man. The politics really suck, and I don't blame you for like saying, "Hey, man, I give up. I give up. I just want to live in peace. I want to go someplace where I can live in peace. I don't have to fight."
It's all tax, but look at the bright side. The Canadians would cross the border to buy stuff here and then go back up.
Yep.
In Washington.
What does that tell you? That tells me that British Columbia eventually will fail, and guess what? They'll become part of a province of the whole West Coast here, and they will just become part of us. And it'll support all this liberal bullshit. Anyway, that's enough.
I got high hopes for the next election, hopefully. Otherwise, we're screwed. I'll just put it that way. So,
Well, you gotta make it another year and 5 months.
Jim, I hate to say this, but who else do we have? We have Inslee, and then we got that other guy who's the instigator of the whole thing behind all this stuff about all these regulations and stuff. What is his name? He's our
I don't know.
oh Jesus Christ! He's our legislative asshole, whoever that guy is. Anyway, he's the only one who's running against Inslee, and he's worse. So we're going to end up with him.
Well, I know half the state up there is pissed, and they should join with Idaho. Same with Eastern Oregon.
Exactly.
Eastern Washington and Eastern Oregon should join Idaho as a state.
As soon as you go across where up there on Stevens Pass, as soon as you go over the cross there where the lodge is, guess what? You're in a whole new state. That's the way it should be.
Yep. So
Yep. Exactly.
I'm all for them joining Idaho as a state, make it bigger, and see what happens.
Absolutely.
Even Northern California.
They don't want that to happen because most of their industry is agricultural. That comes from Eastern Washington. And that's been their whipping boys for years. And guess what? The farmers and stuff that are over there in Eastern Washington that belong to all their coalition and stuff with Spokane. I'm going to tell you what, those are the guys that really want to push this whole thing because they're tired of losing money to an effortless thing. In other words, we don't see any results for the taxes that we create for you at all. All you do is spend it in Seattle and Olympia and up and down the I-5 corridor. Yep. Eastern Washington, yes, they should break away and say we're going to take our revenue and we're going to leave.
I'm still loving Pat's shirt.
Guys, I'm calling it a night. I'm gonna crash.
I think we
I'm going to do the same. I'm going to bounce out.
I think we should wrap it up. We're over 6.5. So
Good night, Dave.
Always good, Jim. I'm going to tell you what, watch cues. No, watch your P's and Q's. No, get another strike, okay? Because we need this.
Hey,
we all.
I got 10 days
all kinds of benefit.
I got 10 days, or we're starting all over
watch.
at Uncle Jim 3. Okay. So.
All right, we'll see you. All right,
All right,
guys. Good night, Tin Man. Good night, Pat.
Night, Dave. Take care.
Any last
night,
words on the panel here?
I just want to say good night to all the panel members and thanks for having me. It's been a fun time.
All right. And next week will be Rogue Night. And everyone in the side chat, I love you guys for hanging around. And we'll see you next week.
Oh, also, be careful if you order powder coat from Eastwood. They're shipping their bags and start adding that now.
Yeah, we never talked about that. Okay.
Wait a minute. One more time.
Okay. Tin Man got a bag, a 1 pound bag of Ford Light Blue, right?
Yep.
And when it showed up, it was a glitter bomb. It was all over the place. You want to talk about that before we go?
So the day that I found out my bank branch was closed and I was already pissed off, I get a text from my wife saying, "What is this package you ordered and what is this blue powder all over the place?" from when my mom brought it through the house. Well, her mom.
Yeah.
It was like one of those the plastic Amazon bags that you get, whatever, just the cheap, super thin plastic bags with the with a bag of powder coat inside of it, and they frisbeed that bitch all the way here from Philly or wherever they ship it from, and it was just blown up. Oh,
Yeah, so it's the soft bags, kind of like what Midway sends now, and
yeah.
it poofed on him, and the bag poofed, and he got glitter bombed all the way to his house, and there was hardly any powder coat left, right?
I don't know about that. My wife threw it in the Walmart bag and threw it in the garage. I just picked the bitch up and threw it in the garbage can. I called Eastwood. I said, "What is this? Put it in a box."
But
And
they sent you a new bag, right?
it's on the way, I guess. We'll
Okay.
find
Do
out
you
when that one
still,
gets here.
all right? Do you still have enough to make a few bullets of what's left over?
I still have some out in the shed that I wanted to replace because I think that stuff out in the shed's not
Okay.
any good anymore. So I'm going to keep it in the basement here in an airtight container instead of keeping it out there for 2 years in the humidity.
Well, it happens, but at least they're taking care of you.
Yeah, that was just a bad day. Was what that was.
Yeah, according to HIPAA, you got Smurf dusted. All right.
Yeah, I sure did. And it's like my mother-in-law just picked it up and just brought it through my house, over my carpet, into my kitchen, put it on my counter. She was trying to be nice, and it's just like, son of a bitch. Powder coat
You
my
know,
carpet.
what really bugs me about Eastwood, if you buy the smaller containers, you get a jar. And if you buy more, you get a bag. And that's not right. That's not right.
Yeah, I think,
Don't you think they should all be in a jar?
nah, I don't know, because
It's so much easier when they
it's
send
it's
you the smaller one.
it's easier to put their 1 pound bag inside of an airtight container than it is to put because those jars are not airtight. I don't care what they say. You can put that lid on as tight as you want. Moisture's
I
gonna get
know, but I would rather have a jar than trying to clean out that damn bag. I hate the big bags.
it sucks. I mean, no
Yeah,
matter it's a weightless, almost weightless powder. I mean, what it's gonna suck no matter what you do. You're never gonna get all of it out. So actually, I just threw away 3 bags that I found underneath my bench that have been sitting there since 2017. I'm like, yeah, that's probably no good anymore.
no, no, no. Use it. I use my old stuff all the time.
It was green and red. They didn't work that well, so I just said, screw it, tossed them. I'm sticking with Ford Light Blue. It works. And
That's what I do. Ford Light Blue and Aqua. That comes out good after I hit the berm with it.
yep, everybody's like, I'm going to send you some different colors to try. I'm like, why? I don't care what color they are. I just want them covered.
Yeah, yeah. I don't get that. I don't get. Oh, you got to have different colors. Bullshit. I use what works, and Ford Light Blue works, and Aqua works.
And you don't have to have 15 different containers with different colors in it and just have
Exactly.
screw
Yep.
that.
I just keep adding the same color to the same container to freshen it up, shake it up, good to go.
So you
I've,
don't
I've tried a
you
lot
don't
of
have
them, and
the humidity problem out there that I do here. I mean, you guys are relatively dry, you know. Like it's not uncommon for us to see 90-95% humidity outside. It's like walking through a can of soup when you go out the door. That's not good for powder coat.
but Elvis Ammo was right. When he hit Ford Light Blue, he knew that was the best one out there.
Yep.
And I use that color, and I don't care what color like you said, I just know what works. And the best thing is, in the backyard, Ford Light Blue sticks out like a sore thumb, so I don't have to worry about it. If I had red or orange with the bushes out there, I'd never find them again, or green.
Right.
So Ford Light Blue is perfect for me. So that's all I'm going to get from now on.
The purple I had wasn't bad.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah. Pat, what is your favorite powder coat?
It's the powder coat store, the same one Ozark uses.
What does Taco use? The powder coat.
Powder by the pound, by the pound.
Here by the pound. Yeah, I guess they're good also. I would like to try powder by the pound clear. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
they
then
do.
I'd never find my bullets.
Yeah.
I got to stick with the Ford Light Blue. That's how I find my bullets in the backyard. It's the only thing that sticks out.
Yeah, somebody's upstairs. I think my 2-year-old just woke up. I'm hearing some noises up there, so I'm gonna go check out and see what's going on up there.
All right, let's kill it tonight. Everyone in the side chat, love you guys. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you next week for Road Night. All right.
Good night.
Night, guys. Good to talk to you.
Poof.